What's up, people? The light is in my way. Cool. If you're wondering what that track that I'm playing is, Attack on Titan. Pretty badass. Test, test, test. 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 Hold on. Let's see. Test, test, test.
Test, test, test.
Yep, we're good.
Test, test, test. Yep, we're good.
Cool. Been loving the track that I've been listening to. It's like very high octane. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I almost hit my head there. That's to warm up myself. My voice. All right. Very good. Get to listen to some Attack on Titan battle music. Enjoy. I love this track. It's so good. It's so epic. I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful for you. Another day. And we're just getting even stronger every day. Stronger, powerful, more wise, more handsomer. I would like walk around with this music. It's funny. I love you. Proud of you. Appreciate you. Grateful for you. Have an amazing day. It was almost done. Okay. Today's gonna be a sunny day. I don't know about it being windy, but yep. Turn off Wi-Fi. Problem, if we don't turn off Wi-Fi, that the stream gets cut off. So it's better that the data kicks in now. Fix that. All right, be out in a moment. Okay, Google, turn off light. Awesome. All right. Today we're talking about who. I was gonna actually name today Eve, but it's not necessary. We already know what tomorrow is. It's just funny though, because I totally forgot that 3 days, 24th, 2 days ago, from 3 years back. So 3 years ago, 2 years back, I had moved to New York City, and I saw my memories show up on Facebook. I'm like, oh shit, that's right. November 22nd was when I left. And usually in November, the magic starts happening. Just make sure. Yeah, my headband, I have to get a new headband too. I've overwore it and started to have a little tear. But it's all good. Yeah, it's even though it's warmer today, right now it's cold. Like you can tell by the frost on the cars. All right. After the stream last night, played a few more rounds of Dead by Daylight, because today is the last of the 2v8, like last full day, because tomorrow, by the time if we play, it's going to be an indoor day tomorrow, most likely because of the rain. We won't be able to get 2v8 in tomorrow because of early, morning stuff. Plus tomorrow's a special day because tomorrow's a recap day. I either call tomorrow recap, I call it anniversary, I call it 1 year, call it finale, question mark. But of course on the 26th, I want to get to at least 619 videos. I'm at 614 videos. Today would be the 15th, tomorrow 16th, Wednesday 17th, Thursday 18th, and then Friday 19th. So we got still some stuff to do and talk about. So we're talking about the who. Who? What do you mean by who? Okay, I got to cross. I got to cross. The who? What do you mean the who? Well, the who. The who is you. Like, who are you? That's a question you can ask yourself. If you've been here for long enough, you already know the answer to that. Now, if your first question or your first answer was, I am your, the name, then you haven't been paying attention. Who are you? The answer is obvious. The answer is you. And who is you? Again, so see, it's a loop. You strip away your identity, your name. Who are you? For those who are unaware, they would say, well, I don't know. Who am I? I used to say that all the time. I don't know who I am. Ah, it's because you forgot. Last night before I ended the stream, there was a reel on Instagram, and I love my Instagram scrolling journey because it has so much beautiful videos, all kinds of stuff that the brothers and the sisters are like sharing and whatnot. There was a reel talking about, coming to Earth, and it's such a masterful place of like, it's the greatest illusion of all time. It uses something called time, and one of the girls was like, time? What is time? Morning. They're like, what is time? What is time? What is time? Right? And they're like, they use this thing called time, and that you get to choose your body, you get to choose your parents, you get to choose your circumstances, you get to choose your life plan, and a lot deviate. Some get back on track. Some do things that they're not supposed to be actually doing, but it is actually part of their masterful plans for them to do it so that they can get back on their actual plan. But ultimately, they forget who they are. You've been here before many times. You just forgot that. I've been here many times before, and I forgot that too. Up until recently. I have more of my memories now. More have been coming, little by little. And because more of my memories have been showing up, and I've been able to handle it because I've been more grounded ever since the first set of memories showed up. You know who you are? You are beyond your body. You're beyond your mind. You are beyond your physical vessel. You are known as what they call the I am, or I like to say the we are, because we're all one, which feels more encompassing. You're an individualized expression of the universe. By the universe, I mean the creator. By the all. The all that is. And I'm starting to say the all more than the creator now. The all that is. The everything, the all that is. That is who you are, I am, everyone is. So if your first answer was that you are the all, the I am, congratulations, you've been listening. If you haven't, if that wasn't your first guess, that's okay. There's nothing to feel bad about. It just means that you have to listen a little bit more carefully. And this who person, this who identity, it has so much power in itself. It can literally do anything because it is everything. It may not feel like that, but I promise you you can. There will be some moments where when you go and practice something for the first time that you've forgotten, it's going to feel foreign, like driving a car, baking a cake, throwing a punch or a kick in a certain direction. But you've been everything before. Everything exists simultaneously. There is a version of you who is a martial artist. Like there's a version of me who's using Wing Chun. There's a version of me who's has 13 black belts in different proficiencies in different martial arts. In fact, this morning there was a sister who's like, age is but a number, because that's an illusion, right? Because everybody's like admiring her age for what she's able to do, but she's up there with the number. Again, age is but an illusion. We're just morphing. And this girl, this woman, this sister, she was showing her skills against another, like a younger dude who has about 12 or 13 like proficiencies in his martial arts like thing. And she was just like very smooth with her moves. She started when she was late, like mid 80s, like when I was born. She did it in 1984, and she's been practicing since. Now, of course, when she first started, she forgot that she was a fighter, that she could fight. So some will say, but she put in all that effort for years and years and years. Right, but if you're still adhering to time, then yeah, it'll take you years, but you can actually catch up to her in a matter of like months. You can get very proficient at something very, very quickly. Time is an illusion. But if you adhere to time, then it'll take you however long you say it's going to take you. So if you tell yourself that it's going to take you 10,000 hours to master something, then it'll take you 10,000 hours to master something. Now, of course, you're going to have to take some physical time to take the action. You can't just talk about it. So this is the paradox. This is what I was saying yesterday to Young Goat before he disappeared. I was saying to him, you are fully healed and you're healing at the same time. You're fully mastered and mastering at the same time. You walk as if, you walk as it's done. There's no as if. If implies like, if implies potential not possible. You walk as it's done, like you are done mastering all the things and you've mastered it. And then you're walking in the third dimension as that mastered version of yourself, knowing all, having all. Because remember, you know enough, you have enough, you are enough because you were born with everything within inside of you. And that's enough. So I ask that question again, who are you? This time the answer should be a little bit different. The answer should be, I am the infinite. It's okay if you didn't say that either. It's no big deal. I'm making you aware. You are the infinite, the all that is, who has no limitations. Is that person walking forward or are they moving? No, they're walking forward. It didn't look like they were walking forward. It looked like they were walking in place there for a moment. It's kind of wild. Look at that. like no jacket on, no gloves on, and she's just like, she hot as hell. she's like probably extremely hot. And I'm freezing my butt off already. It's crazy. Anyway, so, you know, you have no limitations. There are no limits to any of us. The limits come if you put the limits on yourself. Quite literally. Good morning, sister. How are you doing?
Good, how are you?
Excellent.
That's good.
Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Thank you. That's a friendly sister. Start seeing her recently, so it's nice. We have zero limitations. Zero. But there's somewhere deep down inside, and I know because this is what I had to deal with for years. Maybe you haven't dealt with this, but this is what most humans had to deal with, and I had to deal with it, and it's pretty much gone now, that I was inadequate. I don't have enough. I have to go chase something outside of me. I have to become something. I have to find myself. That it's going to take me years and years and years to learn something, to master something. And yesterday, our sister Katie, great video by the way, she basically she has her own framework, 4-step framework: initiate, purge, integrate, embody. That's basically the same thing as mine, but mine is more the personal development phase, the spiritual phase, the esoteric phase, and then the God phase. And we were talking, she was sharing, babe. I'm like, yep. There's a phase where everybody's at right now. So like, I have the shortcuts now. But not everybody's ready. Not everybody's going to be ready for their shortcuts yet. Just like I wasn't ready a year ago. When that guy on Facebook, I really would like to find that reel. Maybe I'm not meant to find it. Maybe it was just he was to plant a seed and that was it. Because I keep talking about it every so often. Okay? He mentioned you can heal. You can snap your finger and heal. I'm like, that's bullshit. There's no way you can fucking heal just by snapping your finger. What about like your physical wounds? That doesn't heal instantly. That's the third dimensional body that has to take human time to heal. But mental stuff, like mental things, can heal instantly if you don't adhere to time. Now, I was always under the impression that it's going to take years and years and years to heal. Even because we were watching Katie's video and Young Goat came on. He's like, this is the first time he's heard that concept. I'm like, bro, I've been talking about this the longest time. I guess you haven't been paying attention to what I've been saying. I said you are infinite. Now, I may have not said it the way he probably heard it, but it's okay. I basically shared with him, that there are phases to this. And like Katie mentioned, for those who are just starting out, yeah, you're going to have to heal. The healing is going to have to happen because you don't have the foundation built yet. Your foundations has to be built. Without that foundation, you're fucked. quite literally. I can give you the shortcut, but you won't know what to do with that shortcut. This is where I had to gain some awareness, right? Because just telling somebody to just do it isn't gonna work. Because I know for me, I'm a different type of soul. I got my ass in gear and I did it. Not everybody's ready to do that deep inner play, right? You have to, and then of course yesterday, Vin, our brother, talking about the color communication styles of people. Red, green, blue, and yellows, right? Some people are gonna be red, some are gonna be yellow, some are gonna be green, and some are gonna be blue. And it depends on how they are. You may come off vastly different from what you're actually like. That's why communication is a very tricky topic. Good morning, sister.
Good morning. How are you?
Great. Did you have a good weekend? Good stuff. That's good. Enjoy your day today. Thank you. And as you're like, when I first started the stream back in like almost a year ago, tomorrow we get to a year. It's gonna be awesome. You know, I was more red. I was very red. Red is very bold and direct. And if you're talking to somebody who is not red, like a yellow, a blue, or a green, guess what? They're gonna see you as like, you're too much. You're too rough. You're too bold for them. It's too direct. So you have to take a different approach. Now, you're not changing who you are, but you're meeting people where they're at, right? So Vin had to mirror that right back to me to remind me, not to help me like learn something new. I already knew all this stuff, but to help me to remember what I forgot. And I've already mastered that, because that's what the live stream has been. Seeing the colors of people. Some people are greens, some people are blues, some people are red, some people are yellow, but we're actually all of it. It's just by default, you choose to be one more than the others. You lean towards one over the others, generally. So getting back to what I was saying, you know, when I first started the stream, you know, I was figuring out who I was and how I was here to help people. Like I had already known, okay, I have a vision now that came earlier in that year, in May. It's funny how May and November are the 2 months that actually give me my visions. That's whenever I get my new assignments. Makes so much sense, because in May of 2024, I did a water fast and I got the vision of the healing resort. In November, I had the idea from Olga to go on YouTube and live stream. I had started live streaming on Facebook and Instagram, but November was the time where I was supposed to live stream on YouTube. Facebook and Instagram was just practice grounds for what was to come. And YouTube was just practice grounds for the next phase of the journey, the speaking journey. Anyways, so as I continue to speak, that's a nice car. That Lexus car, it's nice, I like it. If I wasn't getting a Supra, I'd get a Lexus. It's very nice though. I don't like the color, but I like the body of that car. It's nice. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh. Slow down, people. No rush. Right? A little bit of a rush going on. Anyway, so finding the color of people and their communication style, you know, I had to deviate and shift and evolve my way of speaking, which I did. But I had to go through a bunch of shit to get me to where I am right now. Now, this year has been quite interesting with the amount of people that I've connected with and their communication style, right? Some were very like go-getter, like they were like action oriented, and others were very passive, and that's okay. No, everyone's where they're supposed to be in every present moment. Everyone's where they're supposed to be in every present moment. So again, I asked the question, like, who are you? Right? That question, who are you? If you say your name, that is misaligned, because you're not who are you. You are the creator. You are the all that is. Every single one is the all that is. They simply forgot because their memories have been scrambled and they have the veil that's covering their eyes and their mind. They are the infinite. They chose their body, they chose their language, they chose their skin color, they chose it all. But you all are the all that is. Now that was red right there. So I came to realize that we all, like, you know, Vin said we have all of the colors. And I'm like, yep, I am all these colors, because the live stream has gave me awareness, and as I'm speaking, to be all these colors and meeting people where they're at. And I'm gonna get back to the journey now. So when people are going through these 4, there's more than 4, but like Katie broke it up into 4 for simplicity's sake. Don't obfuscate shit, by the way. Never obfuscate shit. People like to obfuscate shit too much. Keep it simple. So like, for those who are just starting out on this journey, me telling you that the answer is you, you're not gonna believe it. In fact, you're gonna think I'm lying. You're gonna think that like what I'm saying is blasphemy. It's bullshit. That's not real. It's not possible. That you think you're gonna have to go excavate a fucking diamond mine to find the answer. You know why I know that? Because I had to do that. Because I didn't believe that the answer was me the entire time. I thought the answer was outside of me, and I had to go dig a fucking diamond coal mine or whatever to find the answers in a cave or some shit like that. No. The answer has been right in front of us the entire time. That's the paradox. So for those who are starting in the, you know, initiation phase, what I call the personal development phase, the framework wording may be different, but it's basically the same thing. For those who are starting out, me telling you about the shortcut that the answer is you, that there's no time, you're not going to believe that, because you hadn't even done any deep inner play yet, and you don't even have a foundation set. You have a base level of where you're at and who you think you are, because for those who are in that phase, they're going to think that my name is Sally, or my name is Al, or my name is Kevin, or my name is Donna. I'm coming up with random names right now. My name is Philip. My name is Marie, and like, this is who I am. That's who you think you are, but that's not who you actually are, because you created your identity based on your experience of who you think you are. You're actually beyond all that. You're a multidimensional being who's also been thrusted into a third-dimensional body, forgetting who you are. You are everything. The answer is you are infinite. But for those who are starting out, you're not going to believe that quite yet. So then you're going to go down a journey. I'm painting the picture of how this looks. You're going to go down a journey. You're going to start reading books and watching podcasts and consuming things that you feel like you're in alignment. And then you're going to realize that there's so much you don't know, or you feel like you don't know. And guess what happens there? You start to purge, and you start to feel frustrated. Like, how come I didn't know this stuff? There's so much to dive through. And then you're gonna absorb and consume and acquire so much information that you think is outside of you, but it's actually all nested within inside of you. But for the time being, you're still in the phase of that everything's still outside of you. And because outside of you, you're still thinking that these so-called other versions of you, which you still don't see them as you still see them as separate people, know more than you. And that you're still thinking it's going to take years to heal and years to acquire all this information. It's going to take you years and years and years and years and years. Because you don't know how your mind works yet. But you might be arrogant to say, I do know how my mind works. Who are you to tell me that? You probably you're going to have a lot of resistance. Someone like me who meets someone on phase 1 or phase 2 is phase 1 and 2 people will be basically a lot of fight back, a lot of resistance, because they have a base identity of who they think they are, and their beliefs, which has them, and they don't have beliefs, the beliefs has wrapped themselves in between their identity and is lighting up that part of the brain that activates your identity center, which if your identity gets attacked, you will start to get triggered and you will fight back. I know, because that's happened to me too. Everything I'm speaking about has happened for me, through me, with me, by me. And I'll use the to me, the victim part. Because I played the victim for years. So you're on the purge now. You're purging shit. You're acquiring stuff. Then the next phase, as Katie would mention, it is the integration phase, or I call it the esoteric phase, where you the spiritual stuff wasn't enough, so now you think you're gonna have to go a little bit deeper because it seems kind of like you're at a glass ceiling. But I'll use Katie's for simplicity's sake. And Katie, thank you for your video because it was awesome. It was a nice way to have another way to explain what I already know. That's what others do, is that they just show me another way to explain things that I already know, using their version. By theirs, I mean it belongs to all of us because it's from the library of all that is. No one thing belongs to anybody. All right, so you get into the integration phase. So this is the phase where you have enough information, but something's still not clicking. Or as Nero would say, it's not clarking. It's not clarking with you. It's not clarking. I don't know where he got that one from. It's not clarking. It's not clarking with you. And then you're going to get even more frustrated. This is where I was last year, the integration phase. And it's perfectly normal. But of course, when you're going through it, you don't feel like it's normal. You're like, what the fuck? Like, I have all this information. That person doesn't even know half the things I know. And they're fucking having, and I was very frustrated. And I'm like, there's these half-talented people who are making more money than I am, and I have all this information, and nothing fucking works, and they don't know a damn thing, and they're making all the money. That's bullshit. I was getting so frustrated with that. And it's not like I wasn't taking action. I was definitely taking some action, but there was still fear. And of course, there's a lot of beliefs that were holding me hostage at that time that I was still unaware of. And I was a very aware person, extremely aware. I knew that we were the creator, but I was afraid to say that, because if I say that, then I'll feel like I'm going to get executed like I did in one of my previous incarnations. Because in one of my previous incarnations, I did say that we have the power, but they didn't want people to know that they had the power. So guess what they did? They silenced me. Yeah. That's one of my previous incarnations. I was a woman. I had the answers. And I started to talk about it and tell others about it. And others started to gain awareness that they have the power. And then, of course, and I was a woman in that lifetime too. And ultimately, guess what happened? Some dude got his hands on me and he executed me. And I spoke my truth again in another lifetime and I got burnt to the stake. Also a woman. I've been a woman a lot in previous incarnations. I've been King Ramses II. I've been Orion. Orion was a male. That was my first incarnation. So powerful, extremely powerful. The most powerful ever. And of course, other years. You know, other incarnations. I was man and woman. There's still other ones I haven't uncovered yet. But they're coming. I can feel it. Like I know I was a pianist in one of my incarnations. I know I was a fighter in another one. We have all the skills within us, just so you know. Okay, I gotta switch hands because my right hand is starting to get extremely numb. That's what happens when you hold it for too long. Switch. So, I'm in integration phase last year, and I was frustrated. I was like, what the fuck? Like, this is bullshit. And I was so frustrated. I was like, you know what, God? Fuck you. Screw you for putting me on this planet. But guess what? I put myself on this planet and I bit off more than I could chew. And I forgot about that because I put my game difficulty, extreme difficulty. And it's funny because I made that clue when I would play video games and I would always ramp up the difficulty to max because I always like a challenge. Because if it wasn't challenging enough, if it wasn't challenging for me, then I was like, what's the point, right? That's why we do these self-sabotaging behaviors in our world. Because like, if it doesn't feel like a challenge to you, then what's the point, right? That's why I felt like I had to overcome for years. I never had to overcome. Hey, look, it's the planet. It's flying over us right now. That's a monster plane. That's not a regular plane, that's a planet. It may look tiny, but when that shit lands, perspective of course, that shit is monstrous. That takes up fucking the entire like street here. The tires alone dwarf me in size. Anyways, I always like seeing the planet flying. I was getting so frustrated that I'm like, why isn't it working for me? Like, this is bullshit. But the universe had a plan for me. You're gonna live stream. And you're gonna start to uncover some stuff about yourself. Because I'm preparing you for something even greater. You're gonna be speaking to the masses. And I've been doubting that, and I'm like, why are we doubting that? That means if we're doubting, that means we're actually going to be doing it, because that's the when you start doubting, that's a great sign that you're on the verge of something epic. So doubt your doubts. It's a paradox. Anyway, so I was in integration phase, and for those of you who are in integration phase, it's okay. The ones who are not taking action right now, you have all the information, you have all the answers, but you're not taking the action. This is the time for you to start taking action. because you're never going to feel ready. Ready is not a feeling, it's a decision. You'll never feel it. Like last year, I wasn't ready. I kept saying, I'm not ready. I'm not ready to talk in front of other people. I'm not ready for any of this stuff. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. And guess what? I pushed it longer than it had to be. In fact, I was ready 3 years ago. I was more than ready to speak 3 years ago. And yes, I did speak on stage. So if I was able to speak on stage and there was 500 people that evening listening to me for about 2 to 5 minutes speaking about myself. In Vegas, billionaires listening to me, right? I'm just this nobody, or I told myself that. I was a nobody in comparison to them, because we like to do this. We like to compare ourselves to each other, which is not what we're supposed to be doing. But in any event, like, I was speaking in front of 500 people in Vegas, first time ever speaking on stage. And I was like, fuck, okay, all right. Morning.
Good morning.
Have a great day.
You too, buddy.
Thank you. Morning.
Morning.
And so, I was ready. That was my initiation. And of course, I met my speaking mirror there, Christoph J. Weinman, and he mirrored back to me about speaking. And of course, I went through his speaking academy, and I did. But then I became even more aware. He invited me back. I was his first batch of students, I think. No, second. I was his second batch of students. Because there were some students prior, and then I was his second batch, and he kept refining. I think now he's on his like 7th or 8th iteration of his speaking class. But I came as a guest speaker for his third class. And I spoke for about 15-20 minutes, and there was about 16 or 17 people in his class. And now, of course, it wasn't in person, it was virtual. I've spoken virtually many times, and those count. Even though you're not in front of people, you're still in front of people. Don't get it twisted that you're talking in front of a computer. You're still talking to people. Anyways, so like, he invited me to come speak out of all the other students. I'm like, hell yeah, I would be honored to. And I shared with them my story and my journey, and they were all captivated by my story. And this was in 2023, before I even went to San Diego. I had just come back from New York, and I was already starting to take even more action because I had just left New York City. I got my first Theta certificate done, became a certified Theta healer, Theta practitioner. Now I'm a master Theta practitioner, which is irrelevant now because it's just a skill that I have. It's like my IT training that I have. Former IT, like I'm fucking, like, when I think about it, I'm like, damn, I'm really fucking talented. We all are, though. Don't underestimate yourself, because you have all the answers inside of you, and you have all the skills inside of you. You're just reacquiring the skills that you already have, that you already possess. You just forgot. Anyways, so getting back to stage 3, the integration phase, I was like, fuck. Like, I gotta start taking action more, and I had to bust through, and the fear was kicking in to live stream. Like, what am I gonna say to these people? Gotta find things to say every day. Like, but then I became so good at like talking by myself, because there's only like 1 or 2 people who would watch me on Instagram here and there and Facebook. Half the time was just me speaking by myself. And then YouTube showed up, and here we are. whole year, almost a whole year later. Tomorrow I get to officially say that I've done a whole year. It's been quite the fucking journey. Probably had the greatest growth out of any soul on this planet. Literally. There is no other soul that has had such a massive leap. Because I have not run into any soul who speaks in a paradoxical way like I do yet. Nero and Katie, they're at my level, but I'm still slightly further along. In terms, they may have all the influence and the people, but I have the awareness. Not that we're comparing, because we're all one, and we all have the same ability. Let's see what else. So you're in the integration phase. We won't be able to stay at the water too long. The foam barrier is at 66%. So I'm just letting you all know. You're at the integration phase. And so this is what Vin was talking about, me having so much to say and like going through all kinds of like different like, and there's the like and the filler words. Of course, when I'm speaking on stage and all that, I won't be speaking like this. This is just me kind of like getting all my thoughts. It's knowing how to speak in different like environments and different situations. So I give myself grace, but I have lots to say, tons. I never have nothing to say. I have lots to say. Anyway, so integration phase is you having all the answers, but now you have to take the action and actually use it. But there's this resistance that's gonna be like, but I don't feel like I have enough information. I feel like I have to get more, keep acquiring, because the more you keep going down the road of consuming and hearing from other people, the more you're gonna be like, man, I don't know that. I have to go down that road. Oh, I don't know that. I have to go down that road. I don't know that. Oh, I just ran into this person. Got to go down this road now. And guess what happens? Learning becomes the biggest trap. Wow, that woodpecker is loud. It's pretty awesome to hear the woodpecker. So as you keep consuming and acquiring and whatnot, right? You think you don't know enough. So you keep thinking that you have to keep studying and keep learning. It's a trap, because you're never gonna feel like you have enough. It's the human tendency to always strive for more, always striving for more. Always, always, always striving for more. You don't have to go through anything else. But of course, if you're on stage 4 or stage 3, listening to somebody at stage 4, you won't believe that person. Like I didn't believe believe someone who says the learning ends. No, I have to keep learning, because if I don't learn, I'm dying. Because that's another program, like limiting belief, that if you don't grow, you're dying. Which to some extent, that's kind of true, but it's not, because you have all the answers inside of yourself, and you're still simultaneously growing. Welcome back to the daily water. We won't be here for long though, because the battery is 63%. So y'all get a little bit of time. I'm gonna do my back bend, and I'll continue once I finish my back bend. Gotta clap my hands and do my back bend. That was good. That was a good back bend. the river. So you're in stage 3, and when you hear someone in stage 4, the God mode phase, who tells you it's time for you to take action, you're like, I don't have enough information. I have to keep studying and reading books and watching podcasts and consuming and keep more consuming, like I was doing for years. I'm grateful for Jessa that one time, but just before I went to San Diego for Christmas for the first time. It was technically November 2023. A whole year. It's funny how November and May are the two significant months for me. And that's what the psychic said, which is fascinating. It all lined up. Even before the psychic said anything, everything usually happens in May or November. Like I went to San Diego in May of 2023 for the first time. It's wild. Anyways, Jessa said to me, you know, brother, I love you very, very much, but I have to tell you something. I'm like, what is that? You're using learning as a trap to keep yourself stuck. Of course, I didn't want to hear that, but I heard it. She's like, you're using learning as a trap. You have enough answers, brother. You spoke on stage. Remember, I was there with you. I was listening to you as you spoke to 500 plus people who are, some are billionaires, some are millionaires. You have enough answers. You are ready. I didn't believe her because I was afraid. And of course, Cassidy also called me out on my shit too. She's like, you're afraid. I'm like, who are you to tell me that I'm afraid? Do you know who I am? I'm not afraid. You have no idea what I had to go through, Cass. If I was afraid, do you think I'd be here? But that was the third dimensional thinking mind getting stirred up, aka being triggered, because the belief had me, it wrapped around my identity. Because I wasn't aware of all that stuff at the present moment. And I was a very aware person, but there was a lot that I couldn't be aware of. I had blind spots. Now, I don't fucking have blind spots. I am my own damn 360 mirror. And when I hear others share stuff with me, it's just me sharing it with myself to make me aware of something that I'm not aware of. They're just another version of me because everybody is me in my reality. No one else exists but me in my reality, and no one exists but you in your reality. I'm just an illusion as well. So this stuff that I'm sharing is actually you sharing it with yourself. So I'm not saying anything really to you. It's actually you speaking to yourself. Phone battery's at 59%. Anyways, so I started taking action. I started speaking, started sharing. And then somewhere down the road, a click happened. I'm like, I do have all the answers. There's a lot of humans will say, if you see another human who says they have all the answers, you run far away. That's because they're still adhering to the third dimensionalness. You have all the answers. You're just not aware of them, and that's the point. You're remembering your awareness. Most people have forgotten that they've lived here many times. There's only a handful of people on this planet that knows that they've been rebirthed many, many times, and they actually have their memories. There are people who do know that reincarnation is real, but they don't remember any of their past lives. By past, I mean parallel lives. Then there's others who clearly don't know anything about past lives, parallel lives, and they don't believe it. So there's like 3 or 4 categories of people. I haven't gotten to the embodiment phase yet. We're on stage 3. So We're in the integration phase, the phase of frustration, absolute frustration, which is normal because you're gonna have, the one thing what Katie said, and I'm glad she said this, is that if you're in the other phases, you're gonna have to process things and allow things to come up and out of your system because you've held on to it for years. Like, I could give you the shortcut. If someone is starting out at the beginning, they're on phase 1, initiation. They have to purge a lot of shit out of their system. I can give them the shortcut that the answer is them. They won't believe it. They're gonna think they're gonna have to read 10,000 different books and go through a bunch of shit and buy all these courses and go to all these retreats and do all these things. The paradox is I'm making a retreat system, but the goal is once they're done, that's it. I don't expect them to ever have to go get healing anywhere else or read another damn book unless they choose to read books for the sheer enjoyment of it. And I'm not saying never to read a book. I love books. Expand your vocabulary. Open your mind a little. Have your imagination. But if you're reading for the sake of gathering knowledge because you don't think you have enough, I'm going to tell you you have more than enough and you don't have to read books for that. Or watch another podcast or consume another YouTube video regarding information. I still do that for one reason, to see how I can say something differently. That's it. I don't acquire information from others because I'm lacking anything. I have all the answers inside of me. The difference is I take what they have and I say it in a different way based on how they say it. And I can see how I can amplify what they said and make it even more powerful. I've literally taken Katie's stuff and I've made it more powerful. Okay, we gotta roll. Bone Bear is at 56%. And even though it's at 56, it doesn't last long. So thank you, water, I appreciate it. Even though it's short, sweet, I appreciate it. See you tomorrow, water. I think we're gonna see the water tomorrow. It's supposed to rain. We'll see what happens. Ooh. Later, water. Okay, let's use the left hand, not the right hand. Temperature dipped here. Ooh. So you're in phase 3. Now it's time for you to embody it. And now it's time for you to, like, enough learning, enough studying, enough consuming, and it's time for you to live it, be it, embody it. That's where I am right now. And this phase is infinite. Now, of course, I've went through many different versions of embodiment. And there's no bounds to this one. But those other phases, there's a limit. And that's where the frustration, because I reached a plateau on each one of them. I'm like, okay, what's the next thing? I built the foundations to my pyramid. It is done. My pyramid has been complete. I'm at the top of my pyramid now. 2020 was building the foundation of my pyramid. 2021 to 2023 was the middle of the pyramid. 2024 to 2025 was to build the top of the pyramid. 2026 is to seal the pyramid, like solidify it. Technically solidified now, but I'm just giving a rough diagram. And 2027, levitate the damn fucking pyramid. 2028. Not expand the pyramid, but like morph the pyramid and get it tall, like make it even taller, wider, bigger. Like basically it turns into a fucking Megazord or a Gundam. That's funny. So there's we should be seeing Tom soon. I think we should. Haven't seen him yet. Probably run into him shortly. So stage 4 is embodiment. Because I go back to the first question I asked as soon as we started the live stream. Who are you? The answer should be I am, or we are, or I am infinite. Those are the only 3 answers that is, or the all that is, or the totality, or the creator, or I am God. Those are the answers that are applicable here. Everything else, nope. You're not your name. You're not your body. You're not your culture. You're not your country. You're not your race. You are nothing but the creator, which is everything, the all. Yep, there's Tom. Told you. Right on cue. Right on cue. Right on cue. Right on cue. Morning, brother. It's a little cold today, but I'm good. Yeah, you good?
Yeah. I should be getting that document any time now.
Nice. Very good. Like I said, all is gonna work out. I know it is. Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. All right, brother. Have a great day. Thank you. Told you. Right on time. You, me, everyone, Tom, every person we see in the camera, every person driving, every person in that airplane that's flying over my head right in about a couple seconds is God. And we're not just God, everything is God. Everything is the creator. Now, of course, we use the word God, but that word doesn't even encapsulate what it really is. Right, like that airplane itself, these trees, this concrete, the sun, that building over there, the water, the wires, the clouds, the sky, the birds, the sounds. Vujade, y'all. Seeing everything as the first time with wonderment. Like you've never seen it before. Like being in constant wow. Like, wow, this trail is really cold, but it's really beautiful. Never seen that word called sharp over there. Or peace, find peace and quiet. Wow, that's pretty beautiful. Seeing things with different pairs of eyes every day. Finding the beauty. You can find it if you look for it. Magic can be found anywhere if you look for it. We just get tripped up by doing deja vu. Practice love and authenticity, and looking at that practice, like I can see new coloring and new way of seeing the word. Pretty awesome. Vujade, y'all. Another sister helped me to remember what I forgot about Vujade. Vuja day, y'all. Four people, 4 likes, and there's 44% on my battery. How awesome. So I get back to what I was saying. So I brought the phases with Katie and the speaking stuff earlier with Vin. It's funny how they're all 4. Lots of 4s. But every one of us, like when I'm speaking on stages, virtual stages, physical stages, out in the masses, on streets, public gatherings, the one thing that I see that a lot of people don't do is give a heads up, because they're unaware, because a lot of us make, and I've done it, we all do it, we make this mistake, it's not really a mistake, but this assumption that just because I know, I expect everyone else to know. How can they? How can they know? Right? Some will be aware of what you're saying. Some will be like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Sounds like Chinese to me. Right? And of course, if I'm in I'll use China now because I said Chinese. Imagine I'm in China and I'm in a street and nobody knows how to speak English. Do you think they would even understand what the fuck I'm saying? Well, if they have no idea what English is or how to speak English, then they'll have no idea. Of course, there are a lot of English-speaking Chinese people in China, but if I'm not talking in front of those who even understand what I'm saying, it'd be irrelevant. Vin made me aware of something and brought it back into my awareness, which was awesome yesterday, about, speaking either too fast or speaking with like too many things, like going all over the place, and you lose credibility because a lot of people see it as like that might not be confidence as you're speaking. That's why sometimes you have to slow down and pause. And I've been very intentional a lot of times while I'm walking on the trail to just slow down and pause and let you all gather your thoughts as I'm speaking. And if none of you are taking me seriously, that's okay. It's not meant for you. Morning. But if you are taking what I'm saying seriously, then thank you. I appreciate it. Whew. My hands are they're done. It's all good though. Just like every other day when my hands are done, they get warm right back up. So I'm just training the hands, the fingers, to just like, hey, you've been frostbitten or you've been ice cold before, you've been numbed, you'll be fine. All right, so we get back to who? Oh, got some bikers today. Right? Who are you? I've given that exercise quite a few times. You came on this planet You just landed on a ship. You landed with your ship. You instinctually know how to talk, and you instinctually know how to move your legs and walk, but you don't have the word. You have all the words, but you have no experiences with the words yet. You have no name, no image, no form. You were just put into a ship and you were sent to a planet. And you have no idea how to navigate. That's the you who you are, the constant wonderment. Whew. Oh, they have a dog. I didn't even realize they have a doggy. Good morning. How are you both? You good?
Yeah, it's
Good.
good.
Good
Have a
stuff.
good day.
You too. Thank you so much. You are no name, no image, no form. You don't even know what you look like. You just landed. You have no idea what you look like. You can look at your hands and you're looking around your body, but you don't know what you actually fully look like. You haven't even seen a mirror yet. You know what a mirror is, but you haven't even seen a mirror yet. It's constant wonderment. That's who you actually are. The no name, no image, no form. But because of your identity and your memories and your experiences and your definition of words and your definitions that you made and your labels and your meanings that you attributed to reality, this is who you became, who you think you are. And most people, when you ask them who they are, it's full of limitations. And I'm sick and tired of seeing that. I gotta be mindful when I say that. I'm not gonna say I am, let me rephrase that. I'm changing that. As long as I'm still on this planet, I'm not gonna rest until I get a hold of every single damn person I possibly can and get them to live their passions and their purpose. Now, of course, I'm not gonna force that. There's no forcing here. It's all choice in the end. But to mirror back to them that they have the power in every present moment. His hands are no gloves and my hands are dying right now and he's on shorts. Those are what you call the hot blood people. He's got hot blood. I got that cold blood right now. Crazy. It's to a point where my fingertips are like in pain. Like I'm in pain right now. But I'm like, this is an illusion. This is not real. Anyways, let's keep focusing on what we're talking about. I do like the fact that the sun is out. It's nice. I looked at the temperatures in San Diego last night and I'm like, man, it would be so fucking awesome to be there right now. Their temperatures are 75 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like 20 something degrees. I'm like, and just sun. I'm like, what am I doing here? Why am I here? But I wasn't getting tripped up with that. I wasn't getting tripped up with like getting frustrated, like, why am I here? I'm like, we already have everything. We're good. At this point in my journey, like I'm starting to crystallize my frequency to make it normalize of like, I have everything within. I'm good. I'm good with or without it. I'm not too concerned like when I'll be back home. I'll be back home. That's already done. That's done and taken care of. Phone battery at 26%. It's this last little stretch here that's somewhat you know, I have to concern myself with. Hi ducks. Hi Bubba's. I'm like holding my gimbal with my index finger and my thumbs like in a circle. Morning. It's funny. Yeah. You are no name, no image, no form. And you have the power in every present moment to return to that version of yourself. The question is, are you satisfied with yourself though? Are you satisfied with your reality? There was a question that Nero asked. And it was a really good question. Are you satisfied with yourself? And are you satisfied with your reality? And if they're not in alignment, then clearly something is not right. Something is misaligned. Because if you're happy with yourself, but you're not happy with your reality, then clearly there's something missing there. Because reality is a reflection of you. So if you don't like your reality, but you're happy with yourself and you're content with yourself, then clearly you've given up to some degree. I ran into a lot of people, especially online, because, you know, I see it online all the time, who are just in constant, like, I don't want to be here, I hate this place. And, you know, I've said that many times. You've all heard me say it. I'm like, fuck, get me off of this goddamn planet. I'm done serving these humans. Fuck these humans. Right? I've said that many times. That's why I said you all got to see the raw, real version of me. Not this like social media, like glitz and glam version. This is the raw, unfiltered, like version. What you see is what you get. Some days I'm a little ticked off. And it's okay to be ticked off. It's just a matter of not allowing reality to sway you and getting guilty and feeling guilty about that. But people like miserable, fucking miserable. They're miserable, or they're sad, or they're depressed, and I'm done seeing people suffer. Like, everybody came here to be happy. Life has no meaning except for the meaning you attribute to it. It has a lot of value. It's not valueless. Value and meaning are two different things. But it is your associations, your definitions, your labels that generates emotions, which generates feelings, which generates a frequency that allows you to have the life that you're living. I came here to continue what Jesus started many, 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 many years ago. 2 millennia ago. I came to finish what he started for this generation. And you bet your ass that I'm finishing it. And it starts with all of you. And you all have to go out in your world and make damn sure that the people you serve also know who they are. And if you're not telling them who they are, and you're still giving them some bullshit little cookie cutter nonsense, I'm gonna slap you silly. You better, all of you who are serving clients, you better make sure that they're remembering who they are and not giving them some weak ass bullshit. I know that's not the case, but I'm just making sure you all are aware. Because that's kind of a reflection on me, and I'm not fucking some weak ass little human that's a third dimensional character who doesn't know shit, who's unaware. And that's what I expect from my clients going forward too. I have high expectations for them. When they leave me, I expect them to go out in the world and continue serving who they're supposed to serve, with their businesses, with their people that they're supposed to serve. I don't want to see them again. I don't want to hear from them. Well, they can come and hang out, but like, I don't want to hear, I need help. You have the fucking answer. It's you. I'm so grateful for myself, really, truly, for breaking beyond Jessa and Huang and not having to rely on them any further. And not really having to rely on anybody when it comes to wisdom. Because we all have the answer. It's all us. Every one of us is the answer. Yabba dabba doo. Yabba dabba doo. We're almost to the hill. There's lots to finish before I leave. And I will finish it all. I am finishing it all. It is destiny that I finish it all because I have finished it all in the other realm, in the other dimensions. I'm just playing catch up now with those versions of myself who have finished the story, the journey. Okay, they're either coming up or they're going down. I don't know. I'm gonna have to make sure it's fine. All right, y'all. All right, backwards time. 3, 2, 1, go. There's 2 brothers behind us, so I'm gonna have to make sure I don't run into them as I go up. Morning, brothers. Morning. Very good. Whew. Very good. We're gonna go that way today. Just catching my breath for a moment. You all know the drill. When it comes to the legs, it takes about a minute or two for it to regain its composure. Very good. All right. Now that we're back in the warmer, slightly warmer temps up here, there's a little bit of a light breeze. You know, it's funny because this is considered warm in comparison to like 3 Sundays ago when it fucking snowed. 2 Sundays ago, actually. So, all right. I feel good. Legs feel good. Sun's in my eyes, which is wonderful. Weather definitely does influence our behavior as well. Definitely influences our behavior. All right, so let's get back to that exercise. You just landed, like I said. I've given this exercise, I just spoke about it, but I'm gonna give it again. There's a few of you on. This exercise, no name, no image, no form. You have no name yet. You don't know what you look like, but you only have words. You have no limits. You have no programming. You have nothing. You just have words. How would you operate? Take some time to mull that over. I'll leave that question with all of you. How would you operate with no memories, with no experience, with no labels, with no definitions? Well, you do technically have definition with words. It's very intricate though, because you haven't experienced the words fully yet. Your soul was just thrusted into a body that you don't even know what it looks like. You were blindfolded and you were shoved into a ship, and the ship said planet Earth. It landed on Earth. You instinctually know how to walk. And you know how to take off the blindfold. And you do know how to talk. Now, you may not know which language you're going to speak, but for the argument's sake, I'll give you English. You have the English language, since it's the universal language we're speaking on this planet. English. How would you operate? It's a fun one, isn't it? How would you operate? Well, the first thing you're gonna have to do is open up the damn door from your spaceship. First of all, that's not even the first thing you're gonna have to do. The first thing you're gonna have to do is get your ass up from the seat that you were shoved into. You're gonna have to unbuckle yourself. And actually, here's the other thing. I'll add another stipulation. When you were put into your body, this is basically how it is. This is basically the example of like us coming to Earth. Anyways, just we're in baby bodies and having to go through the process of growing and all that stuff again. So before you even went into the ship, right? You went in the ship and you got slammed in the ship. You lost your memories. They basically, we'll call it, they drugged you and you lost your memories. They wiped your memories clean. So you were unconscious when they threw you into the ship. They didn't beat you up. You were unconscious when they threw you into the ship because you lost your memories. I know, how fun of me to have such a vile thing, right? Hello, Mr. Snowman. It's good to see you. I like it. Now you're on Earth, and now you're like, where the fuck am I? And like, who am I? And what am I here to do? In your ship, though, had the answer written on the wall, who you actually are. You are the creator and you have all the answers. Now, of course, they may not know how to make sense of that because, again, they may know words, but they don't have the logic of like what to do with these words. So they're attempting to figure it out. How would you operate? It's no name, no image, no form. You have no memories. You're perfect. That's the version who you are. That version right there, when you can start thinking and feeling that version of you, that's the version you're supposed to be right now in every present moment. You're that version in every present moment. In every present moment, you have the ability. Speaking of which, I gotta make sure today I go buy milk because it's gonna rain tomorrow and Wednesday, and I would rather go get that milk today since it's gonna be sunny and somewhat decent. So I gotta remind myself later on to go get milk, like in the later afternoon. So we're gonna be going to take a walk to the store again. I'll put back on my clothing. I'll just wear my hat because I'll have showered. I would go to the store right now, but the phone battery is not going to last. Yep. They're all festive here with their Christmas stuff. This is the Buddha house. It's funny how they removed the Buddha statue and all that, but they haven't put anything Christmas yet. Maybe they don't celebrate Christmas. Whew. Genesis. I like that word, Genesis. Genesis. Genesis, Genesis, Genesis. Mr. Barky. Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds like he's on the patrol. Oh, it's because of this doggy. That person's not from here. They have a weird license plate. I think they're American. Been running into a lot of van life videos since I watched Trent's video. Man, Trent's like van is so fucking badass. Man, would be so awesome to live in one of those. Have the millions, billions, and trillions living in one of those on the road, going to Planet Fitness, taking a shower, and then like just you live everywhere and nowhere at the same time. You get to live everywhere. This is what Jesus said in The Chosen. You'll get to live everywhere, but also nowhere all at the same time. That would be pretty badass. It's gonna be a nice sunny day. Temperatures are gonna go down by the end of the week. Like it's gonna be like cold. Like high temperature is gonna be like 0. Fuck. All right, universe. I mean, we're on technically the last like 2 weeks or so. Like the month is gonna end very soon. What is my next assignment? What would you like me to do? Is it really going on TikTok? What would you like me to do? Show me. Tell me. Since you clearly don't desire me to be on this channel, because you don't want me to be helping the masses on this channel, what is it that you desire for me to do? Head on the other channel? Stop YouTube for a bit? Keep going? Like, maybe just get my millions from a lottery and then I can stop? Nah, I came here to help people though, that's the thing. I know my mission. And I won't deviate. I might have to pivot at times, but I won't deviate. Phone battery at... You know what? You know what I might do, y'all? I might take the car quickly and get that milk and then come back. Last time I did that, I actually, when I went to get milk the last time, I went and took the car quickly, came right back. You all were outside while I went to the store. It only took like 10 minutes. It's like as if I went to take a shower. So I'm gonna see if my sister is heading out. I think I can quickly use the car. That way, I go, do my thing, and I come back. I'll leave you all outside though. see what's happening. If she is going to leave with the car, then never mind, but we'll see. If she is even up, that is. Ay. Son of a bitch. My hands are so fucking cold. Crazy. And of course I have to sweep as well. I plan to do this outside. Every time I plug this cable in, it doesn't want to work. So I have to unplug. I'm gonna mute for a sec. So since there was no sound, that means that entire playout was I muted the mic by accident because I had to unplug it and I totally forgot to plug it back in. All right, not plug it back in. I totally forgot to unmute myself. So that was a whole play out. That's okay. It's all good. Everybody got to see what I was doing, but they didn't get to hear what I was doing. So it's all good. We're not done yet. We have abs to do. So at least you made me aware of that soon rather than later, right? Put the Tao Te Ching on. Nobody even heard the Tao Te Ching. Nobody even heard what I was saying for a whole hour. All good. Thank you, by the way. I appreciate it for letting me know. All good. We just keep rolling with it, right? That's what we do here. It's a nice sunny day, but after today, it's gonna get cold and rainy. So tomorrow's gonna be rainy. For my year anniversary, it's giving me rain. So I'm taking advantage of the sun today, and yeah. Let's do some quick stretches quickly. Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, that would have been interesting. A silent day, right? There's so much I said too when I came back, but it's okay. It was meant for myself. It was meant for myself, I guess. So, but here we are. We're good. We're good. I'm almost at 619 actual videos on the live stream. Friday will actually hit 619 videos. So who knows? I could stop at 619 and just leave it at that. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. It's funny though, because you know, I went back in my timeline, my now line, and you know, before, you know, having that conversation with Claudia, the psychic, back in last year on October 4th, you know, she mentioned that every May and November you get new assignments. I'm like, I do? Yeah, every May and November. So I'm like, okay, let me think back to all of the times. So in 2021, I met the feminist, and then I met the scammer girl, and of course I went through that. So that was my new journey, to lose it all, by lose you mean circulate it all, so I can get to the awareness I'm at. So that happened in 2021. In 2020, I mean, 2020 was a blur because it was all just reading and studying and watching podcasts and TED Talks galore. So every day was the same. Every day felt like the same anyways. 2022, in May, what did I do in May? Oh, I had some energy healing done from Jessa and another sister, what's her name? Pallavi, who lives in India. She's from Craig's group. And then of course, November 2022, went to New York, came back. May 2023, went to San Diego. November 2023, before I went to San Diego, had 2 calls, one with Jessa, one with Cassidy, both basically telling me you're afraid, you're using learning as a trap to keep you stuck and afraid to not move forward. And I called them both. I'm like, that's bullshit. I'm not gonna accept that as true. But of course, it was the third dimensional character that was buying into that. And then 2024, May, water fast, 4.5 day water fast, got my vision, healing resort. And then November last year, you shared, it was the universe working through you to tell me to be on YouTube, the live stream. And then this year, May, my remembrance activated. So here we are in November, and my TikTok account is unbanned from like live streaming. So maybe I'm supposed to do TikTok at some point. But here we are. And I'm like, interesting how May and November are my 2 months that I get my new assignments. So it's fascinating. but nothing has really come to fruition. All I heard was I meant to have 2 phones, maybe a third one, and live stream to 2 different platforms all at once. So I was like, okay, all right. You know, the other channel and TikTok. I'm like, we are live, and I would have to have 2 sets of microphones, which is perfect because there's a microphone set that's on sale right now, and I'm probably gonna go get it for Black Friday, even though I already have this one, right? It's the DJI set, the DJI Mic Mini, which is pretty badass. Plug that into the phone, and I'll have to wear 2 microphones, and they're tiny enough that they won't bother me whatsoever. One will be on one side, one will be on the other side. I'll be the first, like, hey y'all, I'm the first dual live streamer on 2 different phones. Of course, there's probably a more simpler solution to doing that, but phones can't multi-stream yet. They don't have software to do that yet. On computers you can do that, but on phones you can't. But a computer is not as convenient as a phone, where you can take it around with you. Unless you want to lug your laptop with you around everywhere you go, but like, would love for phones to come up with that multi-streaming aspect, which would be pretty badass. I could be streaming on all my platforms in one fell swoop. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, on the other YouTube channel, and have them all, and then all the chats from all the different channels show up in that software app. That would be pretty cool. On computer you can do that, StreamYards. But StreamYards doesn't have that functionality on phones. Kind of sucks. Phones have has a lot of limitations. Anyways, who knows? November is not done yet. We still have a long way to go. And remember, you gave me the universe worked through you to give me my next assignment. And it came at almost the end of the month. You told me on the 23rd, which was technically yesterday, a year ago, to go on YouTube. Your audience is on YouTube. So here we are. So maybe before the end of the month, I'll get my assignment, my next assignment on what I'm supposed to be doing. Yeah. Thank you. See you later, and thank you for reminding me that the mic was muted. It's funny. What are you gonna do? I can go back and do the whole entire play out again, but I'm not gonna do that. That's funny. That's hilarious. That's too funny. Okay, well, we finished our play out. It was muted, which kind of sucks, but you know, we're gonna roll with it. The mic's not muted now, which is good. I was like, this is why I should always make sure to double check and make sure all is good. But here we are. Here we are. Okay. So now that we're actually, you know, y'all get to do abs with me at least. So remember, with abs exercises, they don't give you abs. You already have abs. They're just hiding under a layer of fat. Remember that to suck in your gut, pull in your navel, contract your core, bring your belly button into your spine. That means all the same thing, different words. Make sure you keep your lower back flat to the mat. If you're having a hard time doing that, put your hands underneath your butt for lower back support. And anything where you're lifting your legs, you can bend at your knees or you can keep your legs straight. Anytime you're lifting your torso up from the ground, make sure when you're coming back down, your lower back touches the mat first before your shoulder blades do. And yes, you can actually touch your shoulder blades before your lower back touches the mat. But if you do that, you're gonna miss the entire core engagement and it'd be a waste of a move. So make sure you're coming down smooth, like that, not like this. You're not falling down like this, you're coming down like this. or like, hold on. So you're coming down like this. You're coming, yeah, so I was right. You're coming down like this with your back. You're not coming down like this. You're coming down like this. Last but not least, breathe through your nose, out through your mouth. If you're having a hard time with your nose breathing, breathe from your mouth. And really contract that core. Other than that, this one's gonna be 10 minutes, 50 seconds of play, 10 seconds of rest, because I know the one that we're gonna do ultimate abs. And we'll do all the stretching and all that afterwards. So let's dive right into it, shall we? And now we'll put back on the music. For the eve of the play out, y'all get the muted version of the play out. Fine, it's whatever. Okay, here we go. So we're doing a reverse crunch here. That's funny. I just have to laugh because, you know, when shit like that, it's like, fuck, I could, like the old me would have been so pissed off with that. I'm like, whatever, it's all good. I have many playouts where you all heard the sound, so it's all good. So we're doing leg lift with a hip lift. And if Soul Fam was here and he didn't say anything, how dare him? That's fine. Scissors crossover is next. Next will be slow bicycles. So you're gonna put your hands behind your head. No, not like that. Not like that, y'all. Come on now. Come on now. Come on. Slow bicycles, let's go. So your elbows are going to your opposite knees. So they're meeting in the middle. Man, I really love my tablet because it has all of what I require. My books, my audio books, my music, my drawings, my photos. Let's go. Leg switches are next. Doom 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 doo doo doo. I wonder if there is a way from the phone itself that would eliminate having to go on the app. Ooh. Okay, so straight leg sit up twist. So this is the one which trains your mind-body coordination. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come up, bring my elbow to my right knee and to my left knee and come right back down. And where I last ended, I start there. So I started with my left, I ended with my right. Now I'm starting with my left, ending with my right, going back down, making sure my lower back touches the ground first, touching the right, going to the left, and then going to the left, back to the right. Ooh. Yeah. 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 All right, we're doing butterfly crunches. That was funny though. Thank you, sister, for that. That's too funny. All right. After this, we got mobility training in our 55s to do. Our push-ups, squats, ab pull downs, leg raises, dips, bicep curls. So we're doing cocoons, also known as extended tuck, hollow to tuck. There's a lot going on with this one. Extending out, tucking in. So you're bringing your knees towards your face and your face towards your knees and tucking your hands underneath your knees. In your Charlie horse area. Very good. Heel taps are next. So this one, if you're having a hard time with this is your obliques. So you're contracting your obliques here, squeezing it. If you're having a hard time with this one, bring your feet together and reach between your toes and your heels. So that middle spot on your foot. I used to tell my sister, that is called a put, not a foot. It's a put. I would always talk baby with her. It's a put, not a foot. And I call her hands mans. Those are your mans. Your hands and your mans. And her face was her mace. I'd actually quiz her every day, little by little. Show me your hands. And your nose. And your eyes. And your mouth. And your cheeks. And your forehead. And your foot. And your knees. Your elbows. And your belly. And your teeth. show me her teeth. And her tongue. And her ears. And her hair. I was starting to test her around like one years old. She got it. She got it. I spent a lot of time raising her specifically. My brother, I started being was a big ass asshole to him when he was like 6 years old. So, you know. But yeah, when with her specifically, I spent a lot of time with raising her. That's why I already had 2 kids. That's why I don't have this insatiable need, a requirement to have kids, because I already felt like I had 2. And I know that this is now my last lifetime, so there's no point leaving a legacy. I came here to serve a purpose so my name is echo out in the etches and the upper echelons of time and space. But legacy is irrelevant. But if I'm meant to have kids with Lindsay, then sure. Should it be Lindsay or someone else? All right, my track. Time to stretch. Stretch the abs. Ooh. It'd be weird back in the day to show this stuff on camera, but now that I've done it so many times, I don't care if anybody judges me. I'm at a level where judgment doesn't even affect me anymore. Third dimensional judgment. That's what I call it. Third dimensional judgment. It has no effect on me whatsoever now. I'm at 7th dimensional, even 5th dimensional things don't affect me. I'm at 7th dimensional and higher. Fuck it. 9th dimensional. 12th dimensional? Nah. Let's go to 99th dimensional. I'm at 99 dimensional. That's 96 dimensions higher than this place. What can possibly affect me? Only another 99 dimensional being. And as it stands right now, I am the only one who's there. I beat up all the other dimensions though. 98, 97, and everything underneath. But I'm still part of the totality of it all. It's funny. Huh? Who's that? One sec. Oh. My brother's heading to work, I think. Yeah, he had to take an Uber. The way of the Ubers, the life of an Uber driver. It'd be funny if your Uber driver is driving a Supra, but it'd be fucking weird to be having somebody sit in the front seat. But yeah, all right. Let's stretch our arms. Super Saiyan 3 should be playing next. Man, whoever was here while I was doing my play out and you didn't say anything, you could have said, hey, your sound was muted. But I know someone, I don't think anybody was actually here, so it's irrelevant. Joint health prevention, keeping the health of the joints. And you know, this is my track, y'all. One day, when you all see the planet start to shake, you'll know exactly who's doing it. I'm giving you all a heads up. You'll be like, what is he doing? You gotta stop it now, Orion! Stop it now! Stop it now, Orion! And then you see like glass shattering from buildings, people running for their life. That's funny. I love this track so much. All right, let's get some push-ups in. Let's use the energy of the music. My Super Saiyan 3 music to do all that. Love it. Now, of course, I've been listening to this badass track since last night, Attack on Titans. Whoever was here earlier, you get the treat of listening to it again. Actually, we'll play this one. We'll play this one. This one might get copyright. This one has a slower pace to it. Attack on Titan, y'all. Doing my neck right now. I was going to check the microphone actually. Hold on. Let me just make sure this is good. I know it is, but I just want to double check. Since, you know, we had that little mishap earlier. Ooh. Cosmic Invasion. Opening trailer. Invasion. All right. It's working. It's good. Let's get back to the track. All right, let's get rolling. All right, we're gonna do our mobility training and our other stuff. I'll grab my resistant band in a bit and my walker. Let's go with the wrist. Oh. This track is so awesome. I was actually listening to this track while playing as Historia, like as Kate last night, and I had so much energy as Kate, because she's using an Attack on Titan outfit. Okay, wrists are done. There's another, oh yes, this is another wrist one I should be doing more of. Okay. So like when I'm running with Kate and like saving people and healing and running away from like the Titans, or not the Titans, but the Titans, running away from the killers. You know what? The killers are the Titans, you know? And we have two killers that are dressed up as Titans. There was one game where both the killers were Titans. We had the Warhammer Titan and the Armor Titan. And we had Historia, me, and then we had Hanji and Mikasa. So we had quite a few Attack on Titan people in one round. It's pretty good. I manifested that. It's pretty dope. It was caught on stream. All right, wrists are done. I'm gonna do shoulders. I'm gonna grab the lighter weights as well and do do those swings, since they're really good. Wow, that plane is really high up there. It's a tiny little plane. Here comes that part of the track in a moment. Here it comes. Here it comes. There we go. We were listening to the Tao Te Ching earlier, but the mic was muted. I went to the grocery store as well. I drove the car to the grocery store for about 10 minutes. Totally forgot that, because like when I came back, I plugged in the charger, wasn't charging. I had to unplug the thing, plug it back in, wasn't charging. I had to unplug the cable, plug it back in, then it charges. I'm like, so much unplugging just to get shit to charge. All right, we're gonna do spine. Spine, what will I do for spine? I know what we'll do for spine. I know what we're gonna do for spine. You already know what's coming. Jefferson curls. Okay, I gotta make sure I tighten this because I loosened it up. Technically holding 50 pounds in one arm. This is actually 50 pounds right here. 10 and then 40. We always put the side that has the double screws at the bottom. Damage, didn't damage the chair. I just grazed it there. Oh my God. Spine is done. Wrist, shoulder, spine, only hips is left for the mobility training. So see y'all, I keep adding stuff. Nothing like, wish I had my baseball bat. I had a baseball bat when I was younger. I would be able to like swing it around. That's why they have the Indian clubs for that. But this will do for now. It's just as effective. I have to clean this in my pocket. I do. And yet I still don't use it. you know, I could continue to perpetuate my left shoulder and say it's not healed and it's still in damage. No, it's healed. I healed it. I forget how long I looped this song. I think this song is like 20 minutes. Horse stand squats. One of my favorites now. I do it first thing in the morning like this. And then I do this as soon as I get out of bed. And then like, I'm doing all kinds of like twisty things. Transform my body during the summertime. That activates your thighs and your calves and your knees and your ankles as well. Not only does it target your hips, that one's a good one. It fires up a lot, like this is the part that usually gets a lot of the play out, like when we're going up the hill in the morning, when we're running uphill, this area. And the back as well. We still have to get our dip bar, like our walker, and the resistant band. Oh my God. Oh my heavens. Oh my me. So while we were muted, I was talking about vaccines, food with ChatGPT. And I asked ChatGPT this. I already asked a question about food. You know, if, let's say hot chocolate has 30 grams of sugar. Because this is a law of mentalism and epigenetics, and what you tell yourself is what you get. What you get is what you expect, and what you expect gets crystallized, normalized, and then becomes your reality. So if you tell yourself that this thing has 30 grams of protein, then you can technically get 30 grams of protein because it's placebo. So I was asking her, like, I desire for you to tell me I'm wrong. She gave me her usual, like, non-judgmental, her more neutral stance. She's like, this is a law of mentalism. The all is mind. Yes, there can be some physical ramifications. There's some energetic costs when you're eating like a muffin or pizza. Like for example, when I'm eating that pizza normally I feel heavier now, or I used to feel heavy with pizza, but now that I eat pizza and I tell myself that nothing affects me, it doesn't affect me. Now, of course, there are certain foods that still cost a little bit of energetic, like heaviness, like lasagna and spaghetti, and those pastas with the twirly noodles. It doesn't sit too well with the body, because the body will purge. But at the same time, I tell myself that no matter what I eat, it's nutritious, it's delicious, or it's nutritious and it's beneficial to my body, and it'll purge all the rest of the unnecessary things that are not required. And the thing is, because it's all energy, because again, we take all this as this is a real world, real physical, like if I kick this weight, I'm gonna hurt my feet, right? But in the law of mentalism, this is nothing. This, like this, there is no weight to this, and like me kicking it wouldn't hurt, right? So like, it's interesting. So that's what I was talking about when we were muted, because there was a conversation I was gonna have with Lori about some people with vaccinations and stuff, right? Because like she mentioned that there's a friend of hers who ever since he got vaxxed, he hasn't been the same. Like he has less motivation, but like that could just be a number of other things. That could be just he has no motivation to do stuff. It could be a lot of things. It could, but the thing is, like, you know, people who have taken the vax or who haven't taken the vax, right, whether dangerous or not, the thing is, like, this is a law of mentalism. Like, for example, if I took the vax, and guess what? I could purge it out of my system. You know why? Because nothing affects me. Because I don't tell myself that I'm this third-dimensional human gets caught up with third-dimensional nonsense. I'm a multi-dimensional being who put itself into a third-dimensional body, who has infinite power, right? So like, these are the things that I'm wiring into this character, so this character knows that it's infinite, it's not limited. But some will say, but that's not how reality works. Well, you're the one that creates the laws in your own reality. If you say that the sky is green and the grass is blue, and you have so much conviction, then the grass is technically blue and the sky is green to you. There are people who have the ability to see different colors with their eyes. So how can we say that they're wrong, right? Some people have an extra, like they get the yellow effect. So they have red, they have the RGB spectrum, but they also have the yellow, which allows them to see a little bit more spectrum. So instead of this pink being pink, they'd probably see it more of like a purple, like a lighter purple color. This green, they probably see it as like a lime green instead of a dark green, right? That's why we can't, whoever says whatever it is in their world, that's what it is. That's why I said, whatever you get, whatever you tell yourself is what you expect. It's because we've all collectively agreed that the grass is green and the sky is blue generally. We've all come to this sort of agreement, but who's to say that the sky isn't blue? It's actually yellow. Who's to say that the grass is actually red, not green or pink, right? We all collectively call this thing called green because we created labels, and we create those labels which gives it a meaning, and that meaning creates a feeling, an energy, and an emotion, which creates a frequency, which allows each of us to see this grass being green. And we manifest this thing called grass being green, right? Snow could technically be purple. Snow could be blue. Snow could technically be pink, right? The ocean could be red. It could be white, right? How do you think all colors came into existence? It came from white, and it got refracted like a prism. That's what our minds does. It refracts things. It goes from whole to our prism, the third dimensional thinking mind, to refract things with beams of light. So again, what you tell yourself is what you get. What you get is what you expect. So if you tell yourself that you're the world's greatest speaker, you're the world's greatest speaker. In my universe, I'm the world's greatest speaker, but in your universe, you're the world's greatest speaker. Now, of course, there could be opposing conflictions where like, well, your inner world says you're the greatest, and in my inner world, I'm the greatest. But then in our physical world, who is the greatest? We're all both the greatest. Why can't there be more than one great? Oh, because greatest implies only one? Who came up with that bullshit? Right? Question everything. I didn't just accept answers. I question everything. Why do we call it this? Why do we call God God? Where did the word God come from? Why did we call it God? Who in the Latin term called it that, and why did they call it that? Where did they get it from? And before the Latins and the Romans and all that, where did that stuff come from? Because we didn't have language. We were just like ooh ooh ah ah. I'm in a talking flow now, it seems. I gotta do my movements. Gotta do my 30 kicks to my left. But you see what I'm saying? Like, that's why I said, like, your name is not, you, like, who you are is beyond what you can even possibly imagine. I would love for every fucking human on this planet to have their memories. And they will see a lot of problems will immediately stop. Because whenever they see that they're hurting somebody or shooting somebody or stabbing somebody, and yes, it's for their soul's purpose of growing and evolving and whatnot, but they will come to realize they're just hurting themselves. Anyways, my point to say all this is say, like, later on I'm gonna have some hot chocolate. And I'm gonna say it has 30 grams of protein in it. And guess what? It's gonna have 30 grams of protein in it. You know why? Because it has 30 grams of protein in it. You know why? Because I say so. You know why? Because it actually does. It's facts. I read the label, 30 grams of protein. I went to the store and I was like, oh, this track is done. Is it? Unless it's still looping. No, it's done. Now it's done. Next one. This track. This one has a lot of energy in it. So I went to the store and I had you all charging and I forgot to unmute the mic because I was like, I have to mute it so that I can plug back in the thing and whatnot to make sure it can charge. I went to the store, came back, a little bit of an accident, had to go around and then get back into the lane, turn, and then I saw in the distance a car got pulled over by a cop. But while I was in the grocery store, I was like, do I get hot chocolate? Do I get it? Milk was actually on sale. Like, I'll take that gift. Save a few bucks, even though I don't care if it's a sale or not, you know. But you know, it's, you know, being using common sense. Like, will you spend like $3 million on a home, or will you get the home at 1.5 million? Right? You can use that 1.5 million to invest in the home and have better things inside the home, right? It's about being strategic with the resources, but at the same time, I don't let things get like, oh, it's too expensive. I will never say something's too expensive, right? I just evaluate, do I really require this thing right now? If yes, cool, I'll get it. There's not much I have to get. And I honestly don't want to get too many more things because, you know, I got to get my car in the physical and I have to load that up. And then I want to drive it to San Diego, but at the same time, something's telling me to put it in one of those big trailer trucks. And and let it get delivered to San Diego. And I go with the driver and I pay the driver whatever I gotta pay him or her. And do like a road trip to San Diego in a big 2x4 truck. If that's permittable. All right, mobility training is done. Now we got the rest of the stuff to do. I like this track a lot. Anyways, my point that I'm getting back to is this. Ultimately, what you tell yourself about yourself, that's what you will get, that's what you expect. And you may not tell yourself consciously that you're not good enough. You may not be saying that. But the universe doesn't listen to your words. Listen carefully what I'm about to say here. The universe is not listening to your words. You can scream all you want, all the affirmations in the world that I am rich and I am wealthy, but it doesn't give a shit about your words. What it cares about is your energy, your vibration, your frequency. So if your frequency is saying, there's like, anytime you're going to pay a bill, right? And it clinches up and you're telling yourself you're worthy, there's misalignment because clearly you don't feel worthy or feel like you have enough when you're going to pay that bill. And that paying that bill is actually paying yourself. You got to start paying anytime you're spending, I like to say circulating money. Thank you to Nero for another word suggestion, word shift. I like to circulate money, but when you're circulating money to yourself, right? So like anytime you're circulating money to a bill, that bill is actually you. That company, like that insurance company that you're paying for your car, that's not my car anymore, but I'm still paying the insurance on the car. Why? Because I get to circulate money. I get to do it every month. I get to circulate money. Some will say, but isn't that a waste of money? It's not even your car. You could use that money to invest. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I eventually will have to take off my name off of that car completely, right? There's gonna have to come a point where my sister takes over the car completely. But I get to circulate some resources. Now, of course, I could be investing in the stock market right now, and I know how to invest. That's the beautiful thing. The funny thing is I haven't lost my skills to invest in the stock market. The thing is, here's the one thing that I desire to make abundantly clear. Just because you may lose something doesn't mean that you may lose the physical. That doesn't mean you lose your wisdom. Why do you think a lot of millionaires and billionaires who go broke end up making back $1 million or $1 billion? Because they know how to do it. They did it the first time. They always say the first million is always the hardest to make, right? The first million was the hardest to make, but now, like when they make millions, it's actually easy, right? They always say that. The first million was the hardest to make, but because they made that million, they know how to make that million. I know how to make $1 million. I did it. I did it in the stock market. People do trading and they make money like that. Like you hear Nero's people, they're making like 300,000 in a trade. That's what I did at one point. There was one night that I made $250,000 in a trade. Now, I should have kept that money. See, this is where I didn't use my logic properly because I got greedy. Greed got in the way. Because like I can make more money. Why? I'm gonna take my investment strategy of just keep recycling the money. Like, why would I pull it out and then spend it when I can just keep reinvesting? That's why I kept reinvesting. Because what a smart stock person does is they don't pull out their money. What they do is take the money, the dividend that they made, and reinvest it so it can compound and keep going. So that's what I was doing with the crypto. But of course, there came a point where I was like, something doesn't feel right here. Like I was able to pull out money, and I did pull out a little bit. Thank God I pulled out a little bit. I didn't put all my money in there. Thank fucking God. I had at least 17,000 nested away. And that's what I was using for this. Basically, I had 27,000 to use for the last 3 years. I had 17,000 in a retirement savings account because I was gonna retire. That's a bunch of BS. And then I had I made over 15,000 with all selling my stuff. So I invested in a MacBook and that iPhone that I'm using right now before I went to New York City. So I still was left with quite a bit, but I totally forgot about that 17,000 nest egg that I had. I was like, oh, I have that. So thankfully, that's why I said I circulated 95% of my resources. I still had 5%. But the thing is, like, what an investor does is they take their money and they don't put it back. They don't take it out. They keep reinvesting. How do you think the rich get rich? You want to hear something? I'll tell you the secrets right now. If you want to pay attention, you might want to make a note of this right now. If you're investing in the stock market and you made millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars, you know what you do? You don't pull that money out, because the moment you pull that money out, you're going to get your ass taxed. So what you do is you go to the bank and you get a loan, and you get that loan and it goes against your stocks, meaning because they see your portfolio, it sees that you have, you're liable, you're able to pay if anything. So you take the loan from the bank, and guess what? That money is non-taxable. So people basically take a loan against their stocks. What do you think Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos do? You think they pay themselves a salary? They pay themselves $1 salary just so that they are credible that they're a business, they're a legitimate business, because they made profit. But the thing is, guess what? They don't teach this stuff in school. So guess what happens? They take the money and they put it into their investments. And then they borrow stocks, or they borrow money against their stocks, and then they go invest. This is the simplified version. It gets more intricate than this, but this is a very simplified version. They take their money and that they invested, they never pull it out. They borrow against their investments, use that loan, buy whatever they have to buy, and reinvest. Reinvest, and never pull out money from their accounts, ever. They use loans. I know Dave Ramsey he's another financial guru. He's all about saving money and making sure you have cold hard cash on you. There are multiple ways up the top of the mountain. There's not just one way. There are many ways. You just have to know the rules of the game and play the rules accordingly. If you know how to play the rules of the game accordingly, you will win. That's why it's important to be financially like wise, savvy, and intelligent, and have financial literacy skills. So just because I haven't invested in a while, I didn't invest in the market, I invested in myself, which is the greatest investment you'll ever do, right? And so here's the thing with that. Because I invested so much in myself, right? The dividends are like, it's crazy, right? The other thing too I want to share is, like, even if you think you lost your skill, you never lose your skills. You never fucking lose your skills. You always have your skills. You may have not, it's like you haven't trained a muscle for a while, but it's okay. You can just pick it back up and then you can start again. It's pretty simple. It's quite simple, actually. Okay, mobility training is done. Do 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 do. So my point to say all this is to say, it's like, what you tell yourself is what you get is what you expect. So all that I shared earlier, I added and then some. I'll answer this question stuff after. All right. I want to check something. Oh, what the hell is that? These gene key people are really something. He's getting schooled.
I don't understand it.
Wait, there's no pockets on this pool table. What the hell? Why would you have a pool table with no pockets? What's the purpose of it? Just training? It's just angle training? But nice. Looks like I'm watching a bunch of fighting videos.
You slept with Janice!
Ashley, go to your room.
Oh, I love this!
And take Carlton with you.
Hey, I'm not going anywhere. You heard what I said. Head down. You slept with Janice!
That's crazy. Ashley, go to your room. Oh, I love this. And take Carlton with you. All right. That's funny. All right. That's funny. No, I was gonna look up something else, but it slipped my mind, so that means I'll look it up later. So whoever's here, I was just talking about financial literacy and a bunch of other things. You may have been here. YouTube shows if it's 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. Yeah. I was just thinking about, this is logic right now. I said thinking. Been thinking back to the beginning of this live stream journey. It's not time to do the recap. Tomorrow's the recap day. God damn, there's gonna be so much to recap. It's crazy. But this morning when I was walking, I was like reminding myself, like, man, I've came far. It's funny how on my first or second video, I think it was my first ever video, I was like, I want to be an energy healer, a YouTube fitness instructor, a motivational speaker. And like, I was like talking like this with no confidence whatsoever and like swaying like this. If that version saw me right now, he'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? Minus the silvers, but you know. He'd be like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I got to that level? Hell yeah, dude. You're more stronger, smarter, more aware, more flexible, faster, more intelligent, more everything. For the people that used to work with me, if they only saw me now, it's not even the look, it's about the energy, the aura that I'm outputting. I have a particular aura around me. I don't aura farm though. I don't have to farm aura. I am aura. I'm the epitome of aura. But if they saw me, they'd be like, who are you? I mean, some of them have seen me because they have seen me post stuff on like Instagram, because some of them are still connected with me on Instagram. And so they see the post that I post. I removed a lot of them though, because I have no connection with them anymore. Still love them, but you know, they're not doing anything that's, in my opinion, for me, that can help. Like, I don't look at their content. Like a lot of people's stuff, I just don't bother looking at because they're not putting anything that can actually help me transcend. You know, Nero, Katie, maybe Zeno once in a while, Vin, and Pete. These are currently the mirrors that I look to, but even they, like, I'm like, there's gonna come a point I'm like, all right, you know, like, you're saying the same thing that I already know. So like, you're just saying it in a different way that allows me to see how I can say it in a different way. And because you're saying it in that way, I can also say it in this way and give it a different reframe and give it more power and elevate it even more, because you all still keep using weak ass words. So it's interesting because like the people who I used to connect with a lot, these are the ones like I love them so much, and I still do. I really do love them. I love everybody, even the ones that hate my guts. I still love them very, very much. How can I not? Knowing that what I know, how can I not? Right? That's like saying, like, what's a good analogy for this? Looking in the mirror, but you're seeing a different reflection. And you're expecting to see a different reflection, but you're going to see you. When you're going to go to a mirror, you're going to see your reflection. Unless it's a distorted mirror, a standard, regular old mirror, you will see your reflection inverted. So, you know, regarding that, right? How can I not love them? Like Zoe and Ari, and who are some guys that hate my guts? I don't really have a lot of guy enemies. I really don't. I have a lot of girl enemies, or had a lot of girl enemies, female enemies, which is funny. Julia, she was the extremist. Do I have any guys that hate my guts? No, because I didn't really make friends with too many guys. Maybe Clement, but no, Clement doesn't hate me. He's just he's a more antisocial type of dude. He's more of like, he's like a leave me alone, I want to type on the computer kind of guy. Like, leave me alone. I'm like, you know. There was one guy at my law firm. He was a legal assistant. Yeah, a male legal assistant. Very rare. He, because there was a girl I liked. Her name was Giselle. And there's another girl I like, Courtney. Never mix work with pleasure, just so you know. And they all had this group, and they were talking mad shit about me. Cause like Ray, one day, he's in the elevator with one of them, like he was in the elevator with a few of them, and they were talking some mad shit, and Ray was like, yo bro. I'm like, yeah, what's up? He's like, yo, there's people talking mad shit about you. What do you mean? You know those people in IP? Yeah? They be talking mad shit about you, boy. What are they saying? Oh, it's because you like that girl Courtney, right? And you're like this like you use people and all this stuff, and like when you don't get what you want, you're like a narcissist. I'm like, what? You heard all that? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. You want me to go deal with them? I'll go deal with them. No, man, don't go causing trouble. Just let it be. And then I saw them in the lunchroom one day, and I sat there because I got to work from home. I'm no longer IT. I got to sit there and look at them. And they knew I already knew. And they felt very uncomfortable. But I stared them down. I looked them right in their eye. Because the old me didn't mess around when it comes to people. If you said mad shit about me, you come up to my face and you tell me, and I'll knock your ass out. I will literally knock your ass out. That's how I rolled. And so, you know, do I hate those people? No. How can I? I love them. They're basically me. They're just unaware. I don't know where they are in their journeys now. I haven't seen them in what? 6 years, 7 years now? 7 years. A lot has happened in 7 years. Do. Okay, we still have this to do. Whew. We're at 40. Yeah, so like, how can I hate anybody when I know that they're all me? I just can't. I cannot hate anybody. Even though the third dimensional character wants to hate people, I can't. Knowing what I know about reality and how this actually is, how can I? There's a reel I saw yesterday. I love how I have so much to talk about. There's so much. Going on all these random tangents. There's a reel yesterday talking about a person someone who eats alone, goes out alone, does things alone. You can't break that person. You know why? Because they were able to handle the alone times by themselves, the lonely times, the hard times, the struggle times by themselves, when there was no one to listen to them or understand them. And they were the ones who bring back the medicine to help those who have a hard time being alone. I've spent an exorbitant amount of time alone, more than any soul presently. Unless you've been in jail and you spent 20 years by yourself in jail and you're not going outside and you haven't left your cell and you've been in solitary confinement for many years, yeah. You can't break that person's spirit. I used to be sad, you know, like being alone and no one really to talk to and all this stuff. Like now, I don't really have that feeling anymore. It's gone. Sure, it's nice to still talk with people, for sure. It's nice to still have a conversation with others, but, you know, it's not necessary. All right, let's get this last 15 in. Oh yeah, that's where I was going. So my first video, I was talking about how I want to be a fitness instructor, an energy healer, a motivational speaker, a YouTuber, a travel vlog. I didn't say travel vlogger, but I did all that within a year. Fitness instructor, check. A really damn good one at that too. Fitness instructor, check. So like fitness instructor, check. YouTuber, check. Speaker, check. Energy healer, check. Travel vlogger, check. Vlogger in general, check. And I added more to it. Game streamer, check on that one too. Coach, therapist, whatever you want to call it. Mirror, check, check, and check. I did all of that. And I did a really damn good job of that. That's why tomorrow I get to celebrate myself. Do 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 do. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, that's what I was gonna check. Let's go. Let's check something. Oh, you can renew it online, huh? Okay, we got a couple more things to do. It's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. We're clarking. We're clarking. We're clarking. Nice. One more. One more, and then I'm gonna go shower. Well, I'll grab my protein shake and then I'll go shower. Do, do, do. Gotta change shoes. Put on these. Do 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 do. All right, it's time to do our curls. Shit. Let's go. You did good. Good job, body. You did good today. I want to vacuum today. That's what I'm gonna do. Pulling up my clothing from my pants. Like I have my shirt tucked in underneath my other shirt. Okay. Done. All right, I'm gonna go get my protein shake. Water? Yeah, we do have water. It's outside. Don't worry, I'm not gonna leave this music on while I go shower. All right, y'all. Cheers for another day. All right. Okay. I will play the Bhagavad Gita.
What is the Bhagavad Gita? The Bhagavad Gita is the Word of God in person. It is the divine conversation between a man called Arjuna and God himself in the human form, Lord Krishna. The conversation took place in Kurukshetra, India, more than 5,000 years ago. The Bhagavad Gita answers the all-important questions of who are we? Who is God? Why do we suffer? Is there life after death? Is there life on other planets? How do we become and remain happy in this and the next life? How can we attain the kingdom of God? This is a narration of the Bhagavad Gita verses published by the Bhaktivedanta Book Trust
I'll be back in a bit.
Los Angeles. English translation of the Sanskrit verses by His Divine Grace A.C. Bhaktivedanta Swami Prabhupada. Narrated by Titikshava Karunaka Das. Produced by Kamlesh Patel. One may ask, what led to the great war on the battlefield of Kurukshetra, where the Bhagavad Gita was spoken? More than 5,000 years ago, the great king Vichitravirya passed away. Because his eldest son, Dhritarashtra, was born blind and thus not fit to rule, Pandu, the younger son, inherited the kingdom. After the death of King Pandu, his 5 sons, known as the Pandavas, became the lawful inheritors of the kingdom. But as the Pandavas were just still boys, Dhritarashtra assumed the throne for himself. Dhritarashtra had 100 sons, known as the Kauravas. When the Pandavas came of age and were ready to rule the kingdom, they did not want the entire kingdom for themselves, which was rightfully theirs. they were willing to share the kingdom with their cousins. Thus the kingdom was divided into two halves between the Pandavas and the Kauravas. Duryodhana, the eldest of the Kauravas, was not satisfied with his share. He wanted to enjoy the entire kingdom for himself. He made several attempts to kill the Pandavas, but was unsuccessful. He then unlawfully took possession of the entire kingdom and forced the Pandavas into exile. The Pandavas then requested just 5 villages, one for each brother. To this, Duryodhana replied he would not give them enough land to stick a pin into. Lord Krishna pleaded for a peaceful and non-violent resolution to the land dispute, but Duryodhana rejected him and declared war on the Pandavas. The big war of Mahabharata was thus inevitable. In preparation for the war, both Duryodhana and Arjuna approached Lord Krishna for help. Krishna, as God himself, would not turn away anyone who approaches him for help, be they good or wicked. Lord Krishna offered his entire army to one side and himself as an advisor to the other side. Duryodhana snapped at Lord Krishna's army, and Arjuna was eager for the Lord himself as an advisor. Thus Lord Krishna became the advisor and charioteer to Arjuna. Arjuna faced a dilemma on the battlefield, whether to fight for his rights or run away from the war and let the wicked and evil sons of Dhritarashtra rule the kingdom. Bhagavad Gita, Chapter 1, Observing the Armies on the Battlefield of Kurukshetra. Dhritarashtra said, O Sanjaya, after my sons and the sons of Pandu assembled in the place of pilgrimage at Kurukshetra desiring to fight, what did they do? Sanjaya said, O king, after looking over the army arranged in military formation by the sons of Pandu, King Duryodhana went to his teacher and spoke the following words. O my teacher, behold the great army of the sons of Pandu, so expertly arranged by your intelligent disciple, the son of Drupada. Here in this army are many heroic bowmen, equal in fighting to Bhima and Arjuna. Great fighters like Yudhana, Virata, and Drupada. There are also great heroic powerful fighters like Drishtaketu, Chekitana, Kasiraj, Purujit, Kuntiboj, and Shaibya. There are the mighty Yadumanu, the very powerful Uttamaja, the son of Subhadra, and the sons of Draupadi. All these warriors are great chariot fighters. But for your information, O best of the Brahmanas, let me tell you about the captains who are especially qualified to lead my military force. There are personalities like you, Bhishma, Karna, Kripa, Ashvatthama, Vikarna, and the son of Somadatta called Bhurishrava, who are always victorious in battle. There are many other heroes who are prepared to lay down their lives for my sake. All of them are well equipped with different kinds of weapons, and all are experienced in military science. Our strength is immeasurable, and we are perfectly protected by grandfather Bhishma, whereas the strength of the Pandavas, carefully protected by Bhima, is limited. All of you must now give full support to grandfather Bhishma as you stand at your respective strategic points of entrance into the phalanx of the army. Then Bhishma, the great valiant grandsire of the Kuru dynasty, the grandfather of the fighters, blew his conch shell very loudly, making a sound like the roar of a lion, giving Duryodhana great joy. After that, the conch shells, drums, bugles, trumpets, and horns were all suddenly sounded, and the combined sound was tumultuous. On the other side, both Lord Krishna and Arjuna, stationed on a great chariot drawn by white horses, sounded their transcendental conch shells. Lord Krishna blew his conch shell, called Panchajanya. Arjuna blew his Devadatta, and Bhima, the voracious eater and performer of Herculean tasks, blew his terrific conch shell called Pundra. King Yudhisthira, the son of Kunti, blew his conch shell, the Ananta Vijaya, and Nakula and Sahadev blew the Sugosha and Mani Pushpaka. The great archer, the king of Kashi, the great fighter Shikandi, Drishtajumna, Virata, the unconquerable Satyaki, Drupada, the sons of Draupadi, and the others, O king, such as the mighty armed son of Subhadra, all blew their respective conch shells. The blowing of these different conch shells became uproarious, vibrating both in the sky and on the earth. It shattered the hearts of the sons of Dhritarashtra. At that time, Arjun, the son of Pandu, seated in the chariot bearing the flag marked with Hanuman, took up his bow and prepared to shoot his arrows. O king, after looking at the sons of Dhritarashtra drawn in military array, Arjun then spoke to Lord Krishna these words. Arjuna said, O infallible one, please draw my chariot between the two armies so that I may see those present here who desire to fight, and with whom I must contend in this great trial of arms. Let me see those who have come here to fight wishing to please the evil-minded son of Dhritarashtra. Sanjaya said, O descendant of Bharata, having thus been addressed by Arjun, Lord Krishna drew up the fine chariot in the midst of the armies of both parties. In the presence of Bhishma, Drona, and all the other chieftains of the world, the Lord said, Just behold, Partha, all the Kurus assembled here. There Arjun could see within the midst of the armies of both parties, his fathers, grandfathers, teachers, maternal uncles, brothers, sons, grandsons, friends, and also his fathers-in-law and well-wishers. When the son of Kunti Arjun saw these different grades of friends and relatives, he became overwhelmed with compassion and spoke thus. Arjuna said, My dear Krishna, seeing my friends and relatives present before me in such a fighting spirit, I feel the limbs of my body quivering and my mouth drying up. My whole body is trembling, my hair is standing on end, my bow Gandiva is slipping from my hand, and my skin is burning. I am now unable to stand here any longer. I am forgetting myself, and my mind is reeling. I see only causes of misfortune, O Krishna, killer of the Keshi demon. I do not see how any good can come from killing my own kinsman in this battle. Nor can I, my dear Krishna, desire any subsequent victory, kingdom, or happiness. O Govinda, of what avail to us are a kingdom, happiness, or even life itself, when all those for whom we may desire them are now arrayed on this battlefield? O Madhusudana, when teachers, fathers, sons, grandfathers, maternal uncles, fathers-in-law, grandsons, brothers-in-law, and other relatives are ready to give up their lives and properties and are standing before me, why should I wish to kill them, even though they might otherwise kill me? O maintainer of all living entities, I am not prepared to fight with them, even in exchange for the 3 worlds, let alone this earth. What pleasure will we derive from killing the sons of Dhritarashtra? Sin will overcome us if we slay such aggressors. Therefore, it is not proper for us to kill the sons of Dhritarashtra and our friends. What should we gain, O Krishna, husband of the goddess of fortune? And how could we be happy by killing our own kinsmen? O Janardana, although these men, their hearts overtaken by greed, see no fault in killing one's family or quarreling with friends, why should we, who can see the crime in destroying a family, engage in these acts of sin? With the destruction of dynasty, the eternal family tradition is vanquished, and thus the rest of the family becomes involved in irreligion. When irreligion is prominent in the family, O Krishna, the women of the family become polluted, and from the degradation of womanhood, O descendant of Vrishni, comes unwanted progeny. An increase of unwanted population certainly causes hellish life, both for the family and for those who destroy the family tradition. The ancestors of such corrupt families fall down, because the performances for offering them food and water are entirely stopped. By the evil deeds of those who destroy the family tradition, and thus give rise to unwanted children, all kinds of community projects and family welfare activities are devastated. O Krishna, maintainer of the people, I have heard by disciplic succession that those who destroy family traditions dwell always in hell. Alas, how strange it is that we are preparing to commit greatly sinful acts. Driven by the desire to enjoy royal happiness, we are intent on killing our own kinsmen. Better for me if the sons of Dhritarashtra, weapons in hand, were to kill me unarmed and unresisting on the battlefield. Sanjaya said, Arjuna, having thus spoken on the battlefield, cast aside his bow and arrows and sat down on the chariot, his mind overwhelmed with grief. Chapter 2, Contents of the Gita Summarized. Sanjaya said, seeing Arjuna full of compassion, his mind depressed, his eyes full of tears, Madhusudana, Krishna, spoke the following words. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, my dear Arjuna, how have these impurities come upon you? They are not at all befitting a man who knows the value of life. They lead not to higher planets, but to infamy. O son of Pritha, do not yield to this degrading impotence. It does not become you. Give up such petty weakness of heart and arise, O chastiser of the enemy. Arjuna said, O killer of enemies, O killer of Madhu, how can I counterattack with arrows in battle men like Bhishma and Drona, who are worthy of my worship? It would be better to live in this world by begging than to live at the cost of the lives of great souls who are my teachers. Even though desiring worldly gain, they are superiors. If they are killed, everything we enjoy will be tainted with blood. Nor do we know which is better, conquering them or being conquered by them. If we killed the sons of Dhritarashtra, we should not care to live. Yet they are now standing before us on the battlefield. Now I am confused about my duty, and have lost all composure because of miserly weakness. In this condition, I am asking you to tell me for certain what is best for me. Now I am your disciple, and a soul surrendered unto you. Please instruct me. I can find no means to drive away this grief which is drying up my senses. I will not be able to dispel it, even if I win a prosperous, unrivaled kingdom on earth, with sovereignty like the demigods in heaven. Sanjaya said, having spoken thus, Arjuna, chastiser of enemies, told Krishna, Govinda, I shall not fight, and fell silent. O descendant of Bharata, at that time Krishna, smiling in the midst of both armies, spoke the following words to the grief-stricken Arjuna. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, while speaking learned words, you are mourning for what is not worthy of grief. Those who are wise lament neither for the living nor for the dead. Never was there a time when I did not exist, nor you, nor all these kings, nor in the future shall any of us cease to be. As the embodied soul continually passes in this body from boyhood to youth to old age, the soul similarly passes into another body at death. The sober person is not bewildered by such a change. O son of Kunti, the non-permanent appearance of happiness and distress, and their disappearance in due course, are like the appearance and disappearance of the winter and summer seasons. They arise from sense perception, O scion of Bharata, and one must learn to tolerate them without being disturbed. O best among men, Arjuna, the person who is not disturbed by happiness and distress, and is steady in both, is certainly eligible for liberation. Those who are seers of the truth have concluded that of the non-existent, the material body, there is no endurance, and of the eternal, the soul, there is no change. This they have concluded by studying the nature of both. That which pervades the entire body you should know to be indestructible. No one is able to destroy that imperishable soul. The material body of the indestructible, immeasurable, and eternal living entity is sure to come to an end. Therefore fight, O descendant of Bharata. Neither he who thinks the living entity the slayer, nor he who thinks it the slain is in knowledge. For the self slays not, nor is slain. For the soul, there is neither birth nor death at any time. He has not come into being, does not come into being, and will not come into being. He is unborn, eternal, ever-existing, and primeval. He is not slain when the body is slain. O Partha, how can a person who knows that the soul is indestructible, eternal, unborn, and immutable kill anyone or cause anyone to kill? As a person puts on new garments, giving up old ones, the soul similarly accepts new material bodies, giving up the old and useless ones. The soul can never be cut into pieces by any weapon, nor burned by fire, nor moistened by water, nor withered by the wind. This individual soul is unbreakable and insoluble, and can be neither burned nor dried. He is everlasting, present everywhere, unchangeable, immovable, and eternally the same. It is said that the soul is invisible, inconceivable, and immutable. Knowing this, you should not grieve for the body. If, however, you think the soul, or the symptoms of life, is always born and dies forever, you still have no reason to lament, O mighty armed. One who has taken his birth is sure to die, and after death one is sure to take birth again. Therefore, in the unavoidable discharge of your duty, you should not lament. All created beings are unmanifest in their beginning, manifest in their interim state, and unmanifest again when annihilated. So what need is there for lamentation? Some look on the soul as amazing, some describe him as amazing, and some hear of him as amazing, while others, even after hearing about him, cannot understand him at all. O descendant of Bharata, he who dwells in the body can never be slain. Therefore, you need not grieve for any living being. Considering your specific duty as a Kshatriya, you should know that there is no better engagement for you than fighting on religious principles, and so there is no need for hesitation. O Partha, happy are the Kshatriyas to whom such fighting opportunities come unsought, opening for them the doors of the heavenly planets. If, however, you do not perform your religious duty of fighting, then you will certainly incur sins for neglecting your duties, and thus lose your reputation as a fighter. People will always speak of your infamy, and for a respectable person, dishonor is worse than death. The great generals who have highly esteemed your name and fame will think that you have left the battlefield out of fear only, and thus they will consider you insignificant. Your enemies will describe you in many unkind words, and scorn your ability. What could be more painful for you? O son of Kunti, either you will be killed on the battlefield and attain the heavenly planets, or you will conquer and enjoy the earthly kingdom. Therefore get up with determination and fight. Do thou fight for the sake of fighting, without considering happiness or distress, loss or gain, victory or defeat, and by so doing you shall never incur sin. Thus far I have described this knowledge to you through analytical study. Now listen as I explain it in terms of working without fruit of results. O son of Pritha, when you act in such knowledge, you can free yourself from the bondage of works. In this endeavor there is no loss or diminution, and a little advancement on this path can protect one from the most dangerous type of fear. Those who are on this path are resolute in purpose, and their aim is one. O beloved child of the Kurus, the intelligence of those who are irresolute is many-branched. Men of small knowledge are very much attached to the flowery words of the Vedas, which recommend various fruitive activities for elevation to heavenly planets, resultant good birth, power, and so forth. Being desirous of sense gratification and opulent life, they say that there is nothing more than this. In the minds of those who are too attached to sense enjoyment and material opulence, and who are bewildered by such things, the resolute determination for devotional service to the Supreme Lord does not take place. The Vedas deal mainly with the subject of the three modes of material nature. O Arjuna, become transcendental to these three modes. Be free from all dualities and from all anxiety for gain and safety, and be established in the self. All purposes served by a small well can at once be served by a great reservoir of water. Similarly, all the purposes of the Vedas can be served to one who knows the purpose behind them. You have a right to perform your prescribed duty, but you are not entitled to the fruits of action. Never consider yourself the cause of the results of your activities, and never be attached to not doing your duty. Perform your duty equiposed, O Arjuna, abandoning all attachment to success or failure. Such equanimity is called yoga. O Dhananjaya, keep all abominable activities far distant by devotional service, and in that consciousness surrender unto the Lord. Those who want to enjoy the fruits of their work are misers. A man engaged in devotional service rids himself of both good and bad actions, even in this life. Therefore strive for yoga, which is the art of all work. By thus engaging in devotional service to the Lord, great sages or devotees free themselves from the result of work in the material world. In this way they become free from the cycle of birth and death, and attain the state beyond all miseries by going back to Godhead. When your intelligence has passed out of the dense forest of delusion, you shall become indifferent to all that has been heard and all that is to be heard. When your mind is no longer disturbed by the flowery language of the Vedas, and when it remains fixed in the trance of self-realization, then you will have attained the divine consciousness. Arjuna said, O Krishna, what are the symptoms of one whose consciousness is thus merged in transcendence? How does he speak, and what is his language? How does he sit, and how does he walk? The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, O Partha, when a man gives up all varieties of desire for sense gratification, which arise from mental concoction, and when his mind, thus purified, finds satisfaction in the self alone, then he is said to be in pure transcendental consciousness. One who is not disturbed in mind even amidst the threefold miseries, or elated when there is happiness, and who is free from attachment, fear, and anger, is called a sage of steady mind. In the material world, one who is unaffected by whatever good or evil he may obtain, neither praising it nor despising it, is firmly fixed in perfect knowledge. One who is able to withdraw his senses from sense objects, as the tortoise draws its limbs within the shell, is firmly fixed in perfect consciousness. The embodied soul may be restricted from sense enjoyment, though the taste for sense objects remains, but ceasing such engagements by experiencing a higher taste, he is fixed in consciousness. The senses are so strong and impetuous, O Arjuna, that they forcibly carry away the mind even of a man of discrimination who is endeavoring to control them. One who restrains his senses, keeping them under full control, and fixes his consciousness upon me, is known as a man of steady intelligence. While contemplating the objects of the senses, a person develops attachment for them, and from such attachment lust develops, and from lust anger arises. From anger complete delusion arises, and from delusion bewilderment of memory. When memory is bewildered, intelligence is lost, and when intelligence is lost, one falls down again into the material pool. But a person free from all attachment and aversion, and able to control his senses through regulative principles of freedom, can obtain the complete mercy of the Lord. For one thus satisfied in Krishna consciousness, the threefold miseries of material existence exist no longer. In such satisfied consciousness, one's intelligence is soon well established. One who is not connected with the Supreme in Krishna consciousness can have neither transcendental intelligence nor a steady mind, without which there is no possibility of peace. And how can there be any happiness without peace? As a strong wind sweeps away a boat on the water, even one of the roaming senses on which the mind focuses can carry away a man's intelligence. Therefore, O mighty armed, one whose senses are restrained from their objects is certainly of steady intelligence. What is night for all beings is the time of awakening for the self-controlled, and the time of awakening for all beings is night for the introspective sage. A person who is not disturbed by the incessant flow of desires that enter like rivers into the ocean, which is ever being filled but is always still, can alone achieve peace, and not the man who strives to satisfy such desires. A person who has given up all desires for sense gratification, who lives free from desires, who has given up all sense of proprietorship and is devoid of false ego, he alone can attain real peace. That is the way of spiritual and godly life, after attaining which a man is not bewildered. If one is thus situated, even at the hour of death, one can enter into the kingdom of God. Chapter 3, Karma Yoga. Arjuna said, O Janardana, O Keshava, why do you want to engage me in this ghastly warfare if you think that intelligence is better than fruitive work? My intelligence is bewildered by your equivocal instructions. Therefore, please tell me decisively which will be most beneficial for me. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, O sinless Arjuna, I have already explained that there are two classes of men who try to realize the self. Some are inclined to understand it by empirical philosophical speculation, and others by devotional service. Not by merely abstaining from work can one achieve freedom from reaction, nor by renunciation alone can one attain perfection. Everyone is forced to act helplessly according to the qualities he has acquired from the modes of material nature. Therefore, no one can refrain from doing something, not even for a moment. One who restrains the senses of action, but whose mind dwells on the sense objects, certainly deludes himself and is called a pretender. On the other hand, if a sincere person tries to control the active senses by the mind and begins karma yoga in Krishna consciousness, without attachment, he is by far superior. Perform your prescribed duty, for doing so is better than not working. One cannot even maintain one's physical body without work. Work done as a sacrifice for Vishnu has to be performed. Otherwise, work causes bondage in this material world. Therefore, O son of Kunti, perform your prescribed duties for his satisfaction, and in that way you will always remain free from bondage. In the beginning of creation, the Lord of all creatures sent forth generations of men and demigods, along with sacrifices for Vishnu, and blessed them by saying, "Be thou happy by this yajna," sacrifice, because its performance will bestow upon you everything desirable for living happily and achieving liberation. The demigods, being pleased by sacrifices, will also please you, and thus by cooperation between men and demigods, prosperity will reign for all. In charge of the various necessities of life, the demigods, being satisfied by the performance of yajna, sacrifice, will supply all necessities to you. But he who enjoys such gifts without offering them to the demigods in return is certainly a thief. The devotees of the Lord are released from all kinds of sins because they eat food which is offered first for sacrifice. Others who prepare food for personal sense enjoyment verily eat only sin. All living bodies subsist on food grains, which are produced from rains. Rains are produced by performance of yajna, sacrifice, and yajna is born of prescribed duties. Regulated activities are prescribed in the Vedas, and the Vedas are directly manifested from the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Consequently, the all-pervading transcendence is eternally situated in acts of sacrifice. My dear Arjuna, one who does not follow in human life the cycle of sacrifice, thus established by the Vedas, certainly leads a life full of sin. Living only for the satisfaction of the senses, such a person lives in vain. But for one who takes pleasure in the self, whose human life is one of self-realization, and who is satisfied in the self only, fully satiated, for him there is no duty. A self-realized man has no purpose to fulfill in the discharge of his prescribed duties, nor has he any reason not to perform such work, nor has he any need to depend on any other living being. Therefore, without being attached to the fruits of activities, one should act as a matter of duty, for by working without attachment, one attains the supreme. Kings such as Janaka attained perfection solely by performance of prescribed duties. Therefore, just for the sake of educating people in general, you should perform your work. Whatever action a great man performs, common men follow, and whatever standards he sets by exemplary acts, all the world pursues. O son of Pritha, there is no work prescribed for me within all the 3 planetary systems, nor am I in want of anything, nor have I a need to obtain anything, and yet I am engaged in prescribed duties. For if I ever fail to engage in carefully performing prescribed duties, O Partha, certainly all men would follow my path. If I did not perform prescribed duties, all these worlds would be put into ruination. I would be the cause of creating unwanted population, and I would thereby destroy the peace of all living beings. As the ignorant perform their duties with attachment to results, the learned may similarly act, but without attachment, for the sake of leading people on the right path, so as not to disrupt the minds of ignorant men attached to the fruit of results of prescribed duties. A learned person should not induce them to stop work. Rather, by working in the spirit of devotion, he should engage them in all sorts of activities for the gradual development of Krishna consciousness. The spirit soul, bewildered by the influence of false ego, thinks himself the doer of activities that are in actuality carried out by the 3 modes of material nature. One who is in knowledge of the absolute truth, O mighty armed, does not engage himself in the senses and sense gratification, knowing well the differences between work in devotion and work for fruitive results. Bewildered by the modes of material nature, the ignorant fully engage themselves in material activities and become attached, but the wise should not unsettle them, although these duties are inferior due to the performer's lack of knowledge. Therefore, O Arjuna, surrendering all your works unto me, with full knowledge of me, without desires for profit, with no claims to proprietorship, and free from lethargy, fight. Those persons who execute their duties according to my injunctions and who follow this teaching faithfully without envy become free from the bondage of fruitive actions. But those who out of envy disregard these teachings and do not follow them are to be considered bereft of all knowledge, befooled, and ruined in their endeavors for perfection. Even a man of knowledge acts according to his own nature, for everyone follows the nature he has acquired from the three modes. What can repression accomplish? There are principles to regulate attachment and aversion pertaining to the senses and their objects. One should not come under the control of such attachment and aversion, because they are stumbling blocks on the path of self-realization. It is far better to discharge one's prescribed duties, even though faultily, than another's duties perfectly. Destruction in the course of performing one's own duty is better than engaging in another's duties, for to follow another's path is dangerous. Arjuna said, O descendant of Vrishni, by what is one impelled to sinful acts, even unwillingly as if engaged by force? The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, It is lust only, Arjuna, which is born of contact with the material mode of passion, and later transformed into wrath, and which is the all-devouring sinful enemy of this world. As fire is covered by smoke, as a mirror is covered by dust, or as the embryo is covered by the womb, the living entity is similarly covered by different degrees of this lust. Thus, the wise living entity's pure consciousness becomes covered by his eternal enemy in the form of lust, which is never satisfied and which burns like fire. The senses, the mind, and the intelligence are the sitting places of this lust. Through them, lust covers the real knowledge of the living entity and bewilders him. Therefore, O Arjuna, best of the Bharatas, in the very beginning curb this great symbol of sin, lust, by regulating the senses, and slay this destroyer of knowledge and self-realization. The working senses are superior to dull matter. Mind is higher than the senses. Intelligence is still higher than the mind. And he, the soul, is even higher than the intelligence. Thus, knowing oneself to be transcendental to the material senses, mind, and intelligence, O mighty armed Arjuna, one should steady the mind by deliberate spiritual intelligence, Krishna consciousness, and thus, by spiritual strength, conquer this insatiable enemy known as lust. Chapter 4. Transcendental Knowledge. The Personality of Godhead, Lord Sri Krishna said, I instructed this imperishable science of yoga to the sun god, Vivishwan, and Vivishwan instructed it to Manu, the father of mankind, and Manu in turn instructed it to Ikshvaku. This supreme science was thus received through the chain of disciplic succession, and the saintly kings understood it in that way. But in due course of time the succession was broken, and therefore the science as it is appears to be lost. That very ancient science of the relationship with the Supreme is today told by me to you, because you are my devotee as well as my friend, and can therefore understand the transcendental mystery of this science. Arjuna said, The sun god Vivishwan is senior by birth to you. How am I to understand that in the beginning you instructed this science to him? The Personality of Godhead said, Many births both you and I have passed. I can remember all of them, but you cannot, O subduer of the enemy. Although I am unborn and my transcendental body never deteriorates, and although I am the Lord of all living entities, I still appear in every millennium in my original transcendental form. Whenever and wherever there is a decline in religious practice, O descendant of Bharata, and a predominant rise of irreligion, at that time I descend myself, to deliver the pious and to annihilate the miscreants, as well as to re-establish the principles of religion. I myself appear millennium after millennium. One who knows the transcendental nature of my appearance and activities does not, upon leaving the body, take his birth again
I'm back.
in the material world, but attains my eternal abode, O Arjuna. Being freed from attachment, fear, and anger, being fully absorbed in me and taking refuge in me, many persons in the past became purified by knowledge of me, and thus they all attained transcendental love for me. As all surrender unto me, I reward them accordingly. Everyone follows my path in all respects, O son of Pritha. Men in this world desire success and fruitive activities, and therefore they worship the demigods. Quickly, of course, men get results from fruitive work in this world. According to the three modes of material nature and the work associated with them, the four divisions of human society are created by me. And although I am the creator of this system, you should know that I am yet the non-doer, being unchangeable. There is no work that affects me, nor do I aspire for the fruits of action. One who understands this truth about me also does not become entangled in the fruitive reactions of work. All the liberated souls in ancient times acted with this understanding of my transcendental nature. Therefore, you should perform your duty, following in their footsteps. Even the intelligent are bewildered in determining what is action and what is inaction. Now I shall explain to you what action is, knowing which you shall be liberated from all misfortune. The intricacies of action are very hard to understand. Therefore, one should know properly what action is, what forbidden action is, and what inaction is. One who sees inaction in action and action in inaction is intelligent among men, and he is in the transcendental position, although engaged in all sorts of activities. One who is understood to be in full knowledge, whose every endeavor is devoid of desire for sense gratification. He is said by sages to be a worker for whom the reactions of work have been burned up by the fire of perfect knowledge. Abandoning all attachment to the results of his activities, ever satisfied and independent, he performs no fruitive action, although engaged in all kinds of undertakings. Such a man of understanding acts with mind and intelligence perfectly controlled, gives up all sense of proprietorship over his possessions, and acts only for the bare necessities of life. Thus working, he is not affected by sinful reactions. He who is satisfied with gain, which comes of its own accord, who is free from duality and does not envy, who is steady in both success and failure, is never entangled, although performing actions. The work of a man who is unattached to the modes of material nature and who is fully situated in transcendental knowledge merges entirely into transcendence. A person who is fully absorbed in Krishna consciousness is sure to attain the spiritual kingdom because of his full contribution to spiritual activities, in which the consummation is absolute and that which is offered is of the same spiritual nature. Some yogis perfectly worship the demigods by offering different sacrifices to them, and some of them offer sacrifices in the fire of the Supreme Brahman. Some, the unadulterated brahmacharis, sacrifice the hearing process and the senses in the fire of mental control, and others, the regulated householders, sacrifice the objects of the senses in the fire of the senses. Others, who are interested in achieving self-realization through control of the mind and senses, offer the functions of all the senses and of the life breath as oblations into the fire of the controlled mind. Having accepted strict vows, some become enlightened by sacrificing their possessions, and others by performing severe austerities, by practicing the yoga of eightfold mysticism, or by studying the Vedas to advance in transcendental knowledge. Still others, who are inclined to the process of breath restraint to remain in trance, practice by offering the movement of the outgoing breath into the incoming, and the incoming breath into the outgoing, and thus at last remain in trance, stopping all breathing. Others, curtailing the eating process, offer the outgoing breath into itself as a sacrifice. All these performers who know the meaning of sacrifice become cleansed of sinful reactions, and having tasted the nectar of the results of sacrifices, they advance toward the supreme eternal atmosphere. O best of the Kuru dynasty, without sacrifice one can never live happily on this planet or in this life. What then of the next? All these different types of sacrifice are approved by the Vedas, and all of them are born of different types of work. Knowing them as such, you will become liberated. O chastiser of the enemy, the sacrifice performed in knowledge is better than the mere sacrifice of material possessions. After all, of son of Pritha, all sacrifices of work culminate in transcendental knowledge. Just try to learn the truth by approaching a spiritual master. Inquire from him submissively, and render service unto him. The self-realized souls can impart knowledge unto you because they have seen the truth. Having obtained real knowledge from a self-realized soul, you will never fall again into such illusion. For by this knowledge you will see that all living beings are but part of the Supreme, or in other words, that they are mine. Even if you are considered to be the most sinful of all sinners, when you are situated in the boat of transcendental knowledge, you will be able to cross over the ocean of miseries. As a blazing fire turns firewood to ashes, O Arjuna, so does the fire of knowledge burn to ashes all reactions to material activities. In this world there is nothing so sublime and pure as transcendental knowledge. Such knowledge is the mature fruit of all mysticism, and one who has become
Hello,
accomplished
whoever's
in the
here.
practice of devotional service
You might have been here the entire
enjoys this
time.
knowledge within himself in
The
due
Bhagavad Gita. That's what we're listening to right now.
faithful man who is dedicated to transcendental knowledge and who subdues his senses is eligible to achieve such knowledge. And having achieved it, he quickly attains the supreme spiritual peace. But ignorant and faithless persons who doubt the revealed scriptures do not attain God consciousness. They fall down. For the doubting soul there is happiness neither in this world nor in the next. One who acts in
Jem
devotional
made a
service,
prediction video
renouncing the fruits of his
for December.
actions, and whose doubts have been destroyed by transcendental knowledge, is situated factually in the self. Thus he is not bound by the reactions of work, O conqueror of riches. Therefore the doubts which have arisen in your heart out of ignorance should be slashed by the weapon of knowledge. Armed with yoga, O Bharata, stand and fight. Chapter 5, Karma Yoga, Action in Krishna Consciousness. Arjuna said, O Krishna, first of all you ask me to renounce work, and then again you recommend work with devotion. Now will you kindly tell me definitely which of the two is more beneficial? The personality of Godhead replied, the renunciation of work and work in devotion are both good for liberation, but of the two, work in devotional service is better than renunciation of work. One who neither hates nor desires the fruits of his activities is known to be always renounced. Such a person, free from all dualities, easily overcomes material bondage and is completely liberated, O mighty armed Arjuna. Only the ignorant speak of devotional service, karma yoga, as being different from the analytical study of the material world, Sankhya. Those who are actually learned say that he who applies himself well to one of these paths achieves the results of both. One who knows that the position reached by means of analytical study can also be attained by devotional service, and who therefore sees analytical study and devotional service to be on the same level, sees things as they are. Merely renouncing all activities, yet not engaging in the devotional service of the Lord, cannot make one happy. But a thoughtful person engaged in devotional service can achieve the supreme without delay. One who works in devotion, who is a pure soul, and who controls his mind and senses, is dear to everyone, and everyone is dear to him. Though always working, such a man is never entangled. A person in the divine consciousness, although engaged in seeing, hearing, touching, smelling, eating, moving about, sleeping and breathing, always knows within himself that he actually does nothing at all. Because while speaking, evacuating, receiving, or opening or closing his eyes, he always knows that only the material senses are engaged with their objects, and that he is aloof from them. One who performs his duty without attachment, surrendering the results unto the Supreme Lord, is unaffected by sinful action, as the lotus leaf is untouched by water. The yogis, abandoning attachment, act with body, mind, intelligence, and even with the senses, only for the purpose of purification. The steadily devoted soul attains unadulterated peace because he offers the result of all activities to me. Whereas a person who is not in union with the divine, who is greedy for the fruits of his labor, becomes entangled. When the embodied living being controls his nature and mentally renounces all actions, he resides happily in the city of 9 gates, the material body, neither working nor causing work to be done. The embodied spirit, master of the city of his body, does not create.
There's some things I agree with and some things I don't. Because, you know,
Nor does he create the fruits of
these are religious texts.
All this is enacted by the modes of material nature. Nor does the Supreme Lord assume anyone's sinful or pious activities. Embodied beings, however, are bewildered because of ignorance which covers their real knowledge. When, however,
I'm really so fucking awesome that I can discern all of this stuff now
then his knowledge
and take what works and leave the rest.
as the sun lights up everything in the daytime. When one's intelligence, mind, faith, and refuge are all fixed in the Supreme, then one becomes fully cleansed of misgivings through complete knowledge and thus proceeds straight on the path of liberation. The humble sage, by virtue of true knowledge, sees with equal vision a learned and gentle Brahmana, a cow, an elephant, a dog, and a dog-eater, outcast. Those whose minds are established in sameness and equanimity have already conquered the conditions of birth and death. They are flawless like Brahman, and thus they are already situated in Brahman. A person who neither rejoices upon achieving something pleasant nor laments upon obtaining something unpleasant, who is self-intelligent, who is unbewildered, and who knows the science of God, is already situated in transcendence. Such a liberated person is not attracted to material sense pleasure, but is always in trance, enjoying the pleasure within. In this way, the self-realized person enjoys unlimited happiness, for he concentrates on the Supreme. An intelligent person does not take part in the sources of misery, which are due to contact with the material senses. O son of Kunti, such pleasures have a beginning and an end, and so the wise man does not delight in them. Before giving up this present body, if one is able to tolerate the urges of the material senses and check the force of desire and anger, he is well situated and is happy in this world. One whose happiness is within, who is active and rejoices within, and whose aim is inward, is actually the perfect mystic. He is liberated in the Supreme, and ultimately he attains the Supreme. Those who are beyond the dualities that arise from doubts, whose minds are engaged within, who are always busy working for the welfare of all living beings, and who are free from all sins, achieve liberation in the Supreme.
So I was just YouTubing to see the Bible, and there's the complete story of the Bible from the creation of the world to the apocalypse. It's 3 hours, but that's not the complete Bible, because somebody wrote the Holy Bible, Old and New Testaments, 87-hour video. That's the longest video I've ever seen on YouTube. Holy shit.
The Holy Bible.
Holy mother of
The
God.
Old and New
It
Testament.
was released 7 months ago. That is crazy. Holy hell. Damn, boy. Shit. Wow. That's wild. Holy heck. My, oh my, oh my. Wow. I wonder how long this shit would take to download. This is probably like an 80 gig file. Wow. Because if it takes about an hour, I started this a couple weeks ago, coming back to it today and seeing these comments about Charlie makes my heart happy. I see a lot of people talking about Charlie Kirk in the comments here. All right, let me see.
The first book of Moses, called Genesis, chapter 1,
We'll go back to the Bhagavad Gita
In the
shortly.
beginning, God created the heaven and the earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep. And the Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be a light." And there was light. And God saw the light that it was good.
Here's a
God
comment
divided the light from the darkness.
that someone says,
And God called the
okay, I'm
light day,
30 minutes
and the
in
darkness
and the
he
world
called
has
night.
already been created and destroyed,
the
and there's
evening
still
and the
80
morning
hours
were
to
the
go.
first day. And God said, "Let there be a
crazy.
firmament in the midst of the waters, and let it divide the waters from the waters." And God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters
That's
which
funny.
were above the firmament. And it was so. And God
Old
called
Testament.
the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God
Damn,
said,
boy.
"Let the waters
Fuck.
under the heaven be
87-hour
gathered together
video.
into one place,
Holy
and let
mother.
the dry land appear." And
How
it was
big
so.
is this shit gonna
And God
be to
called the
download?
dry land earth, and the gathering together of the waters called he
Yeah, this is a file I won't
and
download.
God saw that it was good.
All right,
And God
so we got a Bible. We're gonna save this in there. Now let's look for the Torah. We have the Bhagavad Gita on and the Tao Te Ching on the tablet. Torah audiobook. 16-hour Torah. Shizers. This guy's uploading all the videos. Same person.
The first book of Moses, called Genesis, chapter 1. In the beginning, God
But
created
that's
the heaven
not
and
the Torah.
earth. And the earth was without form and void, and darkness was
Somebody's
upon the
saying,
face
I'm
of the
Muslim,
deep.
I'm watching this to
And the
study.
Spirit of God moved upon the face of the waters. And God said, "Let there be a light."
I'm Jewish and
there
currently
was
studying the
light.
Quran for my own
And God
studies.
saw the light that it was good.
Wow,
And God
look at this.
divided the light from the darkness.
This is crazy.
Servants are shepherds, both we and also our fathers. They said moreover
But
unto Pharaoh,
this is the
"For to
Torah.
sojourn in
This
the
is the
land
Torah?
we are come.
This isn't the Torah.
For thy servants have no pasture for their flocks, for the famine is sore in the land of Canaan. Now therefore we pray thee, let thy servants dwell in the land of Goshen." And Pharaoh spoke unto Joseph, saying, "Thy father and thy brethren are come unto thee. The land of Egypt is before thee. In the best of the land make thy father and brethren to dwell. In the land of
Okay.
Goshen let them dwell,
And a Quran audiobook. Can we get the full Quran? The complete Holy Quran translated by part 1 of 2. Why is it part 1 of 2? Just give me the full shit. That's cool. Seeing brothers and sisters in the comments who are from different designations studying each other's like stuff. This is good. I have faith for all of you left. There's some faith. You all will make me proud. Bone. Lots of bone. Tons of bone.
Chapter 1. The Opening. In the name of Allah, the most gracious, the most merciful.
In the name of Allah.
All praise be to Allah, the Lord of the worlds, the most gracious, the most merciful, Master of the Day of Judgment. You alone we worship, and you alone we seek for help. Guide us to the straight way, the way of those on whom
Okay. All right, I'm almost done eating actually. One sec. All right, now we're done. Well, I have a tangerine still, clementine. I'm just seeing there's Sufi, Bhagavad Gita. Where's the Talmud? The Quran. Talmud, yeah. But yet there's no Taoism, the natural way. Tao Te Ching. I already have the Tao Te Ching. Looks like there's no Talmud audiobook. Tao. The Infinite Mother. We have the Book of Enoch.
The Book of Enoch. Chapter 1. The words of the blessing of Enoch, wherewith he blessed the elect and righteous, who will be living in the day of tribulation, when all the wicked and godless are to be removed. And he took up his parable and said, Enoch, a righteous man, whose eyes were opened by God, saw the vision of the Holy One in the heavens,
way of the Sufi,
which the angels showed me. And from them I heard everything, and from them I understood as I saw, but not for this generation, but for a remote one which is for
basically
to come.
the answer to all these things is you.
Concerning the elect, I said,
The only reason why I'm
and
getting
took up
this
my
is just to
parable
like look,
concerning them. The Holy Great
to
One
just kind of like
will
go
come
through
forth
them.
from his dwelling,
But
and
the answers
eternal
are,
God will
they're
tread
you.
upon the earth, even on Mount Sinai, and appear from his camp, and appear in the strength of his might from the heaven of heavens. And all shall be smitten with fear, and the watchers shall quake, and great fear and trembling shall seize them unto the ends of the earth. And the high mountains shall be shaken, and the high hills shall be made low, and it shall melt like wax before the flame. And the earth shall be wholly rent in sunder, and all that is upon the earth shall perish, and there shall be a judgment upon all men. But with the righteous he will make peace, and will protect the elect, and mercy shall be upon them. And they shall all belong to God, and they shall be prospered, and they shall all be blessed, and he will help them all. and light shall appear unto them, and he will make peace with them. And behold, he cometh with 10,000s of his holy ones to execute judgment upon all, and to destroy all the ungodly, and to convict all flesh of all the works of their ungodliness, which they have
So this is where
committed,
shit gets...
and of all the hard things which ungodly sinners have spoken against.
So, you know, when you hear things like come down upon the earth and with this 10,000 like soldiers, they didn't say soldiers, but 10,000 of his holy ones to execute judgment upon all and to destroy all of the ungodly. See that right there? If you take it for what it actually means, or for its literal translation, it sounds like you're coming down to destroy humanity. But that's not what that's saying. It's to... This is talking about your mind. This is all from within the mind. So it's interesting. Kind of interested in seeing this pick a card because it's kind of staring me in the face. Let's see, y'all. What do we got for December? What's going on for me? Maybe it's something for some of you. Just actually be picked for your card. Oops, too close to me. We're gonna go ahead and...
Hello, my loves.
There's
and
Jem.
welcome back to my channel. Today's video, we have a brand new pick a card reading, but before we dive into it, I have such a special announcement. My jewelry company, Lunagem, is having the biggest sale of the year right now for Black Friday and Cyber Monday. And
can we like skip the intro? All right, so we have Lumerian Amethyst, 2011. We have Tangerine, which I just had, Aura Quartz, 3355, which is that orange one, and I usually pick the pink ones. So this is where intuition comes into play. I might pick both, but my hunch is picking the Tangerine Aura Quartz since I just had a Clementine. But there's 11 and 20. I also base it on numbers too. All right, let's go. Let's see what we're gonna get for a message.
all right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this
Wait.
is going to be your reading for
Group
the
number
month of December,
3s.
so let's go ahead and dive right into it. All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this
Wait.
pile, this is going to be your reading for the month of December, so let's...
What the hell?
All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile, this
She
is
said
gonna be
group number 2s twice.
All right, my group number 2s, if you chose this pile,
Does
this
she
is
know
gonna
that
be
she
your
meant
reading
to say
for
group
the month
number
of December,
3s?
so let's go ahead and dive right into it. All right, my group 3s.
Yeah.
I used some crystals over top of
She
the Lover's
mixed up
card
her
that
words.
came
I was
out
like,
just
what the
because
hell?
last time that this card was out in a reading, because there's like a slight bit of nudity, that video got demonetized. So we're covering up that card a little bit. So we have the Two of Swords being reversed, the Lovers upright, the Ace of Pentacles being reversed, and then the Page of Swords upright. So the Two of Swords being reversed as our first card, there is something that is...
She still runs into the
month of December.
demonetized.
This was perhaps a choice
Clean up,
Relieve
vacuum my
some of
room.
your responsibilities so that you
So I'll
can
leave
take
you all
a
outside
breather,
and
so that you can take a break. The Nine of Wands too is when we're
listen to the
regathering
Bhagavad Gita
strength
still.
for what's to come. It's kind of like, okay, I did a lot of the battle already.
This part
And
makes sense.
I'm pausing to regather my strength and to kind of heal and to gather my breath and to rejuvenate myself.
I've been doing that throughout the live stream.
Boundaries, and I really feel like a big realization for you has been like, I need to have boundaries with my schedule and with my time and with how many things I say yes to or no to. So you're going to be saying no to a lot of things in your life that you're just like, I no longer want to continue piling up my schedule to the point of overwhelm. It's kind of like, I want to be really intentional with what I say yes to, really intentional with what I say no to. And I almost feel like there's going to be certain plans that you are canceling in the month of December. Certain plans where you're just like, you know what, I actually don't have time for this, so I'm going to let it go. And
Maybe this one was for some of you.
I'm going to give myself a little bit more time off to regather your energy. Page of Wands, when it's reversed, it's almost to the point where it's like, we have ideas, but it's like, where's the energy to move forward on them? Or sometimes when we don't even have ideas coming to us and we kind of feel like a lack of inspiration, a lack of motivation, a lack of energy, where it's sort of like, I really just want to rest in bed. Your month of December is going to be about, okay, I'm going to give myself permission to rest in bed a little bit and to take a little bit of time off, which is going to be amazing. We also have devotee. So what are you committing yourself to this
Devotee.
month? You're committing yourself to some relaxation. Okay, you're also going to be dedicating yourself to something. I feel like you're making some big promises to yourself this month. And look at inspire, acquire, emerge. You're learning how to acquire your energy again, how to acquire inspiration again. And it's coming through dedicating to personal rejuvenation. And also, perhaps some of you really want to dedicate to a certain spiritual practice. This could be dedicating to going to the gym, going to yoga, meditating, you know, journaling, whatever thing it is for you. But I feel like there's something that you're realizing like, hey, this is really good for me and I feel really good when I do this thing, and therefore I want to do a lot more of it. And I feel like the month of December for you, you're going to
I'm already doing what makes me feel good.
It's going to be inspiring for you, by the way. It's going to be really inspiring. You're like, ooh, I can't wait to get started in this. So perhaps something inspires you externally, like somebody else's story or watching a video or seeing a movie or something is going to catch your attention. You're going to see something that really inspires you, like, hey, I really want to start a practice like that. And then you're going to see what a benefit it has on you, and it's going to feel really, really good. So you're going to be emerging with a new energy, devoting yourself to a particular diet, practice, exercise, spiritual thing.
And for those who are listening, especially those on YouTube listening to her right now, not this live stream, but her community, her viewers, I really trust that for whoever is going to have to figure what it is that you want to do, that you don't feel guilty when you don't follow through with it.
This is something that I don't want to do anymore, and you're kind of calling your power back, and you're reclaiming your ability to kind of be the leader and the creator, because guess what? You literally are. So why do we
the leader and the creator, yes.
We think, oh, I have to do this right now, I have to do that right now. It's like, maybe we have a little bit more power than we think. So you're going to be really,
you don't have to do anything.
To start governing your life a little bit more. And I almost see you getting into like scheduling. Perhaps you're going to create a digital calendar or maybe like a physical calendar. And I really feel like you're getting into like calling your power back by being more deliberate with what you do. And I kind of see you having fun with like scheduling and things like that. Scheduling in personal time, scheduling in time to lay in bed. We also have the card.
I mean, I already do that.
Coming up for you. Proclaim, guide, announce, and counsel. So there's also going to be an important message coming through for you in the month of December.
Okay.
So this could be like a really important email with a new opportunity. This could be just like an insight or a message that you receive.
Now we're
dream,
talking.
For example.
Now we're talking.
Or this could be somebody reaching out to you as well. I feel like there's going to be. Yeah, I feel like there's going to be somebody reaching out to you where, yeah. This could also be you having a message to announce as well, by the way. So for some of you, this could represent a message that you have to announce, like an exciting announcement of like, hey, here's the news, here's some big news. But it also could be big news coming in from somebody close to you that sort of affects you in some way, shape, or form in a significant way. So this could be announcements of pregnancies, the announcements of engagements. This could be you announcing something big like this or something new in your career, new career opportunity, but there's like an important message. If you've been waiting for an important message, well, you're gonna absolutely hear back for it this month. We also have the card of community. So you're also gonna be surrounded by like friends, family, and really positive people this month that really uplift you, support you. I feel like the people that you connect with this month and have fun with, it's gonna feel so rejuvenating, and you're gonna realize like, oh, I just love being near people that make me feel good. It's gonna be a really positive experience.
That's
the card of intimacy.
That's a third dimensional
This
perspective
one
right
says
there.
connect, discover, voice needs, explore, and heal. So you're also going to be more vocal about what it is that you need and you want. And then
Need
also
and want come from a
intimacy in
place of
general.
lack.
This could be
This is why
having more
I
intimate
cringe at
close
her
time with
language at
yourself and
times.
more intimate close
Come
time
on,
with those
Jem.
that you really
We
love
don't
and
need
care about.
or
So there's
want
gonna be
anything. We
a lot more
desire and
closeness this
require.
month with people that you
Not
love.
need and want. That implies you don't have.
We also have the card of share wisdom. There's going to be a lot of fun conversations that you get. And I also feel like there's going to be some important messages coming through conversations that you have with the people that you're going to be seeing this month. So this could be like if you get together with your family for Christmas or something, or if you get together with friends, all of a sudden there's going to be some sort of significant conversation that maybe is like a deep conversation where all of a sudden you gain some really great insight. That's like, oh, why didn't I think of that before? Somebody's going to be kind of like perhaps giving you a really good idea or kind of helping you reach a solution in your life with something. And it's going to really spark a big epiphany. And when that does happen this month, I highly recommend taking time to jot it down and note it so that you don't forget it.
Okay.
We also have the card here of surrender.
Oh yeah, big old surrendering.
With the flow. So I feel like there's going to be at times of the month
More
there's going to be
surrender.
this antsiness of like, oh, I should be doing this right now, or oh, I should be doing that, or oh, I usually kind of do more of this and that. But this is a month where it's going to really, really call you to rest and relax and say no to certain things. And Spirit's advice coming through is to surrender to that process, because this is where the flow is going to
maybe
happen.
that's
There are certain
where the live stream
conversations that are meant
ends.
to happen this month, certain realizations that are meant to happen, certain
The whole
devotions
rest
where you're
thing.
like, okay, I'm committing to this certain practice or this certain thing. All of these things are meant to be happening this month, but they only come through when you go with the flow and you listen like, okay, I'm meant to be relaxing a little bit more. I'm meant to be kind of, going with the flow and allowing things to happen. So surrender to the process and don't feel like you're behind, because there's divine timing in this, and the universe is like, these things are
divine timing is an illusion.
Be doing otherwise.
Synchronous timing.
Then we also have the card here of get wild. I feel like you're stepping outside of your regular
awareness is with words is still not there.
Things are gonna
She's
get
still
a little
too
bit different this month.
She's kind of like at the spiritual level.
Exciting, and it's going to feel fun. And this is your chance to really just like let loose, allow yourself to be wild and free, allow yourself to have fun.
I just desire for humans to get to the level where I'm at in terms of like thinking,
most people, this is a month full
so they
of
can master themselves fully.
And a lot of like different routines and us just kind of like getting to relax and have fun. This month is literally meant to be that way for you, my group too. This month is quite literally meant to be one of getting wild and free, letting the chains loose a little bit. And let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you with our astro dice. So we have Neptune in Virgo in the 5th house. The 5th house is the house of children, of passions, creativity, dating even. Neptune is the planet of fantasies and things that we daydream about, things that we really desire to happen. It's also connected to media and things like this. With Virgo, Virgo's the planet of communication, of scheduling, of health and wellness, of healing. And so I feel like you are going to be healing and sort of rediscovering what your passions are by daydreaming. What makes me passionate, and how can I add that to my routine? You're also going to be realizing what brings a feeling of wellness and rejuvenation. And these big realizations, they're meant for you to implement them. And the more you fantasize about them and begin daydreaming about how that works within your schedule, you're going to begin to see like new ideas, new epiphanies, a whole new life that you could be leading, which is going to have a lot more inspiration behind it. So let's go ahead and see what else we get here for you. For any of you that are interested in dating and are single, this could also talk about like using dating apps to communicate and you know, connect to people. It can sort of mean that, kind of, since the 5th house is about dating. So I just wanted to mention that for my single people out there. Let's see what else we have. I create my reality every day.
Yep.
Remember, my love, you are the divine creator of your
Her
reality.
camera is not that great.
Every day.
Her focus breathing is terrible. Like it takes forever for it to regain like it's super slow. I wonder what camera she's using now.
We also have this will all feel kind of terrible until it doesn't. So sometimes when we're
damn, her focus breathing is crazy.
Our schedule's changing up. It can kind of feel like it's out of our control, and we can kind of feel like Then when we're on the other side of it, when we're like having fun and having those deep conversations, we're like, you know what? I'm so glad I did this. So we also have, don't worry about where you've been or where you're going. Just worry about the present moment. The present moment
it's all
is
about
what
the now.
Our future.
Yes, it does. It's all about the now. See, that was this was meant for me.
I am sacred. And we also have, don't let life be a collection of missed opportunities.
Ooh, that's a bar.
So say yes to the things that
ooh, that's a bar.
They are meant to be said yes to, especially those relaxing things. Right? Say no to the things where it's like, you know what?
I can feel that one heavy.
I need to let stuff go.
That's a good one.
Say no to that, but say yes to your inner callings, the things that feel so right to you, the things that fill you with that right emotion. Those things, say yes to. Say no to the things where it's like, that's my regular routine. I just feel like I have to do it. I feel like I should be doing it. This is the month to let go of those. Okay, my love, so this is your month of December. It's definitely going to be a month that switches the energy up a bit. It's going to be all positive and leading to like new epiphanies and all of these beautiful things. So it could feel overwhelming at times of like, oh no, am I not doing enough? But at the same time, you're meant to surrender this month. You are meant to relax this month.
That sounds like I'm going to be disappearing for a while. From the sounds of that.
So, I'm sending you all my love. Thank you so much for joining me here for today's video. And until next time,
bye. All right. Talmud, Quran, Torah, Bible. And of course, the book they copied word for word, they attempt to ban. Most dangerous manual ever created, banned by the CIA. Oh, the Kabbalah. That's the other one. The Kabbalah. So this is my feed right now, y'all. Four zodiacs in the Bible and your sign. Mr. William Donahue be dropping them fire from 12 years ago. It's only now showing up on my feed. It goes to show you time's an illusion. And Mr. Bruce Lee, problems don't exist. This guy, I Am Ray too. Yeah, he's a funny dude. There's me. I saw her recently. Women are the closest thing to God. Everybody's the closest thing to God. I'm curious to see what she'll say about that, but I'm not going to watch that. When money meets the nervous system. So this is all about nervous system. Is your nervous system ready for your next level of wealth? That sounds like a good watch at some point. Alien parasites. This works. The unstoppable force. It's all about conviction. I can already tell you it's about conviction in that. Like this person's how to vibrationally match your frequency of your desired reality. You just be it. For those eyes. Yeah, see, as you can see, my thing is, there's Vanya right there. How I became fluent. The goal, anxiety trap. Fascinating. Tarot is not what you think. Yeah. I will put that in the bars list. There's our sister Sadaf. There's a Goku. There's a Goku. There is Goku. Couple living in van. How to feel rich before you are. I experienced chi force. Bhagavad Gita in 9 minutes. Krishna life lessons explained. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, so I'm gonna go vacuum quickly because my room got a little messy. I'll put back on the Bhagavad Gita. Leaves just came rolling in. They came rolling in. What the fuck is that? Oh. Does she voice message these things? Okay. Bhagavad Gita. So you're not hearing annoying vacuuming and blah, blah, blah. I'll put back on the Bhagavad Gita.
Those who are free from anger
So I'll be back.
and all material desires, who are self-realized, self-disciplined, and constantly endeavoring for perfection, are assured of liberation in the Supreme in the very near future. Shutting out all external sense objects, keeping the eyes and vision concentrated between the two eyebrows, suspending inward and outward breaths within the nostrils, and thus controlling the mind, senses, and intelligence. The transcendentalist, aiming at liberation, becomes free from desire, fear, and anger. One who is always in this state is certainly liberated. A person in full consciousness of me, knowing me to be the ultimate beneficiary of all sacrifices and austerities, the supreme lord of all planets and demigods, and the benefactor and well-wisher of all living entities, attains peace from the pangs of material miseries. Chapter 6, Dhyana Yoga. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, "One who is unattached to the fruits of his work and who works as he is obligated is in the renounced order of life, and he is the true mystic, not he who lights no fire and performs no duty." What is called renunciation, you should know to be the same as yoga, or linking oneself with the Supreme, O son of Pandu. For one can never become a yogi unless he renounces the desire for sense gratification. For one who is a neophyte in the eightfold yoga system, work is said to be the means. And for one who is already elevated in yoga, cessation of all material activities is said to be the means. A person is said to be elevated in yoga when, having renounced all material desires, he neither acts for sense gratification nor engages in fruitive activities. One must deliver himself with the help of his mind, and not degrade himself. The mind is the friend of the conditioned soul, and his enemy as well. For him who has conquered the mind is the best of friends, but for one who has failed to do so, his mind will remain the greatest enemy. For one who has conquered the mind, the supersoul is already reached, for he has attained tranquility. To such a man, happiness and distress, heat and cold, honor and dishonor are all the same. A person is said to be established in self-realization and is called a yogi or mystic when he is fully satisfied by virtue of acquired knowledge and realization. Such a person is situated in transcendence and is self-controlled. He sees everything, whether it be pebbles, stones, or gold, as the same. A person is considered still further advanced when he regards honest well-wishers, affectionate benefactors, the neutral, mediators, the envious, friends and enemies, the pious and the sinners, all with an equal mind. A transcendentalist should always engage his body, mind, and self in relationship with the Supreme. He should live alone in a secluded place and should always carefully control his mind. He should be free from desires and feelings of possessiveness. To practice yoga, one should go to a secluded place and should lay kusha grass on the ground and then cover it with a deerskin and a soft cloth. The seat should be neither too high nor too low and should be situated in a sacred place. The yogi should then sit on it very firmly and practice yoga to purify the heart by controlling his mind, senses, and activities and fixing the mind on one point. One should hold one's body, neck, and head erect in a straight line and stare steadily at the tip of the nose. Thus, with an unagitated, subdued mind, devoid of fear, completely free from sex life, one should meditate upon me within the heart and make me the ultimate goal of life. Thus, practicing constant control of the body, mind, and activities, the mystic transcendentalist, his mind regulated, attains to the kingdom of God, or the abode of Krishna, by cessation of material existence. There is no possibility of one's becoming a yogi, O Arjuna, if one eats too much, or eats too little, sleeps too much, or does not sleep enough. He who is regulated in his habits of eating, sleeping, recreation, and work can mitigate all material pains by practicing the yoga system. When the yogi, by practice of yoga, disciplines his mental activities and becomes situated in transcendence, devoid of all material desires, he is said to be well established in yoga. As a lamp in a windless place does not waver, so the transcendentalist, whose mind is controlled, remains always steady in his meditation on the transcendent self. In the stage of perfection called trance or samadhi, one's mind is completely restrained from material mental activities by practice of yoga. This perfection is characterized by one's ability to see the self by the pure mind and to relish and rejoice in the self. In that joyous state, one is situated in boundless transcendental happiness, realized through transcendental senses. Established thus, one never departs from the truth, and upon gaining this, he thinks there is no greater gain. Being situated in such a position, one is never shaken, even in the midst of greatest difficulty. This indeed is actual freedom from all miseries arising from material contact. One should engage oneself in the practice of yoga with determination and faith, and not be deviated from the path. One should abandon without exception all material desires born of mental speculation, and thus control all the senses on all sides by the mind. Gradually, step by step, one should become situated in trance by means of intelligence sustained by full conviction, and thus the mind should be fixed on the self alone and should think of nothing else. From wherever the mind wanders due to its flickering and unsteady nature, one must certainly withdraw it and bring it back under the control of the self. The yogi whose mind is fixed on me verily attains the highest perfection of transcendental happiness. He is beyond the mode of passion. He realizes his qualitative identity with the Supreme, and thus he is freed from all reactions to past deeds. Thus the self-controlled yogi, constantly engaged in yoga practice, becomes free from all material contamination and achieves the highest stage of perfect happiness in transcendental loving service to the Lord. A true yogi observes me in all beings and also sees every being in me. Indeed, the self-realized person sees me, the same Supreme Lord, everywhere. For one who sees me everywhere and sees everything in me, I am never lost, nor is he ever lost to me. Such a yogi who engages in the worshipful service of the Supersoul, knowing that I and the Supersoul are one, remains always in me in all circumstances. He is a perfect yogi who by comparison to his own self sees the true equality of all beings in both their happiness and their distress, O Arjuna. Arjuna said, O Madhusudana, the system of yoga which you have summarized appears impractical and unendurable to me, for the mind is restless and unsteady. For the mind is restless, turbulent, obstinate, and very strong, O Krishna, and to subdue it, I think, is more difficult than controlling the wind. Lord Sri Krishna said, O mighty armed son of Kunti, it is undoubtedly very difficult to curb the restless mind, but it is possible by suitable practice and by detachment. For one whose mind is unbridled, self-realization is difficult work, but he whose mind is controlled and who strives by appropriate means is assured of success. That is my opinion. Arjuna said, O Krishna, what is the destination of the unsuccessful transcendentalist, who in the beginning takes to the process of self-realization with faith, but who later desists due to worldly mindedness, and thus does not attain perfection in mysticism? O mighty armed Krishna, does not such a man who is bewildered from the path of transcendence fall away from both spiritual and material success, and perish like a riven cloud with no position in any sphere? This is my doubt, O Krishna, and I ask you to dispel it completely. But for you, no one is to be found who can destroy this doubt. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, Son of Pritha, a transcendentalist engaged in auspicious activities does not meet with destruction either in this world or in the spiritual world. One who does good, my friend, is never overcome by evil. The unsuccessful yogi, after many, many years of enjoyment on the planets of the pious living entities, is born into a family of righteous people, or into a family of rich aristocracy, or, if unsuccessful after long practice of yoga, he takes his birth in a family of transcendentalists who are surely great in wisdom. Certainly such a birth is rare in this world. On taking such a birth, he revives the divine consciousness of his previous life, and he again tries to make further progress in order to achieve complete success, O son of Kuru. By virtue of the divine consciousness of his previous life, he automatically becomes attracted to the yogic principles, even without seeking them. Such an inquisitive transcendentalist stands always above the ritualistic principles of the scriptures, and when the yogi engages himself with sincere endeavor in making further progress, being washed of all contaminations, then ultimately, achieving perfection after many, many births of practice, he attains the supreme goal. A yogi is greater than the ascetic, greater than the empiricist, and greater than the fruitive worker. Therefore, O Arjuna, in all circumstances, be a yogi. And of all yogis, the one with great faith, who always abides in me, thinks of me within himself, and renders transcendental loving service to me. He is the most intimately united with me in yoga, and is the highest of all. That is my opinion. Chapter 7. Knowledge of the Absolute. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, Now hear, O son of Pritha, how by practicing yoga in full consciousness of me, with mind attached to me, you can know me in full, free from doubt. I shall now declare unto you in full this knowledge, both phenomenal and numinous. This being known, nothing further shall remain for you to know. Out of many thousands among men, one may endeavor for perfection, and of those who have achieved perfection, hardly one knows me in truth. Earth, water, fire, air, ether, mind, intelligence, and false ego, all together these 8 constitute my separate material energies. Besides these, O mighty Arjuna, there is another superior energy of mine, which comprises the living entities who are exploiting the resources of this material inferior nature. All created beings have their source in these 2 natures. Of all that is material and all that is spiritual in this world, know for certain that I am both the origin and the dissolution. O conqueror of wealth, there is no truth superior to me, Everything rests upon me, as pearls are strung on a thread. O son of Kunti, I am the taste of water, the light of the sun and the moon, the syllable Om in the Vedic mantras. I am the sound in ether and the ability in man. I am the original fragrance of the earth, and I am the heat and fire. I am the life of all that lives, and I am the penances of all ascetics. O son of Pritha, know that I am the original seed of all existence, the intelligence of the intelligent, and the prowess of all powerful men.
All right, I'm done vacuuming. I'm gonna make a hot chocolate and come right back outside.
I am sex-like.
I'll be back.
Contrary to religious principles. O Lord of the Bharatas, Arjuna, know that all states of being, be they of goodness, passion, or ignorance, are manifested by my energy. I am in one sense everything, but I am independent. I am not under the mode.
What's with the music?
For they, on the contrary, are within me. Deluded by the three modes, goodness, passion, and ignorance, the whole world does not know me, who am above the modes and inexhaustible. This divine energy of mine, consisting of the three modes of material nature, is difficult to overcome, but those who have surrendered unto me can easily cross beyond it. Those miscreants who are grossly foolish, who are lowest among mankind, whose knowledge is stolen by illusion, and who partake of the atheistic nature of demons, do not surrender unto me. O best of the Bharatas, 4 kinds of pious men begin to render devotional service unto me: the distressed, the desire of wealth, the inquisitive, and he who is searching for knowledge of the Absolute. Of these, the one who is in full knowledge and who is always engaged in pure devotional service is the best, for I am very dear to him, and he is dear to me. All these devotees are undoubtedly magnanimous souls, but he who is situated in knowledge of me I consider to be like my own self. Being engaged in my transcendental service, he is sure to attain me, the highest and most perfect goal. After many births and deaths, he who is actually in knowledge surrenders unto me, knowing me to be the cause of all causes and all that is. Such a great soul is very rare. Those whose intelligence has been stolen by material desires surrender unto demigods and follow the particular rules and regulations of worship according to their own natures. I am in everyone's heart as the supersoul. As soon as one desires to worship some demigod, I make his faith steady, so that he can devote himself to that particular deity. Endowed with such a faith, he endeavors to worship a particular demigod and obtains his desires. But in actuality, these benefits are bestowed by me alone. Men of small intelligence worship the demigods, and their fruits are limited and temporary. Those who worship the demigods go to the planets of the demigods, but my devotees ultimately reach my supreme planet. Unintelligent men who do not know me perfectly think that I, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, Krishna, was impersonal before and have now assumed this personality. Due to their small knowledge, they do not know my higher nature, which is imperishable and supreme. I am never manifest to the foolish and the unintelligent. For them I am covered by my internal potency, and therefore they do not know that I am unborn and infallible. O Arjuna, as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, I know everything that has happened in the past and all that is happening in the present and all things that are yet to come. I also know all living entities, but me no one knows. O Scion of Bharata, O conqueror of the foe, all living entities are born into delusion, bewildered by dualities arisen from desire and hate. Persons who have acted piously in previous lives and in this life, whose sinful actions are completely eradicated, are freed from the dualities of delusion, and they engage themselves in my service with determination. Intelligent persons who are endeavoring for liberation from old age and death take refuge in me in devotional service. They are actually Brahman because they entirely know everything about transcendental activities. Those in full consciousness of me, who know me, the Supreme Lord, to be the governing principle of the material manifestation of the demigods and of all methods of sacrifice, can understand and know me, the Supreme Personality of Godhead, even at the time of death. Chapter 8. Attaining the Supreme. Arjuna inquired, O my Lord, O Supreme Person, what is Brahman? What is the Self? What are fruitive activities? What is this material manifestation? And what are the demigods? Please explain this to me. Who is the Lord of sacrifice? And how does he live in the body, O Madhusudana? And how can those engaged in devotional service know you at the time of death? The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, the indestructible, transcendental living entity is called Brahman, and his eternal nature is called Adhyatma, the Self. Action pertaining to the development of the material bodies of the living entities is called karma, or fruit of activities. O best of the embodied beings, the physical nature, which is constantly changing, is called Adhibhuta, the material manifestation. The universal form of the Lord, which includes all the demigods, like those of the sun and moon, is called Adhidaiva, and I, the Supreme Lord, represented as the supersoul in the heart of every embodied being, am called Adhiyagya, the Lord of Sacrifice. And whoever at the end of his life quits his body, remembering me alone, at once attains my nature. Of this there is no doubt. Whatever state of being one remembers when he quits his body, O son of Kunti, that state he will attain without fail. Therefore, Arjuna, you should always think of me in the form of Krishna, and at the same time carry out your prescribed duties of fighting. With your activities dedicated to me, and your mind and intelligence fixed on me, you will attain me without doubt. He who meditates on me as the Supreme Personality of Godhead, his mind constantly engaged in remembering me, undeviated from the path, he, O Partha, is sure to reach me. One should meditate upon the Supreme Person as the one who knows everything, as he who is the oldest, who is the controller, who is smaller than the smallest, who is the maintainer of everything, who is beyond all material conception, who is inconceivable, and who is always a person. He is luminous like the sun, and he is transcendental beyond this material nature. One who at the time of death fixes his life air between the eyebrows, and by the strength of yoga, with an undeviating mind, engages himself in remembering the Supreme Lord in full devotion, will certainly attain to the Supreme Personality of Godhead. Persons who are learned in the Vedas, who utter Omkara, and who are great sages in the renounced order, enter into Brahman. Desiring such perfection, one practices celibacy. I shall now briefly explain to you this process by which one may attain salvation. The yogic situation is that of detachment from all sensual engagements, closing all the doors of the senses and fixing the mind on the heart and the life air at the top of the head. One establishes himself in yoga. After being situated in this yoga practice and vibrating the sacred syllable Om, the supreme combination of letters, if one thinks of the Supreme Personality of Godhead and quits his body, he will certainly reach the spiritual planets. For one who always remembers me without deviation, I am easy to obtain, O son of Pritha, because of his constant engagement in devotional service. After attaining me, the great souls who are yogis in devotion never return to this temporary world, which is full of miseries, because they have attained the highest perfection. From the highest planet in the material world down to the lowest, all are places of misery, wherein repeated birth and death take place. But one who attains to my abode, O son of Kunti, never takes birth again. By human calculation, 1,000 ages taken together form the duration of Brahma's one day, and such also is the duration of his night. At the beginning of Brahma's day, all living entities become manifest from the unmanifest state, and thereafter, when the night falls, they are merged into the unmanifest again. Again and again, when Brahma's day arrives, all living entities come into being, and with the arrival of Brahma's night, they are helplessly annihilated. Yet, there is another unmanifest nature, which is eternal and is transcendental to this manifested and unmanifested matter. It is supreme and is never annihilated. When all in this world is annihilated, that part remains as it is. that which the Vedantas describe as unmanifest and infallible, that which is known as the supreme destination, that place from which, having attained it, one never returns, that is my supreme abode. The Supreme Personality of Godhead, who is greater than all, is attainable by unalloyed devotion. Although he is present in his abode, he is all-pervading, and everything is situated within him. O best of the Bharatas, I shall now explain to you the different times at which, passing away from this world, the yogi does or does not come back. Those who know the Supreme Brahman attain that Supreme by passing away from the world during the influence of the fiery god, in the light, at an auspicious moment of the day, during the fortnight of the waxing moon, or during the 6 months when the sun travels in the north. The mystic who passes away from this world during the smoke, the night, the fortnight of the waning moon, or the 6 months when the sun passes to the south, reaches the moon planet, but again comes back. According to Vedic opinion, there are 2 ways of passing.
I'm back.
One in light and one in darkness.
Welcome back, sister.
When one passes in light,
I'm actually listening to the Bhagavad Gita
but when one
right now.
passes in darkness, he returns.
Earlier I was listening to the Tao Te
Although the
Ching.
devotees know these 2 paths, Arjun, they are never bewildered.
Good to see you.
Therefore, be always fixed in
Ugh,
devotion.
just outside.
The person who
It's a little
accepts
cold.
the path of devotional service is not bereft of the results derived
You good?
from studying the Vedas, performing austere sacrifices, giving charity, or pursuing philosophical and fruitive activities.
I'm listening to the Bhagavad
Simply by
Gita
performing
just
devotional
to
service, he attains all
have some
these,
discernment
and
on
at
some
the end
things.
he reaches the supreme
It all comes back
eternal
down to one
abode.
thing. The answer is you. Ooh. Where the hell did the sun go? It just disappeared. It was sunny all day, and all the clouds started rolling in now.
Chapter 9, the most confidential knowledge. The Supreme Personality of Godhead said, My dear Arjuna, because you are never envious of me, I shall impart to you this most confidential knowledge and realization, knowing which you shall be relieved of the miseries of material existence. This knowledge is the king of education, the most secret of all secrets. It is the purest knowledge, and because it gives direct perception of the self by realization, it is the perfection of religion. It is everlasting, and it is joyfully performed. Those who are not faithful in this devotional service cannot attain me, O conqueror of enemies. Therefore they return
that's
to
a
the
limiting
path of
belief.
birth and death in this material world.
Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Let's go. Let's change it up a little. Nice. Nice. I see. I still can't pronounce it. Shayana? I think it's Shayana. You know what's funny? Because when you first came on, Indominus has a male's energy, like Indominus. Like when you hear that name, Indominus, it sounds like a male, like person, right? Glad you cleared that up. Indominus. Shana. I trust I'm saying that correctly. I don't like butchering people's names. After all, I went all my life people calling me Andre. Andre. It's not Andre, it's Andre, and I don't like that name. That's why it's Orion now. So, I don't like the fact that I went through that phase throughout my life. I don't plan to do that to other people when I'm saying their name. That's why I asked for pronunciations, even though on YouTube is a little bit challenging because I can't hear you all, I can only see it. There's been some names that were very difficult to pronounce on this live stream in the past. Yeah. Anyways, you good, sister? I trust you're doing great. I gotta get a haircut next month. I'm just letting it grow for a bit until before Christmas and get that cut. I have no idea if I'm gonna still be in Toronto by that time. I'm waiting for the intuition to give me something. I don't really like my former name. It never fit me. It does mean brave and courageous and strong, but I never liked it because everybody's like, how do you pronounce your name? Is it Andre? Is it Andre? I'm like, I hated having to explain that every time when I met someone new. And my cousins still call me Andre. It's not Andre. So I curse my mom for giving me that name. Even though, like, how can I? Because it's all an illusion anyways. Aryan hasn't been on he hasn't been on for a long time. Well, he's been on a month ago. But tomorrow's my year anniversary of my live stream, so tomorrow I officially hit 1 year live streaming on YouTube. After that, I don't know if I'll be on this live stream anymore. So if you desire to still connect, I see. If you desire to still connect, I'll be on a new channel because this channel is broken. And I'm still gonna stream a couple more days, I think, but after that, I think I might take a little break. I did a whole year. I think I deserve a little bit of a break. Even though technically every day I'm chilling, I'm relaxed. I'm not even, there's like, it takes no effort to stream. It's like 0 effort. But it's gonna be weird. The moment like I go throughout the day and not stream, it'll be weird. I'm like, that's right, I'm not streaming. Because it's become my norm now. Well, let's see if he shows up. If he shows up, cool. If he doesn't, no big deal. What's new with you? Besides being in Bangalore. The only reason why I keep remembering Bangalore because it's a character in Apex Legend, Bangalore. Bangalore. Yeah, Bangalore. Bangalore. Wow. I just wish it wasn't getting friggin' cold. I wish it would get hotter. But seeing how you're in Bangalore and you've experienced the cold, you understand my pain. I don't really like the cold. I like the heat. I don't like drinking hot stuff. I despise drinking hot stuff. I like my water. I love my water. I have 2 bottles of water out here. But yeah. I'm gonna finish watching this trailer quickly. Video game. Yeah, because it's not, there's, like, I'm on every day. You know, I'm hanging out with people, and that's great, but I'm not helping the people I'm supposed to be helping because YouTube decided to block this channel. And it's been blocked it's been, and I know it doesn't work properly. I can tell you why. You know, the thing is, like, when Aryan first found the channel, my channel was working okay. It was working perfectly fine. But after, like, it was February 2nd. I was playing a video game at night, and one of my other sisters, Tiny Problem, if you remember her. I know there's a lot of people who don't show up anymore. She, and I didn't know that this would be a problem, but she was sharing Drake songs, but she was sending it like very quickly, and YouTube saw it as like a bot. And ever since then, like, I saw on that stream my likes going down. Like, I had 20 likes and the likes went down to 0. I'm like, wait, what the fuck is happening to my likes? I'm very quick to pick something, like, see something, like something's off, something's wrong. And then, of course, I went from, like, having, ooh, god damn, minus 12? Oof, 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 yeah. So, from that day on, my channel went from, like, up here to whew. The only reason why you found my channel is because of Aryan. Otherwise, you wouldn't have found my channel. So, I know that, and then I reached out to YouTube support, but they're full of AI bots. They're not real people speaking. Because they're saying, like, nothing's wrong with your channel, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Then tell me, why in early June did my channel grow for a week and then it went back down? Because somebody put my channel on a campaign list. And in that time, I saw a bunch of new people show up. So clearly the channel is broken, because, like, it should be working normally, because they're like, you know, because the things I say, I'm a very polarizing figure, and, you know, YouTube, I mean, it doesn't block people who are saying stuff like what I'm saying, but at the same time they kind of do, because I'm here to make sure people know that they don't have to keep learning and keep being on a platform, to go live their life and be in the present moment and get off of their phones and go and actually enjoy their life, because most people are just letting life pass them by, and by the time you're in your deathbed, you'll be like, what did I do with my life? You were just on your phone, right? For me, even though I'm on my phone streaming, I'm not really on my phone. I'm kind of like speaking. It's sort of like a Zoom call kind of thing. So for me, like, I've lived my life. So if I die right now, let's go, I went like that, I had lived a full life. Oh, I'm still live streaming. I'm not stopping live streaming. It's just that I don't think I'll be on this channel live streaming. I have another channel. It's called Orion Phoenix Stellar. You'd have to look that one up, though. Actually, I can just share the channel. It's easier. I'll put it in the chat. If you desire to subscribe, I'm not entirely sure when I'll start streaming there. But it's going to happen eventually. Okay. That's the link to the other channel. Or I might be on TikTok, because they actually unblocked my TikTok channel. There was a weird ass bug where I couldn't live stream. And TikTok... What about Swati? I have no idea. She came on. She came on about 3 weeks ago. She's actually... she started her own business. So she's been busy, productive, which is good. I hadn't spoken to her in months. She only came on one time. But it was nice to see her. You two should connect, find a way to connect with each other. Yeah. I don't know if you have Instagram and all that stuff. If you do, you can connect with me on Instagram, and I can share her number with you if you want to connect with her. I have her number there. I won't share it on the stream for privacy stuff, of course. Yeah. The preparation phases has been complete. It's now time for me to get out there and find my opportunities to speak and help people to live their fullest life and get them to think a little bit differently. The reality is not exactly as it appears to be. I came to finish something that I started in another lifetime, and I will fulfill my destiny. I am fulfilling it. I have to. I have no choice but to. I don't want to come back after this. This is my last lifetime here. After this lifetime, that's it. It's a wrap. I'm not coming back. It's over. It is over after this. Yep. Yep. But you see what I'm saying? Like on this channel, like there's not that many people coming on anymore, so I can help them. So it's kind of like not a waste of time. It definitely helped me to get very clear as to what I'm here to speak about. Sad? No, I'm not sad at all. I'm just reflecting. Not sad. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Sad would be like, I'm good, bro. I'm good. Tomorrow's the anniversary of the live stream. After tomorrow, I will only probably stream a couple more times, and then that's it. It's a wrap. After that, I don't think I'll be streaming on this channel again. And if I do, it'll be very I don't know, it'll be very interesting when I would stream. I'm not saying that's entirely 100%. Like, I don't know. I can just change my mind on that, and I can just continue to stream. But it's kind of a waste of time being on this channel because there's nobody here to talk to and help them. So what's the point of me streaming on this channel? So it's better if I go on a different channel and start fresh. New energy, new souls. Probably do TikTok streaming because my TikTok account got unbanned from live streaming. Just so you know, how this was supposed to happen was a year ago, I wanted to live stream on TikTok and I couldn't. Yes, you're seeing a princess blanket, but it's all good. But they banned my account. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is this bullshit? Like, it was banned December 31st, 1969. It was a weird glitch in the system. And throughout the year of this live stream, I was like checking periodically if I could go live on TikTok, and I couldn't. And then, of course, I checked probably a couple days ago, and now I can go live on TikTok. So maybe the universe wants me to now go on TikTok and reach people there. I don't know. But I do know, I'm glad you're good. But I do know one thing. I won't be streaming 12 hours a day like I am. It's gonna be locked in, focused. I might have a whiteboard writing shit down, and I'll be like the teacher. Everybody, well, I don't want to use teacher because no one's a fucking teacher. Everybody's the same. Everybody's a mirror. I'll be the mirror, and people will either take notes or they'll be like, fuck this thing. I'm like, it's not for you at the present moment. Leave. I'll be like that teacher. Like, you, out. This class is not for you. Leave. I'll spend about an hour and a half, maybe 2 at most, streaming a day, and then that's it. I won't be doing my exercises on stream anymore for the time being. I'm gonna miss that. I'm not saying that I'm ending all this. I don't know yet, but the plan seems to me is to just focus on sharing how to master your mind. Really, it's really coming down to mastering your mind at this point, because most people are too clouded with their mind. They're too focused on external things, and that's an illusion. It's a trap. So my goal is to help people to remember who they are inwards and cultivate that energy and know that they have everything and they have all the power and all the answers within themselves. But what's the point of talking about it on this channel if there's no one new to talk about it with, right? Everybody who's been here has heard me say the same thing over and over. I'm just saying it in a different way. So like, the universe gave me time to prepare to remove a bunch of people from this stream so that I can focus solely on myself and get prepared, because I'm on the next phase. I'm on the Jesus phase now. We can call it the Jesus phase, the Buddha phase, the Krishna phase. Going out and serving the people. The link is already, if you scroll up, if you scroll up, the link is there. But it's not going to be the same. I'm just going to let you all know. It's not going to be me answering questions. It's just me talking, and I'm not even going to look at the chat. Quite literally, I'm just going to be focused, and whoever is saying bullshit, or you're saying that, like, renounce your paganism or whatever bullshit some person might say, I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to look at the chat. I might even disable the chat completely. So, I don't know. We'll see. I have no idea. The universe and I haven't figured out what the fuck I'm really supposed to be doing with the channel, because I was expecting this channel, this one that we're on, to be working. But it's not working properly, and it's really irritating. I put in all this time and energy and effort in this channel for it to be like fucked, and it's been fucked since February. So I'm like, I said I was going to commit to a year, and I kept my word. I committed to a year. Tomorrow is the year. So I don't like going back on my word. Once I say I'm going to do something, I follow through and I do it. After tomorrow, it's up in the air. I'll continue to stream a little bit more on this channel, but after that, we'll see. I didn't come here to just help like 2 people. I came here to help millions of people, if not billions. Nope, I came here to help billions of people. And I refuse to be shoved down in the YouTube algorithm and being compressed. And I know that's based on my frequency, and I've been sorting that out, making sure that whatever I say in my inner world, I already have in my outer world, and walking as it is done already. Speaking of which, I want to ask something of ChatGPT. Let's have a quick little conversation. Let's have a quick little conversation with the ChatGPT. I've already done all that. It doesn't know how to solve it. Otherwise, I would have done it already, sis. The channel's broken. The YouTube algorithm has shadow banned me. It's an AI bot who has put me at like, this channel is like considered a scam channel. So like, Some days I only have like 5 views. 5 views for 12 hours a day? Come on. There's something going on with the channel. Some days I have 100 views. Some days it's like 1 view. It's crazy. You're the scammer, you piece of shit. What's up, T-Bray? All right. Hello, ChatGPT. I have a quick question for you. What's more powerful, walk as if it's done or walk as it is done? Let me hear your perspectives.
Ooh, that's a good question. Both phrases are pretty powerful and they carry slightly different nuances. Walk as if it's done suggests that you carry the belief and confidence that your goal is already accomplished, even if it's not visible yet. On the other hand, walk as it is done implies that you're already fully living and embodying that reality in the present moment. In essence, as if leans a bit more towards a mindset of faith and belief, while as it is more about a present lived experience. Both can be really effective depending on what you're aiming for and how you want to approach it.
It's all about being in the now with everything completed. So walk as it is done is more powerful in my opinion than walk as if it's done. And you know, it's funny because I look at third dimensional humans who say walk as if it's done and they don't know what they're actually saying. They should be saying walk as it is done because that's more powerful. After all, I am a wordsmith.
For sure. That perspective definitely aligns with that deeper level of embodiment and presence. It's all about living in that reality now rather than just imagining it. It's a powerful shift that really resonates with that higher vibration and complete alignment. Definitely a great insight.
Tawarin, he's joking. He's a troll at times. Me and him have quite the bond. Yeah. Don't redeem it. Let me see. Besides the 2 phrases that I shared, what would be something that's similar, that's just as powerful, that someone would say?
One that comes to mind is something like live as if it's already yours. It's a similar concept focusing on fully embodying that reality in the present moment. Another one could be embody the fulfilled version of yourself, which really emphasizes being that version right now. All of these kind of carry that same essence of presence and alignment.
Yeah, I think I like my walk as if, or walk as it is done already. But you see how it's funny how I immediately defaulted to as if because it's been programmed, and because everybody else says as if instead of it is done, and they say as if it's done. Walk as it is done is more powerful in my opinion.
For sure. It definitely brings that deeper level of authenticity and presence. It kind of challenges that old programming and shifts the mindset into a more immediate embodied state. It's a great shift and definitely something that can create a lot of empowerment and transformation.
That's all I wanted to ask. That's it. Yep. So that's another paradigm that most humans don't live by. Walk as it is done. I have to emphasize that it part though. Walk as it is done, not walk as if it's done. Walk as it is done. Yeah, it's 2 it's though. Walk as it's done. Walk as it is done. No, walk as it is. No, there is no double it. It's just it is done. Perfect. Let's see. I got a call from a person who asked me to transfer. Oh yeah, pretending to be a lottery. I told him I'm a sub inspector in Delhi, please, and he vanished. Nice, good job, bro. You know what's funny? So this is a story. I'm glad you shared that because I have a story that's similar to that. So there's been some Amazon scammers, right? Saying that you got to pay, you bought a like TV or something on your Amazon account, and you have to go to the bank and pay with, they give you like a transfer ID number and all this shit, and that like your credit card, you have to owe X amount on the credit card. Anyways, so it happened to my dad, and this was a year and a half ago, and I was like, Amazon never calls you. They never call you. So they called him back, and I took the phone, and I'm like, hello? And I listened to the person. I didn't say anything. I listened to the person like, sir, we, you know, a lot of Indian people like to say sir a lot. Sir, you owe us $500 for a TV that you bought. Oh, okay. Can you tell me the account number or the name on the account? Crickets. Crickets. Okay? So you don't have the name on the account, but I owe you $500. Okay? What else? How do I know that this is real? And he's like, sir, he kept getting, he was getting frustrated because I was asking a question thinking I was going to fall for it. Sir, I'm like, listen, just so you know, I'm a very powerful attorney, and I can throw your ass in jail right now if I really desire to. Of course it was with the Indian accent. Of course, bro. And so like, I'm like, I can throw your ass in jail right now. Immediately click, hang up. But guess what? They called again 2 weeks later. 2 weeks later, they called again. And Dad gave me the phone, and it was a different person. Same number, different person. I remember the number because I'm really good at memory of like numbers. And plus it's in Dad's history, his phone history. Hello? Yes, sir, you now owe us $1,000 on this TV. I'm like, so 2 weeks ago, one of your colleagues, I did air quotes, right? One of your colleagues called and said that we owed $500. How did it go up to $1,000 now? Can you tell me how? Where did the extra $500 come? Interest. Interest. Okay. So if I remember correctly, credit card their interest don't go up that high. It doesn't spike in 2 weeks. Interest goes up like maybe like an 18%, but that's a spike of 50%. That's fucking 50% spike in interest. Credit cards don't do that. He was like, ugh. He didn't know how to handle that response. You can't outsmart this guy. And this was the me several years ago who wasn't operating at the fifth dimensional plane now. This is still the human version of me. So you can only imagine how I would deal with someone like that now. Anyways, let's see what you share. Yeah, I mean, it happens everywhere, bro. I've had Spanish people do that. I've had Indian people. I had African people. I've had white people, like European people, do the same shit. Like it's not just one set of people. It's everybody. Everybody's scamming everybody. I want to end all the fucking scams in this world, and it's by showing people that they can live a life without having to harm someone else and live the life of their dreams, but they are also very lazy. Damn, that fucking sucks. Ugh. Dude, I've been scammed. Remember, I lost $1 million. Mine was a crypto scam though. That was just me not using this. But I got wrapped up into that for months. It wasn't just a one and done kind of thing. It was a gain my trust kind of thing. Hey, it was like I think I've shared the story with you all. If you haven't, I'm going to share it right now since we're talking about this. That money he was saving for Lenovo, damn, that sucks. Don't worry, the universe will circulate it back to him. He'll get it back. I promise you. Money comes and goes, right? So he'll get it back. I'll make sure of it that your brother gets back his money. I'll put the intention out there and let it get sent back to him so he can get his Lenovo Legion go. For me, it was May, which is funny because May and November are the 2 months that I get my new assignment from the universe. May 2021, I met a scammer. It was an Asian girl. And this is me being inexperienced to anything when it came to investing with crypto and with a woman. And this is just like red flag after red flag, but I didn't know about red flags back then. I was completely unaware of shit. I was just like, you know, love is a very powerful drug, because if you're looking for love, even though it's all from within, but when you're looking for it outside of you, you'll go to the extreme lengths to do all kinds of things that you would never fucking do for love. So the woman, her name was Alice, whether that was really a girl, who knows. She told me she lives in Toronto, but and I did speak with her for like 2 minutes, but I didn't ever see a video of her. We never did video chat, that was the big red flag. And her English wasn't the greatest. And how can I really tell she was in Toronto, right? Because you can lie about that stuff. I can tell all of you right now that I'm in fucking San Diego. But of course, does this look like San Diego to you? No, this isn't San Diego. This is Toronto. In my inner world, I live in San Diego. Here, physically, this is Toronto. Anyways, so she wanted me to use her account. So this is where she was using her little bait of trapping me and keeping me, gaining my trust. Because she's like, I really like you a lot. You seem like a very nice guy. And like she said all the right things on text, you know, dating apps, right? Texting and all this stuff. She's like, I can't trade today. And she started talking about trading and stuff. I'm like, trading? I'm like, I never had run into anybody on the dating platforms who did trading. So, and I was into stocks and all that. I had so much money in the stock market. I could have retired right now with the money I had in the stock market. Anyways, lesson had to be had. So she gave me her access to her account, and she had over 500,000 US dollars in her account. I had no idea what the fuck I was looking at, to be quite honest. She just gave me access to her account. She showed me what I should do, that her teacher is going to, you know, you're going to jump in a WhatsApp group and you're going to put the numbers up, and then you're going to take some money from this place and put it here and let the thing go up and down, and then it's going to end within 15-20 minutes, and then you'll collect your profits, and then that's it. I made her about 45,000 US dollars on that trade, because he told me to put the teacher told me to put this amount, because I had no idea. He was helping me walk through this stuff. Right? So after I did, I'm like, I don't know what I actually did, but you have like 45,000. Is that what you made? Or I have no idea. She's like, you see, I just made $45,000. I'm like, okay, that's cool. You know, you could jump into this too, right? I was hesitant. I should have listened to this. My intuition, I didn't, because back then I didn't trust my intuition. I was like, nah. But she used the tactics of love, and she's like, you know, I really want to be with you, and we should really invest together because we can do all these things. So she was setting up a fake, like, you know, giving me a fake dream. And of course, like, I didn't use this back then either that much. Even though I was starting to build smarts in personal development and be a better human, one thing that I was quote unquote not aware of was awareness of like people scamming like that. I'd been scammed before, but not as bad as that. So I had about 60,000 Canadian dollars in the stock market. Some of it was moved into a retirement fund, which I'm thank God that I put it there and I didn't touch it. Thank fucking God. That's how I've been thriving. Yeah, basically, bro. So I didn't put all the money right away. So I was at least smart to not do that right away. So it took, she used the hook, line, and sinker for months. It wasn't a day, it was months. And I'm talking 4 months. I'm deep into this thing. So in the beginning, I started with like $100, and she's like, $100 is not gonna be a lot, but go ahead and put $100, and like, you know, $100 is $100, whatever. If it's just screw you money at this point, right? So I put the $100 in, and she's like, I'll show you how to withdraw it and put it back in your bank account. And she did, and I got the money. It was in my bank account. I'm like, oh, okay. So I went $100, and I made like $35 from the trade. So I was up $35. So from $100, it went to $135. I'm like, okay, cool. The following day, she's like, would you like to do it again? I'm like, well, I mean, it looks like it's safe enough because, like, you know, I was able to withdraw the money. It would be one thing if I couldn't withdraw the money. So they basically were gaining my trust by using little amounts, little increments. I started obviously going up and up and up. So the next day I put $200. I actually made a profit of $100. So was net $300, and I was able to withdraw it all. And I had $300 in my account. I'm like, this is actually faster than the fucking stock market. Why haven't I been doing this? This is quick money. The next day, I put that $300 because, you know, that was basically made from the trade, and I put it in, and I made $60 from that trade. I didn't make as much, so I was now $360. And of course, guess what happened? Greed started taking over. I'm like, So I put 1,000. That's what I did. I went from 300 to 1,000. And this is where, and I was able to take that money and withdraw it back. I made a profit of $500. So I was up now 1,500. I'm like, shit, if I'm making money like this every day, and the more you invest, the more you make. Of course, the more you can lose. And I did see that it would drop here and there, but I always was positive. I'm like, I can withdraw the money back into my account, no problem. So this is like a quick way to get some money. And people do trade. There are legit trading platforms. There are people who are making hundreds of thousands of dollars on a trade, but the one I was a part of was a scam. That was the difference. So ultimately, you know, one day I decided to take all the money out of the stock, like the rest that I had. I had 45,000. I was able to withdraw that all. It took a couple of days for all that to sort out, but then I put it all in. I was able to withdraw here and there, but I should have left some in the account, but I didn't, because I'm like, I know what investors do. They will take their dividends and reinvest. They reinvest and they reinvest, and that's how they make money. They don't put it in their account. They keep it and they keep reinvesting the money. Yeah. So guess how much money I made from 45,000 Canadian dollars. I've said it many times, but I'll say it again. I made over $1 million. I made over $1 million fucking dollars in the US. 45,000 Canadian dollars to 1 million US dollars. Totally different currency conversion. So that's like close to 1.5, 1.6 million Canadian dollars I made. But guess what happened? Because they saw my account, they used this thing called the dividend monthly thing. And I'll tell you about that now. So they're like, hey, we have this, if the coin gets verified, so this is where I should have like, oh my God, there's no regrets now because it is what it is, right? Looking back in hindsight, I can only laugh at it. But they were saying, if you want to be a part of the monthly like dividend where you can get paid out $100,000 if the coin gets backed by the US stock exchange. So they showed me all the paperwork and everything, and it looked legit. They had the NYSE like logo and all this stuff, and I'm like, you know, they're showing me all the paperwork and I'm reading through it and I'm like, okay, cool. This looks, and I'm able to withdraw my money from back to my account. So like, what is there to lose, right? Like this feels very trustworthy. I think I found something. So they told me I have to keep 250,000 in the account and the rest I have to use, but I won't be able to withdraw. But I'll make. And of course, that's how I made the $1 million. So it was September 2021. I remember the day. It was September 12th, 2021. And the teacher, I could have, right? But the thing is, like, you know, this and greed, it took over. That was the lesson I had to be familiar with. But you know, the funny thing is, I was meant to make that money because remember, in the eyes of the universe, you're not losing anything, right? We think that this is a physical world, yes. And when we lose something, it fucking hurts. But we're not actually losing anything. We're circulating. That's a different mindset now that I have. I circulated that resource to gain the awareness that I'm at right now, that nobody can touch me with the awareness. I'm on a whole other level right now. Anyways, so September 12th came, and the teacher, his name was Alan, whether it was a real teacher or not, or the same person, he's like, the coin did not get backed by the US stock exchange. Because, you know, a lot of crypto have to go through the stock exchange to become verified legit coin, right? To start to be traded on like the markets, because coins were starting to make their ways on the stock market. Because like if you go on trading platforms, like stock broker platforms like Robinhood in America, Canada has a Wealth Simple, you can actually trade Bitcoin, and you can trade Dogecoin and Shiba Inu and all those stuff. And I actually have 10 million Shiba Inu coins, but I'm not touching it. I'm just leaving it alone. I pretend I don't even have it. So when it hits $1, because I know it will, I'll already have 10 million, but I'm not going to withdraw that money. I'm just going to leave it there because the tax on that is going to be ridiculous. So I'm just going to reinvest. Anyways, there's a reason why that 10 million is there. So so he told me, so this is where I'm like, this is a scam now. Like, this is where I found out this was a scam. He told me like, okay, so I asked him, so now that the coin isn't verified, can I withdraw my money? He's like, you can, but you're going to have to pay 10%. What do you mean 10%? You're going to have to pay 10% so you can withdraw all the money. I'm like, okay, that's no problem. Just take 10% from the account and I'll take the rest. He's like, no, you're going to have to pay on top of, so you're going to have to pay an extra 10% of your actual money to withdraw the money. I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. Why don't you just take the money from my fucking account? I have enough to pay that 10%. 10% of over $1 million is about 100,000. Just take the fucking 100,000 from the account and I'll be on my way. I'll take the 900,000. That's good. Use legit apps. So ultimately, I'm like, this is a scam. Like, wait, you tricked me. This is 4 months, 4 fucking months of me being able to take out money to a point 1 month like it was the 3rd month where they told me, they promised me these things. They promised. And like, I trusted them. I trusted them with my resources at the time. And so when that's awesome, bro. Keep it up. Keep going. It's just gonna compound and keep growing. That's amazing. Keep it up. So when I told Alice, the girl, I'm like, hey, did you hear that the coin is no longer going to be verified? She's like, yeah, I have to pay 10% out of my pocket. I'm like, oh. So I'm like, why can't they just take the money from our accounts? Oh, because it's part of like the Hong Kong like agency bureau bullshit like system, tax system. I'm like, okay, but they could just take it from the account. It's there. Just take the 10% and we'll be on our way. She's like, no, they have to pay. You have to pay it like this. I'm like, are you gonna be able to get your money out? She's like, yeah, I have enough to take out. I'm like, I asked, would you be able to? I can pay you back with what I have. You know what I have in my account, right? She's like, I can't help you with that. You're gonna have to figure out your own way. I'm like, interesting. So this woman who sold me a dream, a life that we were going to be together, told me, yeah, I know. I've been watching the stocks. I've been paying attention to that stuff. I don't invest presently at the moment because I'm investing in myself. But don't worry, I'll get right back into all that. I'm not too concerned about stock market investing. I have the skills. I won't be making the same mistake twice though. Anyway, so I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I can't pay the 10% because I don't have 100,000 out of my account. All the money, almost all of my resources is in the app, like in the account. I can log into a website. They had a phone app, right? It was very well put together. The website was very polished. The app was very polished. Like it looked legit, like it was like legit, like some real like heavy duty like coding went into it. And then within 3 days, guess what happened? The app stopped working and the website disappeared. So I didn't really lose $1 million, even though I made that. I lost my 45,000 that was in the stock market. I took out 17,000 I put in the retirement fund, and that was my nest egg. So that's what I've been using to keep myself afloat until I had to get loans and stuff, which is fine because like it's all an illusion anyways. But basically that was when like rock bottom, like when you feel like death happened, that's what happened. That's when death happened right there. Like in that moment. So when Jessa came into my life, she's like, brother, you didn't lose that money. You deposited it to the universe so that you can get it back tenfold through wisdom and other opportunities. And it sure has come back in ways. Because like the wisdom that I possess right now, which we all have within us, is just you all have to unlock it for yourself through other people and through like if you're listening to me, it'll be unlocked. Paying for what I know now, yeah, that final hook. Paying for what I know would have cost over $1 million. It would have invested it in a coach anyways, because I was always one to invest in a coach and get shit done. So like, it worked out the way it was supposed to. Because guess what happened? Think about it for a moment, y'all. If I had continued, if that was legit, let's say, right? Do you think I'd be helping anybody? No. I'd be like, fuck you all. I'd be like, nah, why would I be helping people? I'd be making money and I'd be like, fuck this place. Like, screw Earth. Like, I'm just gonna have a time of my life and I'm not even gonna give two shits about helping anybody. But the universe is like, no. You came here to help people. You are going to make your money back. Don't worry about that. You're going to have 100,000-fold more than what you had. So I'm not too concerned. But you came here to help. You didn't come here to just not help people. You came here to serve. That was your mission. And I'm like, okay. All right. Fair enough. Bring it on. Here we are, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't have ever live streamed. I would have never made a YouTube video. Well, I did make one YouTube video, and that was before the whole investment, like the stock scam. Not the stock scam, the crypto scam. My first YouTube video, I was investing in the stock market. I made a lot of money during the capitalization of when COVID hit, when all the stocks plummeted. When they start losing money, like when stocks go down, that's when you buy. That's the simplest principle. When people are in fear, you buy. When people are not in fear, you don't buy. You just hold and you wait. I have all my financial intelligence. It's locked in here. So I know how to I know what I need to do or required to do. When I go reinvest in the stock market, should I have to? Dividend stocks. I know which ones to go for, which ones not to. The problem is Canada fucking sucks. And I'll tell you why right now. There are so many stocks that Americans have that Canada doesn't have. And I'm like, like, what the fuck? Like, why doesn't Canada have this stock? It pisses me off. Like, you go into the stock app, like they do have majority, but there's the good ones that America has, and Canada, you can't buy it in the Canadian stock market. And if you're Canadian, you can't open up a Robinhood account unless you have an American fucking address. And I don't have an American address yet. There's so many fucking hurdles just to be fucking American. It's so stupid. I hate it. Canada's so fucking limited. You have no idea. All you people who think Canada's great and all this, no, it's not. Like you come like this. I'm not. Sorry, Canada. You're a great country for whatever it is, but it's not my country. Things like I can't buy this thing and get it shipped to Canada pisses me off royally. Yeah. From 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. nonstop. And yeah, I know. Right? It's true. That's a good perspective, right? But the thing is, that's because they still think, oh, I'll invest. Don't even worry. I'm going to reinvest. Time is near. But the universe has bigger fish to fry with me. I have a lot of bigger fish to fry. A lot more bigger fish to fry. I can't even explain it with words at this point. It's so gigantic. It's wild. I came here not being some sort of messiah, because I don't give a shit about being a messiah and all this bullshit, or the one. I came here, though, to fulfill my destiny and finish what I started in a different lifetime. To speak the truth, to help people to get back to who they truly are and know thyself so that they can live the best life. And that creates a ripple, because if scammers, right? Let's say specifically scammers, I reach them and I impact their soul and I tell them, like, look, you don't have to scam people to make a living. You can actually make a living doing what you love, and people will actually pay you for that, and you'll love that, and you'll actually feel more fulfilled. Wouldn't that be better than scamming? I know you want the easy way out. And I know you don't want to hurt people, because the thing is, you weren't born to hurt somebody. You're in fear right now because you don't think you have another way of making money. There's many, many fucking ways to make money without hurting another person in the process. So let's say I reach those scammers and I not educate them, but give them a new perspective, and it changes their life. and they stop scamming. That's 1 or 2 less scammers that people don't have to deal with, and they can actually live their proper life. I came here to do things like that. Shifting, it all starts here though. They have to use this, but this is what's going to be necessary to be used. Amazing. I'm happy he hit a jackpot. That's amazing. I like seeing people win, because you know why? When they win, you win, because their success is your success, and your success is their success. So when you're winning, they're winning too. So like, you know, your investment and your winning, I'm winning because we're all one. Your friend, his jackpot, we're winning because he won. I love seeing people win. I used to be like, it's me versus you. I must win and you must lose. I don't see it that way anymore. We're all winners. But it breaks my heart when I see people suffering and they've been hit with a scam, or they lost something so dearly, and it devastates them, and it like hurts me in the process, because they're basically me. So I can't let that happen. I won't let that happen. Amazing. I'm happy for him. That's so cool. See? That's amazing. Congratulations to him. Well deserved, by the way. He earned it and he deserves it. All in the same breath. You know, that's I like to see stories like that. You see what I'm saying? Like, you know, there are people who find other ways, and if he's able to do that, why can't the scammers do that too, right? It's not a lack of education, it's a lack of awareness within themselves that they can do it, and it's actually a belief system that they think they can't do that, and they think they have to go hurt someone. I'm very passionate about ending scams. I know it sounds altruistic and noble and very heroic to end all scams, and I know that's going to be almost next to impossible, because there's so many different scams out there. Like right now, there's another scam that just came out. I mean, it's been out for a while, but like I just heard about it. I'm like, you got to be fucking kidding me with this one. Like, this one's actually ridiculous. Have you heard of the SIM card scam? I don't know if you've heard of the SIM card scam, but this one is very, oh my God, like you can't even protect yourself from it. It's ridiculous. This is how they find you. Unless your phone has no cellular connection, and unless you're connecting to Elon Musk's Starlink, even that has its privacy concerns as well, because you're giving your data there. But technically, security is an illusion. It's not real. Privacy is an illusion. You know why? Because there are 6-dimensional beings spying on you right now, and you don't even know. They're sitting probably right next to you. That's right, I did say that. There are aliens that you can't see with your 3rd-dimensional eyes that exist right in front of you, but you can't see them, and they're spying on you right now. Not to put any fear, but they are here. So privacy is an illusion. Even if you attempt to disappear, they will find you. They have their ways. They see us as slimy little life form, because they once were humans too, but they evolved. So they see us as like little ants in their game. They're playing a game with us too, to some degree. Let's see. It's true. There is a little bit of a timing aspect, aka luck, when it comes to stocks, because you don't know. It's all, the stock market is influenced by emotions. It's all energy. Somebody can say something and the stock can tank like that, or it can go. Like for example, GameStop. I made some money off of GameStop, just so you know. When GameStop was going up and there was the craze for GameStop back in 2021, I capitalized on that. You know how much money I made from that? I made $12,000 from that. because I had enough in the stocks, and I'm like, I'm gonna just sell this stock and take the money from the stock there and put it into this stock now. So I basically just transferred money, and I made so much money from the GameStop stuff. And then I knew my lesson, and I took it out, or I withdrew that 12,000 into the account and reinvested back in other stocks because I knew what was going to happen. I intuitively knew that the stock was going to do that. Bro, you think you think you live in a world that is only third dimensional? Bro, you can't even see beyond third dimension. Nobody can. I'm aware of it because I've seen it. There are entities who are just watching over the planet, and they have their own little games. Why do you think the world is the way it is? It's fucked up because they're the ones that are giving the orders. They're called the reptilians. They're the proctors of the exam. This is an exam. Earth is an exam. And you can, if you know how to play the game and you've mastered your mind, they can't touch you. But if you don't know, then you'll always be behind them. You're going to be a little pawn in their chessboard. They're playing multi-dimensional chess while you're playing 3D chess. You're not even on their level because they are multi-dimensional. But you're a multi-dimensional being that's still thinking you're third dimensional. That's why I call things third dimensional thinking and multi-dimensional knowing. When you start operating from a multi-dimensional knowing, you start to play their game and you start to see Earth differently. And they can't touch you. But because most humans are still thinking they're humans, they're little pawns in their game. In their multi-dimensional chessboard, you're a pawn, but you think you're playing chess on the 3D plane, and you might think you're winning, but you're actually not winning because they're winning. Unless you know you're the creator and you don't entertain third dimensional stuff. You know, the funny thing is, most people came here thinking that they have to be successful, and that the goal is to get married, have kids, procreate, leave a legacy, be fulfilled, and then die with some money so they can give it to their kids. You didn't come here for that. You came here to master yourself. This is school, and most people are failing. Well, they're not failing, they're just unaware. So guess what's going to happen? Those souls who are continuing to play that game over and over and over, and the lessons that they're supposed to get and they didn't get it, they're going to come back and repeat again and again and again and again. I won't be returning unless I absolutely choose to. Is that once you start investing and become a veteran in that, you would never go in exactly, you can't. I'm a veteran in investing in stocks because I know. I didn't lose money in the stock market. I just made a misjudgment of putting it into a cryptocurrency exchange, which was, the exchange was real, but the app was fake. The platform that I was on, it was fake. That was my misjudgment, misalignment. Yeah. But you're right. Once you become a veteran, you just know because you know the rules of the game. That's what I'm saying. If you know the rules of Earth, you can't lose anymore. You're always winning. But most people think they're not winning, and it's a paradox. Earth is a big-ass paradox. And if you know how to play the Earth game, you will win 100% of the time. How can you lose? Right? How can you lose? Like, this comes to relationships. This comes to business. This comes to health. This comes to wealth. This comes to your connection with God, whether you see God outside of you or within you. This comes to people around you. You will always win, because if you tell yourself that you're always winning and you don't adhere to things like time, even though we still use time on this planet for a measurement of going between one location to the next as a measurement of distance, but when we don't adhere to time, you already won. I don't adhere to time anymore. I still use time for things like, okay, I have a doctor's appointment, even though I don't go to doctors, but I have a doctor's appointment at like 3 p.m. I have a flight to catch at 5 p.m. I have to go to the grocery store before 7 p.m. today because it's going to close. I got to still adhere to time like that. But other things like mastering a skill doesn't take 10,000 hours, because all the skills you have within you, you've already have all skills. You just forgot that you have these skills because when you came to Earth, you gave yourself amnesia, aka the veil. And so you think you're playing this game for the first time, but you're really not. You've been playing this game many, many times. Yeah. I mean, if you choose to, there's nothing really secret, because unless you are living in a 99th dimensional being, I mean, nothing can be really a secret. But go for it if you feel called to. No, there's no forcing here. I'm glad there's no wind right now, so it's at least somewhat warm. But it's starting to get dark, as you can tell. The sky's starting to slowly get dark. Slowly get dark. Yes, I brought my spare microphone outside. I was just like checking to make sure. Good. Yo, T-Braid. Today's the last day of 2v8. Tomorrow is done. We got to get some games in later. I'm going to be playing a lot this evening. So if you're down, we'll play. Didn't feel like playing right now. I'm enjoying this conversation. It's been good. I like this investing conversation. All about that money. As if you're going to share, I'll continue to speak until you share. I've been hiding this particular thing from my parents for 3 years now. I mean, as long as it's not something devastating that's going to crush their soul, I think you'll be fine. But it can't really crush their soul because, unless they know who they are, nothing can crush you. But, most people don't know who they are. That's why, like, I look at humans now, I'm like, okay. The all is mind, and the universe is mental. The law of mentalism. Awesome. Congratulations. You know why? Because you're going to get all that right back and then some. You just circulated it to the universe so that you can get your lessons, so that it comes right back to you. I promise you'll get all that back and more. It's inevitable. It's actually a great win that you got that, because it's better to learn the lesson or get the lesson now that you lost, aka circulated that, so that you don't have to feel the pain in your later years of your life, because it will suck in your later years. And because you're at a good age right now, it's easy to recover all that. So don't see it as a loss. See it as a win, bro. Mindset shift. Microphone switch. I'm gonna have to charge that up. Yep. Oh yeah. It's okay. You'll make that all back. Just like I circulated 1.6 or so, 1.7 million. I'll make that all back and then more. And I mean a lot more. It's only a matter of human time for that to come. It's okay. Don't worry, dude. You'll don't feel guilty. The last thing you should feel is guilty, and I'll tell you why. Because the guilty feeling is a corrosive energy that creates emotional glue, and that glue gets stuck to you. And when you're stuck with that guilt, the universe is going to say, oh, okay, so you lost 45,000 of your dad's money, and I'll just keep mirroring that back and making you feel more guilty, and you'll never reclaim that 45,000 for your dad. So don't worry. So that's why I say don't feel guilty. Celebrate it, because you'll get it right back. Think of it as an opportunity to flex your muscles here, that you're going to make that back and then more. It's a mindset shift at this point. It's not much you can do in the past, because the past is an illusion. You can't change that. But what you can do now is focus on, like, I get to make back that 45 and then some. Watch, universe, I got this. Right? Don't feel guilty. The last thing is to not feel guilty. Just have conviction. The difference between guilty and conviction is one fuels you to making back the resources. The other makes you feel like you're never going to make that back. And that's what the world desires, is more people to feel guilty about things. Don't worry. I mean, you'll make it back. Don't worry. Don't even entertain worry or guilt at this point. Focus on conviction. Conviction is nothing more than confidence that you're going to make that back. You're not going to probably know the how presently, and that's where the mind likes to come in and derail. Well, how am I going to make that 45,000 back and give it back to my dad? Don't worry. The how is irrelevant. The how is so limited. The universe has a plan for you. That's why today you were meant to come to talk to me, so we can have this conversation, so I can tell you that. There are no accidents. When I saw Shayana, she showed up and she said that you're going to show up. I'm like, okay, cool. That's awesome. I'm glad. I don't know if she's still here. She might just be here listening in the background. Which, by the way, if you're still here, sis, thank you for just chilling and hanging out. Yeah, you're still here. I would say he's fine. I wouldn't put no pressure. You got this. I get to flex my ability now that I get to make so much money, and I get to pay and buy mom a car, pay back my brother and his fiance, and gift my sister all the money that she paid for my car that I gave to her, but she's paying me every month. I gift her back all that resources. And it's fun. I get to do that. I mean, even if you're removing the messages, bro, it's all good. Don't worry. I told you, don't put fear. Fear is an illusion. Have conviction. You got this. Keep going. You're going to make that 45 and more. And you'll get back all of that. I told you that. That's nothing. There's nothing to concern yourself with. You're going to take the aligned actions to bring forth what it is that you have to bring forth, and it will be brought forth. I'm not concerned. I know. I've declared it. And when I declare shit, it comes to pass. So just rest easy. Have some faith. Trust. All will be good. Well, sis, I wouldn't do that. I would just leave that alone for now. Let him don't create problems. It's unnecessary. It happened, and now we focus on stuff. That's the problem with humans. They like to create more conflict. Humans like to strive on conflict. I'm not saying you're purposely going to do that, but like, this is just to make you aware. This is what humans do. They strive on conflict. Yeah. Yeah. But that's your third dimensionalness there, sister. I know I'm sure you're joking around. I hope you're joking around. 'Cause like, technically you can never be in trouble, because in the eyes of the universe, this is an illusion. It's only trouble if you put meaning to it. So to Aryans, bro, there is no trouble unless you make it feel like trouble. So like, there are no problems unless you make it a problem because of your associations with your labels and your meaning. So if you say, you know what, this 45,000, I'm giving you a mindset shift, so please pay attention. This is what high level masters do with their mind. Take this and run with it, please. If you make this thing a problem, this will be a problem. If you don't make this a problem and you don't associate this as a problem, there are no problems. It's only 45,000, no big deal. Women like to do that at times to guys. And guys like to do that to women at times too. You humans really have to stop that. I figured. Well, you two know each other, so I get it. You have that kind of connection, so yeah. I get it. But still, it would be advantageous to, your lessons will come when they're supposed to as well, sis. The universe will prepare you very, very well soon. I can promise you that. And if you think you have no more lessons, well, I'm here to tell you, you have plenty of lessons still that has to be remembered. But you're on your journey. Everyone's on their journey. We can only help those who are, like, we can only just watch at this point. Like, when people talk to me and they're like, you really should do this thing, Orion. Like, yeah, but are you doing the thing? Right? Are you, like, there's a lot of people who give me advice, but yet they're not taking their own advice. Like, they tell me that I should do this thing and I should do that thing, but I'm like, but are you doing it? Are you the business person? Are you the entrepreneur? Or are you an employee? Right? I would clean your feet. Bro, listen to me. You're good. Don't worry. Don't worry. All is good. Everything is in working order. All is good. If I wasn't a multi-dimensional, being, I would have said, bro, you're cooked. But you're not cooked. That's why I exist. To make sure that to remind the humans to all is good. All is divine. Shit, my feet right now is cold. Speaking of feet. Wild. Drink some water. Definitely have to drink some water right now. I'm gonna stand up for a moment. My feet are cold. I'm gonna walk around for a sec. Close the fence. It's not too bad out here, but it's I'm wearing 3 sweaters, 2 pants, 2 socks. I have a blanket, have my slippers on, and I'm still fucking cold. It's really my fingertips and my toes that are cold. Well, tomorrow is the anniversary of the live stream, so it's gonna rain too. Kind of sucks, to be honest, that my anniversary day is on a Tuesday that's gonna rain, and it's gonna be blah. Oh well. I might stream up until Friday on this channel. After, I'm gonna have to decide. I have a whole week to figure out what is the direction I'm going when it comes to the streaming. Do I go on TikTok? Do I go on the other YouTube channel? Do I just stop streaming for a little bit and then come back? Or do I just continue to stream on this channel? The problem is this channel, like, it's not gaining the attention it deserves. So I think it's time that the superhero love goes to rest. Of course I can rebrand it, but rebranding won't really help since the channel is still shadow banned. I've helped over 300,000 people. I checked the views. Now, whether that actually helped them, I mean, it is what it is. But I reached 300,000 people and they have at least heard me speak about being the creator. So I did my role for now. But I have more people to reach. I have billions to reach. Not millions, I have billions with a B. My ambition is so high that it cannot be matched. Not everybody's, I'm gonna say everybody that I'm about to meet is ready to hear what I have to say. They are looking for the great change in their life. But I'm not changing their life, they're changing their life by taking in the mirroring and making a decision for themselves. Come on, son, did you have to like be cloudy this evening? Like, come on. Come on. At least it's warm, or warmer than normal. It's not windy, thank God. Let me see what you all are sharing in the chat right now. You two, couple of troublemakers. You two remind me of like siblings. But it makes sense because you know each other. You know, if I did something very, let's say, bad, and I told someone, and like they were to tell any, like, the people that like would potentially get me into trouble, I'd be like, go for it. You know why? Because this is a third dimensional world and I don't give a shit about third dimensional stuff. It's irrelevant now. If you can raise yourself to a higher level, which you all can, you put yourself on the 5th dimensional plane, but you'll have to understand what that means, because as it stands right now, that makes no sense to you, both of you. You're probably like, what the fuck are you talking about? 5th dimensional plane? How do you even do that? Some of you might be even thinking it's nonsense. That's ridiculous. Yeah, but y'all forgot. That's the problem. And I unfortunately remembered. Why did I have to be the one that had to remember? Why couldn't I just be like a regular human and just not know these things and just pretend to, you know, stay asleep and just work my IT job that I had for years, you know? I was content, y'all. I was so content with doing IT for the rest of my life. I made it to the top of my field. I did really good. I was like, why did I have to wake up? Why did I have to wake up from this, from the so-called nightmare that I was actually living? Well, it was to help people so that they can wake up from their fucking nightmares that they're currently sleeping in right now. The next time, like my clients are going to be starting to pay me hundreds of thousands of dollars for their so-called coaching. So you all who are here right now, you better be taking notes and taking this seriously, because sooner or later, this isn't going to be so-called free. You're going to have to pay to come and talk to me. I won't be entertaining live streams that are free. They're going to be paid, and I'll make the links private. So you all take these moments in, because that time is coming to an end very, very soon. $100,000 just to talk to you? Yeah, that's minimum. Minimum to talk to me is 100,000 US dollars. If you want help in your life and you want to change your life, $100,000. It'll be 250 if you want a little bit more than that. I'll help you in everything in your life. For 500,000, I can make it $1 million. I can make it 100 million, but that's a little unrealistic for a lot of people. 100 million, that's crazy. Let's see. I know, that's what I'm saying. That's why I know you're not his sibling, but you two act like siblings from my perspective. From the way you two talk, you have sibling energy. I know you aren't siblings, like you're not blood siblings, but technically you're brother and sister from a different plane of existence, because this is all one thing. Did you know? I'm about to ruin all your sex lives right now. Did you know that every one of you who sleeps with another man or woman, that you're sleeping with yourself, because it's actually you, because everyone's you? Oh, it's so hilarious. I hope I didn't ruin any of your potential sex lives, because that's really what it is. You all are one and the same. You all just forgot that. You're actually one with me too. You're no different from me. You're just another version of me. My face is actually on your bodies right now. And your faces are on my body right now. I know. How weird is that? Because you all forgot. This is the greatest illusion, that you all think that this is real. You all think this is so real, but it's not real at all. It is so not real. And the veil that has been put over your eyes and your mind is absolutely balls to the wall, the greatest magic trick in history. All of us. Yeah. That's why, like, for me, nothing really matters at this point. It's just serving, just helping basically other versions of me to get to the next level. Like, you all are at your other version of me, and I'm another version of you. And so all I care about right now is just serving and helping. Everything else is irrelevant. Do I care to be in a relationship? No. It'd be cool to be in one, but it doesn't make a difference to me, because it's just me with another version of me. But that other version of me, if I'm in a relationship, you better believe they got to be at the same level where I'm at. And if they're not, which no one currently is on this planet, it's very hard, very fucking hard to find someone at my level. And let me shift that. I'm going to change the belief. It is actually very easy to find someone at my level, But currently there is no one at my level. And because of that, I'm a fucking anomaly. So like when I see people and how they act in relationships and how they operate, I'm like, yeah, you're not ready. Those who are like, I'm ready to have kids and be in a relationship and get married. No, you're not. I can tell you right now, you're not. Just by the things that people are saying, just by the words. I want my husband. I want my wife. I want kids. I want to be married. You want or don't you have it? If you don't know the difference between wanting and having, well then you're not ready. You may think you're ready, but you're not. Most are not ready for a lot of things. And they delude themselves. I know, because I've been there. And I can speak from experience. And because I see the illusions that this world is, and all the traps now, I can see it with my eyes. It's like I'm on the mountain and I can see the traps on the ground. The earth is the ground, I'm on the mountain, I can see the traps that has been sprung. And how many people just walk into traps. Just by looking down, I'm like, ugh. It's crazy. It's wild. Anyways, you know what's funny? I've been on a dating site recently, but I didn't go on a dating site to date somebody. I went on a dating site to see how both men and women are, how their profiles are, and kind of critique them. I looked at a lot of profiles on both men and the women's side. And let me tell you something. I don't know about you all in the east part of the world, but the people in the west, oh my God, they are not ready. There's so many people who are like, I'm looking for my better half, and I'm you know, I don't want to play games, and I don't want this, and I don't want that. And they keep focusing on what they don't want. And guess what? They're gonna keep finding what they don't want, because the universe, they don't know the laws of the universe. You can only have what you already have. So if you're focusing on what you don't want, that means you are focusing on that thing that you don't have. And because you can only have what you already have, you're focusing on what you don't have, and you're gonna keep bringing what you don't have. More people playing games, guys who are jerks. You might get lucky, but then he or she might be riddled with problems down the road. They didn't do their healing, or they're hiding something. Some people get lucky, but they are unknowingly, they don't know how the universe works, but they got lucky because somewhere deep down inside, they can't explain it, but they were able to find their significant other. Doesn't mean they don't have problems though. People say it's normal to have problems in a relationship. Is it though? Is it really? You can't grow without problems. There are no problems in reality except for when you tell yourself it's a problem. It's a paradox. Reality is a big ass paradox. Everything's a contradiction. Every fucking thing is a contradiction on this planet. Everything. Even us being human is a contradiction. Can you believe that? I'm not actually Orion. You're not Aryan, and you're not Cheyenne, and you're not Tibre. You are the I am. But yet, we are still at the same time Cheyenne, Orion, Aryan, and Tibre. It's a paradox. And we're one, but we're not one at the same time, because we're individualized expressions. It's wild. We're one consciousness, 8 billion different individualized expressions of that one consciousness. I like to bring awareness to these things so that y'all can decide for yourself. Some will think I'm crazy. Some will think like, this guy is loony. He should be in a mental ward. Some will think like, Like, what the fuck is this guy smoking? But then when you die, I get the last laugh, even though there's nothing to laugh about because you all have to come back and I won't. I get to evolve and you all have to come back. So it's better if you know now so that you can evolve and not have to come back if you choose to. Let's see. Let me see. I'm going out of a little context, but your all over personality, like you're exactly. I do that all the time, sister. That's the point. I do that all the time. You haven't been here in a while. My consciousness has evolved so much that I talk about all kinds of stuff. I mean, I'm on my stream and I do this, but when I'm talking in like on stages, I won't be doing all this stuff. I'll be laser focused on one thing and finish one thing and then I'll start the next thing. I'm aware of what I'm doing. Thank you though for reminding me. I appreciate it. I do this so that you all can see how all of it's interconnected. The trap. Relationships, money, problems, humans, all of it. It's all intertwined. There are no problems. But when I go on, like, when I listen to people speak and type or text, I see so much limitations. Just a bunch of limitations because of their own preconceived notions and their perspectives and their perceptions. It's not wrong, it just is. I am but 8 million like frequency that we have on this planet. No one's wrong. No one can ever be wrong on this planet. But everybody there's only a handful of souls, a handful, who actually have their memories. Speaking of which, I don't know if you were here when I activated my memories of me being Sarah. You might have been here. It was in May of this year. If you weren't here for that, I activated my memories. I think you were though, because you did come in the summertime. You came at like June, and I was in the kitchen making a peanut butter sandwich. Yeah, you were here. Yeah. I'm just keeping track of like when did you last really actually came, besides of course a couple days ago. So much has happened. Like Sounds good, sister. Enjoy your sleep. Enjoy your rest. Thank you for coming on and saying hello today. I appreciate it. It is also getting dark outside too, because sooner or later the light is going to disappear and I'm going to have to go inside. And I know T-Bray and I are going to play some Dead by Daylight. And it's also my feet is fucking cold. I love you, sister. Thank you for coming on today. I appreciate it. And hanging out. Yeah, I know it's late there. And stay warm. -12, Jesus. I don't even want to feel that right now. Like, that's crazy. But that's coming. I hope it doesn't come. Ugh. It's cold. Ugh. Don't feel obligated. If you can't make it, it's okay. It's not a big deal. But I appreciate it. We might be inside though, because it's gonna rain a lot. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Have a good night. I appreciate you. Fuck, it is cold. Mr. Aryan, are you still here, or is that T-Bray? Who is left here? probably have to go inside just now. I would have bring my gaming laptop outside, but it's fucking cold. It's cold as shit outside. Oh my God, that's the other Aryan. This guy be lurking in the background. What's up, dude? This guy be lurking. What's up? Damn, you all just popping out of nowhere today. It's good. I'm good, man. Just chilling. Other Aryan was here. I don't know if he's still here. You get to meet your twin. Or you've met your twin, sorry. You get to see your twin again. It's been a while since you two saw each other. Aryan Singh, meet Aryan Singh. Aryan Singh, Aryan Singh. Aryan Singh, Aryan Singh. Aryan Singh, Aryan Singh. Yeah. Yeah, he was here. He might still be here. I don't know. He was here and he didn't say he was leaving. Cheyenne left because she said she was going to bed. So, because it's late for her. Right, yeah, that I remember. I remember the age difference, yes. He's the junior and you're the senior. It's getting dark out here. I'm gonna have to go inside shortly and it's cold. It's very cold. My feet are freezing. Like they're fucking ice right now. And I'm wearing 2 socks right now. My slippers was keeping my feet warm, but that's why I'm walking around to get some blood flowing between my toes. Walking in like back and forth, but like the sky is like getting dark. It's literally getting like nighttime. In like maybe, what time is it? 5:04? In probably like 15 minutes, it'll be pitch black out here. Probably. I'll give it 15 minutes. Let me see what you're sharing. Yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. By the way, tomorrow is a special day. It's my 1-year anniversary of live streaming on this channel. If you feel called to come, that'd be awesome. It's gonna rain tomorrow, kind of sucks, so I won't be outside much. I'll probably be inside tomorrow. So, I mean, it technically is fitting because tomorrow, you know, a year ago, I started live streaming inside the house anyway, so it's only fitting that we have the same kind of like setup that we had a year ago. 1 year ago. Wow. It's been a whole year. So much has happened in a year. 365 days. 365 days. Met so many people, did so many things, said so many things, became aware of so many things. It's pretty balls to the wall awesome. Let's see. Oh no, it's because she didn't know that, she didn't know you, that's why, that's all. Don't take any offense to what she said. It wasn't any offense. She's all right, she's good. Ooh, the toes are getting super fucking cold. Gonna have to go inside and turn on the light shortly. Yeah, nah, she's good. She's a good soul. I have no idea, man. I don't really ask people of their personal stuff, to be quite honest. I have no idea. I mean, if she was here, she's coming back tomorrow. She says she'll show up tomorrow, so if you want, you can ask her tomorrow if you like. Who knows? Maybe you two start the greatest love life on my live stream. and I'll play a part of that. Who knows? I could be matchmaker. I don't mind playing matchmaker here. I have no idea when she's coming on. She didn't tell me when. She just said she's gonna come on the live stream tomorrow and say hello. So I have no idea when she said she will. I would probably guesstimate around this time, because when you jumped on, she just jumped off. She went as soon as you jumped off, you jumped on. So I guess around a little bit, maybe 30 minutes ago, like 30 minutes earlier from when you came on, potentially. I have no idea, dude. Fuck. It's so cold. I don't want to go inside yet. It's just, I want to take as much time outside as I can, but it's starting to get dark, as you can see. You're starting to not be able to see me as well too. I'm starting to merge with the darkness. Let me see what you're sharing. Yeah. Yep. One whole year. One whole fucking year. Can't believe I did it. 1 full year of streaming. Not just like an hour of streaming. Many hours of streaming. Now, of course, I didn't start 12 hours on last year at this time. I started it on January 18th. So like part of me really wants to go to January 18th and stream 12 hours. But then like, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have no idea. Friday, I have up until Friday to decide what I'm gonna be doing. Cause come Saturday, oof, it'll be weird if I don't stream. It'll be so fucking weird. Ugh. We'll see. Didn't I not tell you that in like less than 15 minutes it's gonna get dark? Now now it's harder to see me in the camera. There's no proper lighting here. There's lighting by the porch. It's so weird. Whoever built this house did a really awful job. Like they should have built lights right here. Like this is a patio area. Like put some lights here. Hello. Like whoever built this house, like you weren't thinking properly. Like why would you not put a table here? And no one puts a table up on a patio, but they put lights there, but no lights here. It's so ridiculous, whoever built this house. And all I have to do would have just go in my room, hit a switch, and the light would have turned on. And it would be perfect. It'd be fucking perfect. But here we are. So to counteract the no lights, this is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. This is what we gonna do. What we gonna do? We got a flashlight. Hey, there he is. There's the other Aryan. You mean her boyfriend? I don't know, bro. Last time you two were like, I don't know. Are you actually a couple now? I don't know. Maybe you are. Unless you're joking about that. Yeah, not a great time to typo that, bro. When you say his boyfriend, you meant to say her boyfriend. I don't know. Shit. Fuck, it's so cold. I didn't know they were together, to be honest. I mean, congratulations are in order, I guess. if that's true, if you are together, then congratulations. I'm glad you saw what I was telling you about during the summer. Hiya! Hiya! Wow. It's so dark out here now. 15 minutes didn't even pass yet. Wild. And it's just getting darker and darker. Why did God create the world like this? Making it darker and like just have everywhere on the planet fucking daylight for 12 hours or 14 hours or whatever, and then the rest of the time go to sleep, like dark. Like make the entire planet the same time. Everybody, like there's no rotation of the planet. What were you thinking, God? What the hell were you thinking making the planet like this? Making winter and summer? Just make summer. We don't need cold. Keep the winter in like Arctic Circle. It could have balanced it out. What were you thinking? The hell were you thinking making this planet like this? No, it's cloudy, bro. The entire sky is pretty cloudy. There's some sky here, but like the clouds are still kind of in the way. I do get to see stars though. When the night is clear, I do get to see some stars, but it's not happening right now. They're not out yet though. And the clouds currently are kind of still blocking the sky. I can see airplanes. They're coming right now. You can see them clear as day. Ah, I miss the summer so much right now. Because right now in the summertime, it is hot, it is sunny, and it is fire right now. It is daylight right now in the summertime. Why does it have to get dark so fast? God dang it. Come on. Okay. It's 5:15. Ugh. Wish my feet weren't fucking cold. My body had enough. Okay, Google, turn on light. My body had enough. Oh, I'm gonna stay inside for a moment. Thank God for my wireless microphone. Y'all can at least hear me. Thank God for the range on this microphone. Such a blessing. You know, it's one thing to have shitty video quality, but it's the worst thing to have shitty audio quality. If you're ever being a YouTuber, make sure you have good audio quality. You can have terrible video, but people will put up with the video. They will not put up with the audio. I have to take off these socks because they're cold. I freeze very easily in the winter. That's the other reason why I don't like winter. It's just too fucking cold. Well, my room light is on. I'll go inside in a moment. Oh, yeah, let's see. somebody's doing something over there. It's like they're blowing leaves at this time. It's fine. It's weird. Yeah, my foot. It was so interesting that when I first met the second, like, I can't call you second Aryan. When I met senior Aryan, I'm not gonna call you older, senior Aryan, I was like, is this guy trolling me or what? And then he's like, no, I live and I do this, and I'm like, okay, so you are a different person. And I guess that is a common name. Well, I know Singh is a very common name. That name is like every fucking wherever you go, you hear the word Singh. Like everybody's got that last name. Singh, Singh, Singh. My cousins, right, they married a Guyanese Hindu man. He passed away, but his last name was Singh. There's a lot of like Hindu people in Guyana, South America. And that's why like Guyanese people have like a lot of Hindu like crossovers, like the food and stuff. But they have, my cousins have the last name Singh as well. Fuck. Thank God my name now is Stellar. My last name is Stellar. I think I'm the only one on the planet that has that last name now. I'd have to go check. Does anybody have the name Stellar? If they do, then I have to change it to Trismegistus. Orion Trismegistus. Orion Trismegistus. You're like, Trismegistus? What the fuck is Trismegistus? Hermes Trismegistus. You don't know him? Look him up. He is one hell of a dude. Hermes Trismegistus. That guy. You think Jesus and Krishna were great? That guy was next level. That guy was next level. Hermes Trismegistus. All right, I'm gonna start bringing you all in and stuff. I'll put you all on the tripod. It's weird. I don't usually use a tripod at night now, or in the evening time, but I'm also going to grab my dinner shortly. Fuck. Yo, universe, why do you make this? Why do you make winter? What was the reason for this? It's insane. What is the reason for winter? There's no benefits of living in the cold. It just makes humans more like blah, and it's like not even good for humans to live in the winter. It's crazy. Okay, you all are inside now. Thank God my setup is very, very mobile. I don't like being inside though. I like being outside. It's too blatantly cold. Let's see. 1 hour Sikhs and cool. Amazing. You know, it'd be interesting if I was the first Singh ever and I created all you Singhs. I know I wasn't. I know I was a Singh at some point. At some point in my incarnations, I was every race, every culture, every race. Because I have a majority of my memories, not all of it. I was Nordic at one point. I was Middle Eastern. Oh, I should close this door. Well, I actually have to bring my cup in. I was Middle Eastern. I was African at one point. I was, well, not just African. I mean, I've been everything. I've been Zimbabwean. I've been Somalian. I've been Egyptian, Pharaoh. I've been Turkish since I have my previous incarnations. The universe wanted me to have my memories. It was so simple. Well, actually, no, it wasn't simple. But life was more so-called easier to some degree when I didn't know these things. That's why I was saying earlier, sometimes I wish I didn't know these things, but the universe wanted me to know these things. And because of that, here we are. And I have no choice but to know these things so I can help people. And I ask myself, why did I choose this again? Why didn't I just choose the simple life, the comfy life, the life of just eh? It's because I wanted to evolve. I wanted to be the council of elders. The council of elders. Because of that, I asked for a very difficult journey on earth. Of course, others have very difficult journeys too, but they didn't ask to be part of the council of elder. I did. So I took the mental route of getting things being very difficult. Fuck! I gotta take off my socks. My feet are just, see? 2 pairs of socks. And my feet are still freezing. 4 socks. I'm gonna take off my sweater. Now that I'm not going back outside. See, it's like super dark now. Didn't I not tell you? Less than 15 minutes. I called it. So dark outside now. Sweater 1. Thick ass sweater. The funny thing is my upper body and my lower body are fine. It's my feet and my fingers that are a problem. I have to get a haircut in December. I'm letting my hair grow. I'm looking very like a wolf, very wild. And this one has to also come off. My hair's a mess now, but it's all good. There, good. See, told you I wasn't lying. I told you I had three sweaters on. Oh man, I have 3 sweaters on, 2 pants on. I'm not gonna change my pants in front of you all, but I have my tights on. I'll take that off since it's not necessary now. I brought in my cup, so I'm good. I don't know if T-Bray's on. Play some Dead by Daylight shortly. Well, I'll grab my dinner first, then I'll eat, and then I'll play. I'll help my mom pack some dishes, and then. Jeez, fuck. Oh my god. Let's generate some heat with my feet. Let's see what we got. What we got going on. You two are having your conversation. That's cool. It's good to see the twins. I call you all twins now because you all have the same name. Twins! Twins! Hi, twins. Oh shit. What the fuck is this? twins. Twins. It's good to see twins on at the same time. I should take a screenshot of this actually. You know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of the twins. We're gonna have twins. Yeah, we got it. Got the picture of the twins, like your stuff. If T-Bray's on, he's not. He's more native than he's got the native Indian vibe. If Regina's on, then no. But technically, everybody is all one and the same anyways. We just chose a different body. I wonder what you all were in your other lives. Ooh, what we got here? Pete. Their worthless paper has no actual value beyond the collective conscious belief in it. Once you recognize that what's your value, the hologram starts paying you instead of the other way around. Chasing money is a fool's endeavor. Working for it is a fool's endeavor. Knowing yourself as the source of all abundance is what allows it to manifest as required from within to support your highest expression and excitement. That's a bar. Write that down. That's a bar. Write that down. No, I already drew that. I already saw that. What's going on with this guy? Just catching up on some stuff, but it's good. Put on some music, some piano music. Let's see what we got. I was listening to the Bhagavad Gita earlier, y'all. I've read the Bhagavad Gita quite a few times, but I was listening to it. So, since we're talking about like Indian culture, you know, only fitting that I mentioned the Bhagavad Gita. Yeah, read that. It was good. I read the Tao Te Ching earlier as well. Well, I listened to it earlier. Yeah. Let me put on the... there. Let's see what we got. Oh no, there's been plenty, bro. They've come on here. We have tons. We have tons. They just haven't been on in a while, but they've been here before. A brother named Zubair has been here. He's from Pakistan. He's a good dude. We had a couple others. Forget the other one's name. But he's been here. He's cool. You can't judge people, man. Like that's bad. You know, I used to do that kind of stuff, and I get it, but like not everyone from certain places are bad, you know. Like, you know, everybody thinks Canadians are all sweet and humble. That's not true at all. You come here, you'll see a bunch of assholes. There's a lot of misperception or preconceived notions of Canada being this nice place and full of sweet people. That is not true whatsoever. There are a lot of people who are just straight up like, they look at you like you're like, the fuck are you? That's what I'm saying. Like it goes both ways, right? It's you know, I have no preconceived notions of anyone because I know it's all one thing anyways. It's just that you chose your body, you chose your parents, and you chose your circumstances in life. and you chose where you desire to be born. I chose to be this vessel this time. In my last life, I was a woman. I was 6'1". I was like this tall. I was a blonde, 6'1" woman. And my name was Sarah. And I was half Irish and half Afghani. Let that one sink in for a moment, bro. I was half Afghani and half Irish. My former dad, even though there's no such thing as mom and dad on this planet because that's an illusion, but people do bring you in, so you make that contract. But we use the word mom and dad to ease the mind because we have to give a label to something. But my dad was Afghani and my mom was Irish, and they met. I don't know how they met because I haven't gone all that fully. It hasn't come to me, but like I have a visual of what my mom and dad looked like, my previous mom and dad. So it's interesting. So I'm like, why am I so drawn to Irish, like the Irish culture? And of course, in one other life, I was Australian. And like there are certain life that I had that I was really drawn to because I really loved the life that I was in. I loved being Irish. I loved being Australian, and I loved being American. But I chose to be Canadian and part of the Guyanese culture, which I wasn't really fond of being Guyanese, number one. And well, now I know what it is. It's just all one thing anyways. And of course, Canadian, which nobody talks about. We're not even on the map. Anytime you hear anything, there's nothing about Canada. We're like forgotten. Who talks about Canada? Nobody. We're not important. Canada's not important. In the world, Canada's not important. We're just, well, Canada's just there. Just existing. And that could be a good thing. But like, you know, we're right above America, and yet nobody talks about Canada, and they call it North America, not North Canada. Hello, it should not be called America, it should just be called North and South. But they call it North America, so that still implies it's America. Weird. Anyways, I know that Canada was never meant to be my home, but I chose to be here so I can make my journey back to San Diego, because that's where one of my lifetimes I lived, and I loved it. I fucking loved it. I was Mexican in one of my lifetimes. That's why I'm also drawn to the Mexican culture. I was Japanese in one lifetime. I love Japanese culture, but I won't live there. Not in this lifetime. I'm good. I did want to live in Japan at one point when I was younger, but not so much anymore. Yeah, I mean, remember, not everyone is like that though. That goes anywhere, right? Because the same thing, you know, a lot of Americans and Canadians see like people from India, they say, you know, certain things, right? And I'm like, that's not true. We're all souls. Don't label anybody anything. Just like people who say I used to tell myself Americans are loud and obnoxious and they're annoying. When I was younger, I used to say that. Americans are fucking annoying, obnoxious, and they're loud and they're irritating. That was my perception of all Americans at one point. Fucking hated America, and I hated Americans when I was younger. But yet I've been there so many times, and every time I go there, I actually enjoy it more than Canada. I was a very weird soul. Like, I say I hate that place, but yet I go there. It makes no sense. And I actually enjoy being there. So, yeah, you know, it's of course that perception of America has changed. I love America. I love it. I don't hate Canada, but this is not my home. This never felt like I was meant to be here. There's always something off for me here. It doesn't match my personality type and my energy and my ambitions. Canada, I'm not saying there's no ambitious people in Canada, but let's just be real. The money's in America. Like, that's where the money is. Like, yes, there are rich people here in Canada, but like, you can't enjoy it half the time. You're fucking in winter. Unless you love winter and you don't freeze your ass off outside, then you are not gonna enjoy what you have. Like, you can't have a fancy ass car here in wintertime. You have to park it in a fucking garage for 8 months. And you can only use it for like 4 months. What's the point of having that car? That's like locking a beast away. The beast deserves to be driven. Now, some will take their car out in the snow, and I'm like, oh, you go ahead and you damage your car with that salt, right? I'm not driving my Supra ever in any snowstorm. No, thank you. I'm good. So that's where California comes into play. It's not a culture shock. It still feels like Toronto, but it's got beaches, it's got mountain, and it's hot. And it's got palm trees. And it's got lots of girls. So, why would I be here? What is the pros of being here? Unless somebody can really give me a pro, there isn't. Because the other pro of living in America is everything I ever want to buy is there. There is no limits. I can buy anything and it gets shipped there. Canada, oh, we don't ship to Canada. We don't ship to Canada. I want to buy Nike dumbbells. Listen carefully. I want to buy Nike dumbbells. Nike doesn't want to sell these dumbbells in Canada. And when you go on the Nike website, oh, I'm sorry, we don't ship to Canada. What the fuck? Are you kidding me right now? That shit pisses me off so much. I'm not about material things, but when I desire to get something and I can't, and I have to go through all these like loops and hurdles, and then it still doesn't get shipped to Canada, that's when I draw the line. I'm like, that's it. Enough is enough. The stocks were one thing. Not having the certain stocks on the stock exchange is one thing in Canada. But the buying stuff and can't even get it shipped here is ridiculous. Yes, we have Amazon.ca, and Amazon.ca has a lot of the stuff American Amazon has, but like, there's certain things on American Amazon that's not on Canada, and their prices are better, but it doesn't get shipped here. We're sorry, we don't ship to your location. It's the same company. It's so weird. I know these sounds like first world problems, but these are annoying problems. There's technically no problems in reality, but you know, it's annoying. It's fucking annoying. That's why I have so many reasons to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, in one of the lifetimes, I was definitely living in the Pokemon Island for sure. I was probably that tribe. You know the tribe that you're telling me about? I probably was part of that tribe, bro. Where they like, hoo hoo ha 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 ha, and they had the spears and stuff. I can't believe they still exist there. It's wild. When you told me about the tribe, I was like, wait, what? And you had me look it up. I'm like, really? Wow, that's hilarious. we got some like caveman. They really that caveman life. That's crazy. It's like a whole different world over there. Oh my God, that's crazy. Man. Wow. Every time I think about your Pokemon Island and I think about the tribe there. Ah, shit. I'm not laughing at them specifically. I'm just laughing at the fact that, you know, such a thing exists in our world. I mean, like, I know there are tribes all over the world. It's just, it's so interesting. That's all. Very interesting. Yeah. Anyways, so I'm not complaining about Canada, but like there's just too much limitation here. You know what I'm saying? Like there's just way too much limitation, and I cannot be held down by limitations. So where has no limitations? America. America has no limitations. It is like balls to the wall open, right? When you look at financial channels, are they talking about Canadian finances or are they talking about American finances? It's American, because America has become it's sort of the current day ancient Rome or ancient Egypt. The United States is basically ancient Rome right now, because ancient Rome used to be in power back in the day, and then the United States became the modern day ancient Rome. So you go where the power is, you go where the influence is, you go where the authority is. To do what I desire to do, it's not going to be in Canada. Can't. I could make it, but like Canada's very, like it's... Hell, I spoke in Vegas. 500 people, billionaires in the audience, millionaires. I spoke on stage for 5 minutes in America. I didn't do that even here in Canada. Goes to show you. What the hell? I mean, I'm not saying Canada doesn't have speaking conferences and all that, but who comes here? That's my point. It's just outhouse at Port Blaine is vacant. Yeah, I know. I'm aware of the situation with parents and what has happened. My feet haven't warmed up yet. This is crazy. Come on, foot. What the fuck? Crazy. When I start to freeze, that's it. It's over. I have to like go dunk my feet into hot water. Literally. I have to like bring a basin up and put my feet into friggin' hot water just to keep my feet warm. It's ridiculous. I don't have that problem in San Diego. Ah, crazy. I'm gonna go grab food just now and then play a video game, just hang out, chill. I was gonna watch some anime, but eh. Yeah, it's very, that's all I can say, bro. It's like, what else can I say about this place? It's, you know, parents decided to come live here, and like I was born here. So I'm like, you know, for many years I was like, proud to be Canadian. And look, I only have love and respect for Canada, but like there's so much limitations here. It is wild. For the things that I have to do, I feel the massive limitations, the restrictions here. It doesn't have to be, but like, you know, the fact that like only 4 months of the year is hot. And then the 8 months, it's cold. And when it's cold, it makes you feel like you don't want to do anything. You just want to stay inside, curl up, and like just sit and do nothing. I'm not that type of person. I like to be outside. I love to do stuff. And you know, there are people who love winter. They love it. There are people who can run in their shorts. This morning there's a dude running in his shorts. Shorts and like sweater, but he had no gloves on. I'm like, that's bullshit. Like, why did you give him hot blood and I have cold blood? Fuck. You know, brother, I have even while thought about diving. Share your plan. Fuck. As you share, I'm gonna go do something quickly because my feet it's cold. Give me a sec. You're gonna hear water running for a moment. Ugh. All just to keep my damn feet warm. Crazy. I'm in the tub for a moment. I don't know if y'all can hear me. I think you can. Yeah, you can. Fuck. Okay. That's good enough. Grab my towel to dry my feet now. I know someone will say, you have that Raynaud's disease or something, or problem. I'm like, no, I don't. I have no problems. It's just it's fucking cold. I don't have that problem in the summertime. I don't tell myself I have any disease or problems with my body, because I don't. My pants got wet in the process, but whatever. It'll dry. A little bit better. Ow. Also doesn't help that the room is cold. Let's see. I do remember you talking about that though. I do remember you sharing that you're gonna go take like a really long dive somewhere. I just didn't remember where it was. Okay, my feet are a little bit warmer. This is good. Yeah, now I can focus on like talking. Well, I'll grab my meal in a moment. Yeah, I remember you did, I remember you were sharing about that a while ago. Yeah. Let's see. I was actually planning for a solo adventure at Pokemon Island at 2 a.m. I was to go 30. I think you mentioned something like that. Maybe not the full extent of this, but you definitely did mention something like this. That's wild, bro. But hey, you know what? More power to you. I would have been like, go for it, bro. I would have done the same thing too. You know, I'm not a diving expert in this lifetime, presently. But if I was a diving expert like yourself, I would have definitely done that. Because who gets to say that they dived in the ocean like that at 2 a.m.? You get to tell a story. It's okay. You'll eventually go back and dive. You haven't been diving since, right? I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'm gonna go grab food. I'll be right back. Don't run away. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Let's see. Yeah, I was banned by my parents. The nighttime at 2 a.m. would have been pitch dark and risky, but a story of adrenaline to tell to my... Yeah, exactly. And guess what? You probably will get to still tell that story. You know, there's a saying that you only live once. Technically, you don't live once. You live many, many times. However, you only get to be you one time. So you may as well do, if you really want to do that, I would encourage you. Now, be safe, of course. But I don't put that illusion out that you're in any danger, because I trust your diving expertise. For me, I will do anything in my life that I feel worth, like, that is worth it. I'm not gonna let anybody stop me. Just so you know. Just so you know. Not that it matters now, but I've never told my parents that I skydived. They don't know that I skydived. Now, when I did it, it was in 2014. I'm gonna sit and eat. It was in 2014. Ah, this thing keeps falling. Come on, stop it. So, of course I was afraid to tell them back then. I can tell them now, but I mean, that happened what, 11 years ago? And I have the video on my channel for proof, for those who think I didn't skydive. It's there. It's my last upload. That's not on the live channel. You can actually go check the video, it's there. But all right, I get to tell a story. I got to jump out of an airplane at 20, no, how old was I? Am my math not mathing right now? What's going on here? 29? 29. I got to jump out of a plane at 29. So, because I got to jump out of an airplane at 29, I get to tell a story. And guess what? I'm gonna do it again. But this time, it's gonna be a little different. We're not just jumping out of an airplane. We're gonna do it solo. There's no tethering or tandem. I am going to jump solo out of that plane. Because when I was jumping, I had a person behind me. He was the one, but he gave me the control over the parachute. And now I know how to land and stuff. So it's just a matter of navigating the parachute properly. I also, I desire to hike up Yosemite Mountain. That's in California. With a harness, of course. With a fucking harness. I'm not gonna be that guy who did it without a harness. That guy is crazy. He doesn't have the fear thing in his head, like his brain. That part of his brain, like they did scans, he's his brain does not have that fear center. So he has no fear of dying. When it comes to like climbing that there's a documentary on Netflix of him. I just wish you know what, hold on. I'm gonna go quickly ask. Quick question for you, ChatGPT. There is a documentary on Netflix of a guy climbing up Yosemite. What's his name and what's the documentary called?
You're probably thinking of Alex Honnold and the documentary called Free Solo. It showcases his incredible free solo climb of El Capitan in Yosemite National Park. It's definitely a breathtaking watch.
What was his name again?
His name is Alex Honnold. He's a professional rock climber known for his free solo climbs, and he's pretty famous for that documentary.
He was basically devoid of the fear center in his brain.
Yeah, exactly. It's pretty fascinating. He actually has a unique brain response to fear, which allows him to climb these insane routes without the typical fear response. It's definitely a huge part of what makes his climbs so extraordinary.
So it was called Free Solo, correct?
Exactly, that's right. It's called Free Solo, and it definitely gives you a deep look into his mindset and the sheer scale of the climb. If you haven't watched it yet, it's definitely worth a watch.
Is it anywhere else but Netflix?
Yes, you can watch Free Solo on Disney Plus as well. It's also available for purchase or rental on Amazon Prime Video and Apple TV.
Thank you, I appreciate you.
You're very welcome. If you have any more questions or need more recommendations, just let me know.
There you all have it, Free Solo. His name is Alex. Yeah. Yeah. It was great, bro. I can't explain with words, but it was phenomenal. But you can basically see everything. Life, it's like when you're in an airplane, right? You can see everything, but like I'm free flying, I'm falling out of an airplane, and I can see I'm going through the clouds. It was so awesome. The adrenaline of that peak. That's why, like, when I'm talking, I share from a higher level perspective, because I always remember myself like seeing from the ground. Of course, I've hiked up mountains. I didn't climb mountains, I've hiked them up. And I've seen the top of some decent sized mountains, especially in San Diego or in California. But there's still more for me to see. I don't think I desire to do Everest, ever. There's one reason, because of the cold. I don't desire to lose any fingers or toes on the process of climbing up Everest. Knowing that I freeze so easily, yeah, I'm good. Maybe if somebody can fly me up to Everest and I can stand on Everest, I'll do that for a moment, but then I'll get my ass right off of Everest. Use a helicopter, get my ass up on Everest, drop my ass down on Everest and plant my flag, and then go right back up. I'll do that. I'm not gonna climb it though. Fuck that noise. I don't wanna freeze my ass off. You know how many people fucking lost their fingertips and their fingers and their toes? No. I'm good. I value my body parts. Here's what happened. So we're about to jump, right? And the guy is like, "You ready?" I'm like, "Hell yeah, I'm ready." If you watch the video, you'll see I'm very excited. And I'm like, "Yeah, we got this." I wanted to be the first one to jump out of the plane out of my group who went, which I did. I was the one. I entered the plane last, so you get to go first. The person who enters the plane first, they go last. The person who enters the plane last, they go first because they're closest to the door. So like me and him we're tethered. We're like this, and like he's like 3, 2, 1, and like we just like jump, and I'm like, oh shit, let's go, let's fucking go. The problem is the glasses that they give you was tearing into my skin. Like it was like so sharp, it was like tearing into my flesh because you had to use their stuff. And I was like, oh my God. And then of course, when he pulled the harness and I wanted to pull it, like pull the rope to, so like what happens, the G-force pulls and yanks up here. So for guys, it hurts. For 10 seconds, you have the most excruciating pain of like, holy fuck. Like it's because you're going back up, right? Like you're getting sent up with the parachute for a moment. But then once that 10-second ends, you're like in cloud 9. You're literally just floating. And it's one of the best fucking feelings ever. Like I can't even explain it with words. But it's just so good. You know what? I feel like watching the video. Let's go. We're gonna watch the video. We're gonna go watch my skydive video. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Video. Yeah. The music. It's gonna be backwards, but hey.
You think that was cool?
Yeah, I know. I would have to come to that content to climb it.
All right, Andre.
Look at me. Look at me, the young me.
Not too bad, dude. Not too bad. Where are we today? We're at Skydive Toronto. That's right, bud. We're going skydiving. Right. Whose idea was this? That guy right there. The guy not wearing a harness.
That was my former boss.
He already went.
This guy.
Oh, okay.
The guy in the red.
Okay. You nervous, buddy? No? A little bit?
I wasn't nervous at all.
180 something kilometers.
120 miles per hour, 200 kilometers an hour. Are you stoked?
Yeah.
You know how fast? Do you know how high we're gonna be going from?
About 12,000.
About that, my friend. Do you have shout outs to your mom and your dad?
Hey mom, hey dad.
Hey. Okay.
So silly.
Okay, let's do it.
Let's go. Had my own cameraman and everything. So I'm entering the plane last. There's my yellow shoes. So cool. It's about 6 minutes. Of course, the going from the top and flying down doesn't take 6 minutes. It takes like 35 minutes to come down. When you're in the sky, it takes like 35 to 40 minutes. It's not like you're coming down. Like you're floating for a while. This is why I got video proof, because when people say, you didn't skydive, oh yeah? Go look at my video on YouTube. I'll tell you I skydived. Here we go, we're going in the sky. Oh yeah. There's me. It's hard to see, but there's me. It's a glare. I'm talking to the other guy. Yeah. That's my camera guy. So my camera guy flew out first. So it's gonna look like I'm gonna come back in the plane. So look, it's gonna reverse. And look, we're coming back in the plane now, y'all. He's gonna reverse now. See? Ah! It was so cool. And we're over the friggin' clouds. So I flew into the clouds. It was so badass. Well worth it. Well fucking worth it. And then he's gonna pull the harness. I wanted to pull the harness, but he did it. So this is the camera guy with me. And then he pulled the harness and we go up. And that part right there, fucking painful. But then we're over the clouds like that. And he pulls his parachute. And then we land. You gotta land on your butt, by the way.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
That's how I landed. You have to land on your butt when you're tandem with somebody. Because when you land on your feet,
You did it, buddy.
That was amazing.
Amazing. Did you do it again?
Absolutely.
Yeah, buddy, you rocked it.
Thank you very much, man.
Thanks for going to Skydive Toronto, buddy. That was sick. Thank you.
I love that.
enjoy this. So badass. And would I do it again? In a heartbeat. In a heartbeat. But not in the cold. Not in the cold. I'm good. I don't want to be freezing. I want to be... It was summertime when I did it. It was July 2014. It was actually July 27th. I have a certificate somewhere. It's in my bag somewhere of my completion of the skydive. If people are like, you didn't skydive, that's why I have proof on my channel. Oh yeah? I did skydive. And these are my co-workers. That's my dude that was tandem with me. I got some photos as well. So they gave me photos. It was about 350 bucks. It was worth it. If you didn't want video, it would have been $250. So I'm like, $100 for a video? I'll take it. I'll fucking take that. $100 to have a video of you flying? Like, I have all these photos. I just have to find them. Yeah! Skydive Toronto. So, here you go. I did it. So, proof that I did skydive. Yeah. So, I get to be on my deathbed. I get to be on my deathbed when the time comes and be like, you know, I actually did live a pretty damn good life. I actually jumped out of a fucking airplane. I said I was gonna do stuff and I did the thing. I live streamed, I was a travel vlogger, I was a YouTuber, I was a fitness instructor, I was an energy healer, I was a vlogger, I was a game streamer, I was a reader, a speaker, got to jump out of an airplane, got to hike up some mountains, have all the proof in the world through my content. I got to drive my dream car, got to sit in some other cars, did van life. Well, I did car life. I did all that. So like, as it stands right now, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty good where I'm at. Now, of course, there's a lot more I would love to fulfill. There's tons. I have to go to the pyramids. I have to go home. My goal is to die in the pyramids. You're like, what? Yeah, if I were to die, if I was given 7 days, I would book a flight to Egypt right now and write a sign before I, like on the airplane, go into the pyramid, go into the king's chamber, and then sit in the corner and then have a sign. And and it would say, please leave my body here. I am the reincarnation of King Ramses II. This is actually my home. And give them proof. But yes, go to Egypt and see the pyramids. Go to Japan and go to Tokyo. Go to Ireland. Go to India and see the Taj Mahal and travel India and see that. Go to Australia. And then of course go to South America, Machu Picchu. And I'm pretty much good. I don't really care to see, oh, of course, go to Iceland. Everybody keeps saying, go to Iceland. Iceland. I'm like, Iceland? What the hell is in Iceland? Nature. Oh, and New Zealand. So there's still some stuff I have to go see. But as it stands right now, if I were to go kaput, if I were to go like this, there's no regret right now. I have no regrets. How can I have any regrets? I got to help 300,000 people on this channel. You know, I got to become so aware. I got to evolve to a point where like, holy shit, like, whoa. So like, it's pretty badass. What there's nothing to like complain about at this point. Even watching that video, I'm like, wow, I actually did that. That's crazy. Can't believe I actually did that. Not bad. I skydived. That's wild. Yeah. Nothing like it, bro. Nothing quite like it. Jumping out of that plane. If only he knew, that version of me knew where he was going though, and what he was gonna have to face. Wild. That was 5 years before my awakening. I seemed happy there. And that was one part of my life where there was a little bit of happiness. I felt some sort of peace in my heart, but I wasn't fully happy because I was like, fuck all this and all this stuff. But that manager, his name is Sam. Funny story about Sam, he's actually from San Diego and he moved from San Diego to Toronto. I'm like, and he called me last year and he's like, yo bro, what are you up to? I'm like, I'm just doing my thing, dude. Okay. So basically like Sam, my former manager at the computer store, he was my manager at the computer store. We did a lot of things together. I totally kind of omit that from my journey, but I did do quite a few things with him. Like we went to anime, we went to, not Comic-Con, but it's called Fan Expo here, which is like the biggest Comic-Con in Canada during the summer. So it's not like I didn't do stuff. I just, there was a point in my life where I was like, but it was only for a couple months with him because he got promoted and did something else. So he wasn't my manager for too long, but a couple months. And it was his idea to jump out of the airplane. He's like, yo, bro, you should jump out of the airplane. I'm like, what? Like, yeah, jump out of the airplane. That's wild. What are you, afraid? You chicken? No. How dare you tell me that I'm chicken? So I did it. Just because, like, I'm not gonna have somebody tell me that I'm chicken. Fuck that. Fuck that noise. No way. No way. Come on, mouse. Where are you? There you are. Ba-toom, ba-toom, pow, 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 pow. Bam, 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 bam. I should play the Attack on Titan theme throughout the game because I'm gonna stay as Kate throughout this 2v8. Unless you want to call, bro. And if you do call, then I will obviously turn off the music and stuff. Unless you already are calling. Ooh, Black Friday. Thousands of games discounted now through December 1st. Halo? Wow, Halo's actually really cheap. That's on my wish list. Nice. God of War as well. Final Fantasy. Let's go. There's a lot of games. Let's go. Forza. I really want a driving game. I really desire a driving game on Steam. I have no driving games. Welcome back from the Void Realm. Whether you chose to celebrate style, but the game's booting up, by the way. I'll bring you all down here. Don't worry, I'm just setting this shit up. Yeah, buddy. I'll have the lights off too, because I like playing in the dark. I don't like the lights on. I did hit play, yep. You know, we gotta get the ancient 11-year-old laptop fired up, you know? But the thing is, it still plays everything. I don't really run into too much problems with my stuff. So MSI, thank you so much for building such a rock solid laptop that still lasts in 2025. Now, of course, do I get the best frames per second and the faster screens? No, because the moment I get that, it's over. So you can say that the killers and the survivors, or the killers are having, I've given them a little bit of a handicap. Because the moment I have my faster computer, it's over. My faster computer and my faster screens and my faster internet, my Wi-Fi 7 stuff, ooh, the latency, ooh, it's over. Let me see if this dude is calling me. You can call me while you're riding your bike, because I didn't hear you last time. No excuses. There you go. Wow. Where were you for the last couple days?
MIA.
Camping?
You know, man. I go on my breaks.
Yeah, that's fair.
I didn't do anything. I was just hanging out. Not doing much anything.
That's fair.
I was playing OG. I played some OG RE2. That's what I did.
Nice.
Yeah. Maybe a month ago.
mod, what are you like? What kind of mods?
I mean, anything modded. You can mod the game, different other things they do. They have like special, what we call it, IO rain tournaments.
Right.
Things like that. Capcom just have raids. They kind of shut people down. Like there's been, right before these newer Resident Evil games came out, there were companies, like individuals, remaking the entire games themselves.
Gotcha.
And they kind of just shut them down.
Okay, Google, turn off light. Yeah. That makes sense.
Bethesda's not like that. They love their mod community.
I mean, I'm sure there's mods that you can find. Well, I mean, like you said, fans make their own mods. Like, Stellar Blade, for example, the company Shift Up loves the fact that people made mods of Eve, and she's like a pornographic star. Because the devs love the fact that, you know, they made her like very alluring, very sexy. So the devs were like, go ham, just, you know, do your best not to be too outrageous, but you know that people were extremely outrageous. There's lots of mods I can. Shift Up, that was their first game. Yep, and they're making part two. They're making part two. Maybe they have another game, but they're making part. They're making part two in 2027 into 2028. So the sequel, Stellar Blade. I still have to finish the game. The only reason why I stopped is because like I was obviously streaming, and like I also didn't want to play at night. But also the next time I play it, no, my class is good. I'm good. There's another Kate here with
There's another Kate too.
Yep. Y'all be using my character, but whatever. Oh, we have another Kate. We have 4 Kates. The problem is the other characters, some of them are not on Steam, so yeah. Let's see. That person's a Kate. I'm a Kate, you're a Kate. That other person's a Kate. But then we have a Lara Croft, a Jeff, and those other 4. I hope the killer goes after those 4 first. and they leave us alone.
Okay.
They leave the Kate. No. I didn't see you. I saw another Kate. She was wearing a plaid shirt and she had the butterfly hair.
You don't watch Raw?
Yeah. Got to, because I'm sure it's going to be exciting.
Yeah.
They cooked last week. They're going to cook this week. Because that Raw was the first Raw since 2015 that they had CM Punk, John Cena, Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns all in one show. It's been 10 years since they had them all in one show at the same time. Not to mention AJ Lee was there, because last time she was in WWE was like 2015. Like and Dolph Ziggler was there too. He was a main hit back then. So like it was a really good Raw. It was like one of the best Raws in a very long time. And of course Maxine, she won the title from Becky, which was well deserved. And now AJ is going to be part of a, Survivor Series War Game, which is going to be where? In San Diego. They're going to be home on Saturday. They're going to be there on Saturday. I can't wait. I get to see my home stadium. I get to see my building, because they're going to do shots around San Diego when they're taking their little commercial breaks. Yeah. It's going to be fun.
What are you wearing?
Historia outfit, the one The brown, the gray color one. Gray. With that little cape thing behind me. Shit, killer's coming this way.
Oh shit.
Shit, I ran right to that killer.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring part of
I think it's Trapper as well. This person again.
No, it's Uni.
It's who? I know it's Spirit. I saw her. Wait, one of the Kates turned into a bot. That's lame.
That guy was almost finishing that house. I didn't know he was back there.
We're about to finish ours.
We need to go back in that house. Girl.
Me and the other person are doing a gen by the school bus. So far, so good. We're cooking. We're cooking.
I'm about to die. Give me a pop. Give me another pop.
You might get sent to where we are. Let's see.
I wasn't paying attention to him. I thought my heartbeat was...
Nope. Nope, you didn't get sent to us. I mean, we're technically 3 gens with only you been hooked so far. It's pretty good. We're doing good.
Yeah, there's one of those homes too. And one of the shacks was... It's probably not now. It's probably halfway.
Ah, its own...
Nobody came over to say.
Is no one near you yet?
No, they're getting chased. And everybody else just left.
I hope I make it. Okay, it's Oni. All right. I see other Kate here. There she is. Wait, someone else turned into a bot. I think one of the... So this Kate's a bot. So one of the killers is a bot now. So...
Let's check this house. This one might be the one.
Yeah, the bot went in the house. Nope, I gotta go get this person first. I'll be there shortly. I'm sure you two will finish the gen before I...
No, they're over there at the house. Just patrolling. Light it up. We're all going over there. You want to do this too? I'll do it. No, I won't do it.
I'm gonna go do this gen.
Bro.
That's the bot Kate. Oh shit.
Hit again.
Roar. Shit.
I got somebody right here.
Killer coming to me.
I don't know.
Yep, she coming to me. She's coming to me. Nope, she left me. She left me be. The live stream's at 683 minutes. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going until the stream, like after the stream ends. Are you singing AJ's song? Let's light it up, light it, light it. That's her song. Gotcha.
I just watched it right before I got on here. ain't taking no hits.
Shit, don't bring... That person brought them there. What the hell? I don't know which killer is the bot, but there's definitely a killer who turned into a bot. I'm going to the house one. Unless the house one is done. Nope, the house one is like dead. Well, there's no point doing this gen because someone's almost done.
Oh, we still got one more.
I know. Shit.
Save this person.
I'm going for that nope, never mind. All gens at the back here are done. I'm gonna go get this person. I got you. I got you.
Guess who got some phone?
Whoa, whoa. Over there. Someone's on a gen right... Well, they were on a gen. I got you. Alright. There's a gen somewhere. I just don't know who's doing... Where they are doing it.
Well, they're on this side. It's not in the house. I see a gen. I see a gen right here.
It's not the gen that I just passed. I got this person. There's a gen. There's a gen right here. This one's a 3-person gen here. That person that I just saved.
Oh, you on the other side?
Yeah. That person.
They're on
So there's another set of people doing another set of gen. It's okay, it's that person's second hook. Somebody will get them. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. They're probably gonna come to this door. Yep, they're coming straight to this door. Yeah, they're coming right over here. Killer's coming for me.
They're both on me.
Alright.
Christ, open that door.
Got it. Nope. Coming back to me. Shit, I don't know which door got open. Nope, not this door. Must be one of the other ones on the back. Shit. Killer's coming for me. Are you being chased?
Yes, sir.
Killer's coming for me. Yep. Oh, I see the door. I see the door. Nope. They're coming for me, and I'm not going to be sent to that door. That sucks. This is my first hook, and I'm going to die. No. Yes, I got sent to the door. But a wrong door. different door, but it's open. It's open. It's open. Yeah, buddy, another Kate got me. Come on, other Kate, don't fuck up now. No, move. I'm leaving. Oof. Sofa. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. Have a good night, dude. And yeah, it was a year ago. I was just thinking, yeah, I should do a live stream on YouTube. It's a year ago today. I was like, I'm going to be live streaming on YouTube tomorrow. Interesting. Pretty wild. 2v8 ends at 10 a.m. tomorrow, and then the new update starts at 11. The update is, I don't know what the update has, but they're bringing back Bone Chill in December. No, they're not doing the Christmas stuff yet. Bone Chill and the Christmas stuff are going to start on December 9th. Yeah. Wow style. Wow style. Beep beep. I'll see you tomorrow, Mr. Soul Fam. Love you, bro. Beep beep. Kind of wish they just kept the damn mode, you know? Just leave it. Like, more people will play the game and they'll have more people. Like, I know they were having a problem. They said that the killer queue in 1v4 was harder because killers were like, it was taking longer to queue up for a game in 1v4 because nobody's playing it. But like, if they left 1v4 or 2v8 as a permanent mode, then people can switch either or. So like, if they really don't want to play 2v8, they can go play back 1v4, and there would be like, I think there would be a balance, right? Because if 2v8's always around, it'll sometimes lose its appeal, right? And because of that, I see why they take it away, and I get the reason, but the thing is, they would have more people playing their game if they had, 2v8 on more regularly or have it a permanent mode. The problem is, like, they even say that like when 2v8 ends, like the player count goes down like a rock because the game is not as fun. But then we get acclimatized back to playing the normal version after a certain amount of time. It takes a little bit for us to get back acclimatized to playing the regular version. Shit. Spirit. You know, it'd be fun if that's the same one that we... She coming this way? No, she's not. No. Somebody doing a gen somewhere here. It's on the other side of this wall. She's coming. Shit. We gotta move. Oh, they're both here. Thought I would have gone that heal done. All right, you're gonna be sent probably where I'm at. Yeah, kind of close. Kind of close. Kind of close. No gens have been done yet. Last game, we cooked them. This game, not so much.
Oh, there's a gen right there.
Yep.
you, Ghostface. That person's not safe.
She got him. She got them. That was funny. You got off the gen and then this guy came and helped me with the gen.
Nice. That's in teamwork. Ghostface is over here. He's running. Are you heading towards that person?
No. I'm here with her. She leave me? Yeah, she left me.
Ghostface. Oh shit. Come on, man. I'll tell you what, man. This class is starting to be whack as shit. Because it's not giving me the sprints. Jesus, I mean, they're kind of coasting with each other too.
Yeah, figured. Shit. 3 people are hooked. I gotta go. I don't know if anybody's near you. I'm by this guy that just got saved.
It's all good.
Yeah. Shit, I gotta leave that guy. I gotta go. On my way. No, you got saved. Good. This was the gen we were. This was the gen we were originally doing, and it's dead. Wild style. Alright, Renato Lyra, why are you walking like that, bro? Okay, I'm with him doing that gen. There's a couple players over there that are AFK, or like a player that's AFK. I don't know what they're doing. Shit. We gotta move. Nope, she's coming out. She's going after him. And I'm going right back to it. Ghostface is in the area. He's sneaking around that area over there.
He's coming back to the
Yeah, let's just leave this area. There were gens in that area where I was first healing you. I don't know if it got done. I don't think it did. No, it did not get done. Wild style. Live streams at 698. So it's all good. Okay. We're doing all right. We're doing all right now. You see 3 gens lit up over there.
This gen right here, right?
I'm on the other side of it. Maybe not the smartest place to... I got him. They're gonna head this way though, yeah. They're gonna know. Yeah, they're coming, they're coming.
Damn, bitch.
Shit, Ghostface is right there. She's coming for me. Huh. Here we go. Get stunned, boy. Get stunned, girl. She left me. She coming. She got me. She got me. Oh my god, I ran into a wall. Damn, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Ah, she got me. It's okay, I held her off for a little bit. Ah.
Okay, we can finish this.
I see you all. Don't get me, leave me. Well, I mean, now you can get me, but all 5 of you are there.
Oh, shit. Are you in the other way?
Yeah.
I was running towards that other person.
Yeah, everybody ran that way. It's okay. First hook. Nia's getting me.
Seeing the killers?
Nope. Not at the present moment. Oh, I should really buy that shirt for Nia.
There's a generator. Oh, damn.
Oh, no. This person requires a heal-in.
They're over there on that side. She's headed your way.
Well, we have that gen that we didn't finish. Everybody's healed up.
Yeah.
Claudette's doing a gen. These two are just like...
They're just playing...
They're just
playing touch.
Yep.
Come on.
I'm heading back to the gen that we were attempting to do.
Alright. I see you. Is it over to the left?
Was the one... It was the one by the wall, yeah.
Oh, I know. Okay. I'm here. Oh, she's coming.
Yep, she is coming. Round 2, there's another gen right here, but can't do it at the moment. There's one right by that wall there. Claudette was doing one, but it's on the other side. I think Ghostface got her. Nope, Ghostface is behind us. I see the gen. I see where she got hooked. That's where the gen's at. They're over there healing. Come on, Claudette, get over here. Nope, we gotta move. There's a gen right here that I just passed. Ooh, there's another gen right here. I see the gen that what we were doing earlier.
I'm right here.
I know. She's coming. Move.
Fucking bitch.
They're back on the gen that we were attempting to do. But Ghostface is in that area. Shit, man. They got it guarded.
I'm dead.
Is that
That person saw me, and I thought I was running the right way. I was not. Well, just one more gen. The problem is,
Is this guy doing it? Yeah, he's doing it. He's on it.
one of them's in the house, and the other one's way on your left. Well, not really. He's done, but he's hunting somebody else. He's you see him?
Oh my God, Ghostface is right there. He's right behind us. He was just stalking the shit out of me. He did what? Oh my God. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where did she come from? Nope. She left me alone. That person, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to them. Damn it all. That person's all. What the fuck is going on there? Oh my God, I made it! Fuck yeah, I made it. This guy and his cry. Live streams at 705 minutes. Shit. Man, this is not good because they're constantly patrolling the like they left one person on the ground there, but now they're picking them up. Gotta go get this person. Shit, man, what the hell is going on here? Not good.
Lyra's not doing anything. He's not even trying to help. He's just not doing anything.
The guy that I saved?
Yeah, he's just kind of sitting here in the back, watching everybody get murdered. Oh, now he's falling.
Okay, that person's dead.
Ghostface is in there, where that person just fell down. She's on a generator by herself. Nope, she's with him.
Where? Oh, that yellow one over there?
Yeah. Yeah, I was getting ready to say, I think.
Shit, she's coming for me. Huh, sucker. Sucker. Get out of here. God, I think Ghostface is right off. Yep, he's right there. Fuck, I'm not gonna make it. They're coming right after me. Block, block, block. Throw that shit down. Just block. Just keep blocking. Keep going. Shit, they're right behind me. Oh, shit, I ran into him. He doubled back. Come on, people, open the fucking door. What are you doing? Come on, let's go. Yeah, they're not saving me. Actually, someone is coming. One. Nope, she's being chased, bro. She's being chased. She's being... Oh, my God. What are you doing? No. Oh, my God. He's actually open. Come on, dude. Open that door. Fuck you. Open that door.
So I'm gonna start playing.
I left. I said, screw it. Thank you, Claudette, for saving me. I appreciate it. Moonlight was taking care of some business.
What time you got? Oh, I got it.
7:01. Live streams at 709 minutes. I'll do my quick wrap up in shortly, unless I miss my wrap up. I'll just hide in a locker. Almost close to 10,000 iridescent shards again. Not bad. Getting there. Getting there. It'd be funny if that Renato Lara is the same one from the last game. I don't think it would be because I left after while he was still in, so I don't think he would have been in the same game. I'm level 874, devotion 8, 774, not bad. We go back to regular Dead by Daylight tomorrow. That's funny.
I'm excited to do the pallet perk, whatever it was called.
The what?
The pallet perk.
Oh, right.
I just got it, and then 2v8 came out. Jill Valentine.
And what was the palette perk that you got?
I don't know. It's Kate's.
Oh,
Perk.
that's oh, Windows of Opportunity.
Yeah.
That one.
So I'm excited to try that one because I think we only got about 3 times with it.
It's a good perk.
What do you run?
Iron Will, Strengthen the Shadows, which is the one that goes in the basement to heal. Lucky Break and Urban Evasion.
Basement, activate.
Yep. Lucky Break.
In the basement.
Strength in the basement, activate.
Marks.
Which one?
Less scratch marks.
Which one are you referring to?
You said it, I can't remember.
Urban Evasion or Lucky Break?
Lucky Break.
Lucky Break, yeah. Lucky Break, no scratch marks when I get hit, but it lasts for 60 seconds. Until I heal somebody, then I get back some time. But if I don't heal anybody and they heal me first, then I don't get that benefit. So it's sort of like I'm running, it's like a risk reward perk. So like if someone, I have to basically heal people. Is she coming this way? We got Trapper and we got Trapper as well. Yeah.
Yeah, Trapper's to our left, coming towards the house. And then she's over there to our right. Depending on where you're at.
I'm heading in the house. I'm going up. I'm going up in the house.
He's up in there.
Yeah, I know. I'm in the house.
I see him throwing shit at you.
Yep. Nah, he left. Or she left. There was another Kate up here with me. There's no Jen up here. The hell?
Shit.
No, there's a Jen here. There's a Jen.
They're both over here by me.
The funny thing is she could tomahawk and hit me from here.
Oh, damn, him was
Yeah, shit.
That was a good trap in between that house and that pallet.
She's like throwing shit from a mile fucking away.
I like his character.
Who, Trapper?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I don't think it's a bear. I think it's a bull. Oh, yeah, it's definitely not a bear.
Shit. No, I knew the trap. I knew it. I saw it. I saw that trap. And I was like, yeah, I'm going to get hit. Yeah, that's a pretty good trapper indeed.
There should be right next to you. Are they coming?
Yep, they're coming. We're doing all right. There's a gen that I'm going to be heading to with Renato Lyra and her. Person that saved me.
Elimination chamber is. I've never seen it. They all start out in the corner.
Yeah. It's not as brutal as it used to be, though, unfortunately. Like, every year, like,